Hello everybody, welcome to a live stream. My name is Sam and we should hopefully be live streaming across multiple different platforms. We should be live streaming on YouTube, we should be live streaming on Twitch, and we should be live streaming on Facebook. We done tons of tests yesterday trying to sort it out, so if you did see us go live, we're so sorry, and tried joining and watching and everything. The problem seems to have I seem to have been able to fix it by turning around and removing OBS completely from my computer and be able to like reinstall everything from scratch, at least OBS side. So it was probably the plugin that I was using to be able to try and make it so that we could stream also on Instagram. So we sadly can't use that. But it seems to be mostly sorted by now. I'm watching it on my phone over here just to be able to make sure that it seems to run smoothly and everything. So it should be all good. Because I didn't want to dive into one of the already established games that we've been playing time again, such as Pokemon and Pokemon and probably more Pokemon at some stage. It is the case of I wanted to do a little bit something different, and because we were having issues and things, I wanted to make sure that we could use the Elgato instead to be able to make sure that we weren't having problems with the computer. So we decided that we're going to go with the Switch today. So we're going to not be playing Pokemon as this seems like we would be. We're going to be playing Splatoon 3. You probably already know it and everything. This is of course everything. This is the latest Splatoon game in the series and everything. I've messed around with it in a previous live stream. I think it was like our last proper live stream that didn't bug out or have problems or anything. And I think I was basically talking about like, hey, we want to multi-stream and or simulcast or whatever you want to call it. The good thing is as well is because we are on between different platforms and everything, if you do say anything in chat, I will be able to read it and know what's going on. One of the major things when we were looking into Instagram and stuff, it was like, oh, we have to have an extra page open, as none of that's a thing on here. It should mostly work. I think there's a few things that we need to add in the future, such as if you follow or anything on like if you subscribe or follow. So if you subscribe on YouTube, if I say the platform, it might be easier, or follow on Facebook at the current moment when we live stream. I will not be able to see that, sadly, but in the future, hopefully we can add that in, look into how we can add that across both me and Mabel's ability to be able to, of course, live stream and see what we can do. And if later down the line we don't want to use Facebook or whatever to be able to, of course, live stream, because we know that we do a lot of normal Trans Pride stuff on this Facebook and everything, it's probably going to be the case of we'll move on and see about it. So it depends what everyone else says and what we feel like it is. We'll be deleting the live stream off of Facebook afterwards anyway, so it won't be sitting there for years on end or anything, and it won't hopefully clog up everything that everyone would be watching. The point of us turning around and removing it from there is if you want to go to our YouTube to be able to watch it, you can, and that means that you can go watch it forever, basically, off of YouTube. As long as YouTube is live, you should be able to go watch our live stream post-fact on YouTube. And also, you might have noticed if you have been in previous live streams, such as we don't want to die there, such as our Twitch ones and stuff that we have been doing for the past, oh god, it's been about a month actually that we've been doing it. It's the 18th of December that we started, so it's been 4 weeks. Don't know if it's been, oh god, I'm really bad at this game, by the way. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's been a month. It's not quite that extent at the current moment, but it is the case of we have been going for 4 weeks. Oh nice. Wait, we wiped the whole team out. Nice. Or they wiped the team out. I haven't touched anyone. I'm too scared. Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that. That's fine. But yeah, the whole thing. We were originally gonna like live stream at like 2 p.m. every single day. Not every single day. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Every day we are live, we were going to live stream from 2 p.m. And we recently decided that it's probably best to push that back. On the pure factor that like most people are not interested in watching a live stream just after lunch on a school day. So it's probably best that we move the time towards dinner time, so normally like 5, 6, or at least be live for those sorts of times. Oh god, gotta watch out there. Because it allows us to be able to, of course, spend a little bit more time in the day doing our own thing, working on posts or whatever we're working on for Trans Pride, or even, say, for instance, Mabel actually working, and me working on my business that I'm working on, but not successfully for the most part, and sort of see what we do from there. So it's sort of what we do and how we go about it. And I have changed one setting in my whole setup for the live stream, because I had to go against a lot of settings and stuff originally. And one of those settings was that I wanted to be able to make it so that it was it 500 kilohertz instead of was it 6,000 or something before. So we have reduced in bitrate, annoyingly, but it is the case of hopefully it should be a little bit of a better experience in the whole end of everything, instead of worrying. Oh no. That was not good. I used my special ability as well. It's probably not good to use your special ability on the wrong thing. But yeah, the whole like whole channel of like the YouTube channel and stuff that we're working on for Trans Pride. I've been trying to push off every previous live stream. Oh yeah, booyah, not ouch. I've been trying to push every single live stream that we've done into the live stream section, because I rather it not on like the video side of things, because it would just clog up the whole thing. So you have different tabs on YouTube. You have videos, you have shorts, and then you have live. Of course, live being live streams. Yeah, we won. We're good. And the whole point of all of that is that hopefully in the future we'll turn around and we will we can do multiple things. We can take these live streams and of course cut them up or do something with them if we really wish to, or such as creating our shorts and stuff that we've already been doing for category. Nice. Might as well carry on playing. I'm okay with a roller, so it's not too terrible. Maybe we'll change and try out some actual blasters and stuff at some point, because rollers aren't always good forever. We'll have to try some stuff out. But yeah, the point of the YouTube is not only to be able to turn around and we can advertise Trans Pride and the things that we do with the like TransPlayUK project, or the next project was going to be a podcast that we're working on at the current moment with our team to try and work on that. We're trying to work out a jingle and stuff, or try and sort out a jingle at some stage for the podcast. And that's actually set to be recorded at least at the end of the month. It probably will release early February for us to be able to actually do. But it's a cool project so far. We've been doing a lot with it, and we're going to have a video aspect of it as well. I'm not sure if I'm going to have to work out if we're going to put the video out like before at the same time, or we're going to work on it a little bit more to put it out after. Maybe there's going to be some. I think one of the ways that we're going to do is probably like the video aspect of. Oh, come on, I like that sign. That sign's really nice. The whole aspect of like the podcast and everything is that we're going to most likely turn around and let's just check that out. Oh no! I got stuck in this. I hate getting stuck in things. Yeah, the whole aspect of like the podcast and stuff. If we do release it early, like if we are gonna release a video aspect of it early, or at least a quick audio aspect of it early, it will be like probably a behind the scenes quick rendition of it, probably shown to people that do support us for at least £1, not even £1 a month, just a pound on coffee. We don't want to like gatekeep too many people from content, but it's also the case of like you get that slight benefit of maybe earlier content, such as the podcast and stuff. Bye bye. Please come on. They're just really fast at shooting. I know I did get one of them. That's at least something. It's at least something instead of nothing. I keep on looking over this way thinking that my chat's going to be over this way, because my chat used to be on both sides, but my chat's on only my left side now, so something that I'll have to get used to, especially as I have to use a specific tool. We're using Restream. We will hopefully have a better way of doing it than Restream in the future, especially as love to be able to stream not only on the current platforms that we're streaming on, was Facebook, YouTube and Twitch, but also anything else that we can sort of think of, including including TikTok and watch out. Yeah, including TikTok and Instagram. We have been posting little short videos on both TikTok and Instagram to be able to, of course, try and drive some sort of traffic. And I'm not sure if my button actually still works to make clips on TikTok. Oh, thank you. Where were they? Oh, they went in the ink very quickly and then came back out, and I didn't realise they were there. Great. Yeah, I think we've lost this one. This one's probably a loss. Yeah. Especially with that. Is that a slodger? Yeah, it's a slodger. If people are good at a certain weapon, it can be amazing and get you that far. Yeah, we've definitely lost. Not as much as I thought, but we still lost. I think we just painted a lot more corners than them, and they just went straight for us. They're like, oh, they're painting corners. It's like, oh, what the hell is that? Okay. That's a weird Mr. Boss there. But yeah, like we'll see what we can do with projects in the future with Trans Pride and everything. There's a lot that we can do, and we're currently trying to sort out venue and stuff for Trans Pride. Sadly, the big venue that we would really like, there's so little time and so little everything to do with Trans Pride and everything. We're not going to be able to get the big venue that we want to be able to go get. But it will be the case of we'll try our best to be able to make it as good of an event as possible and take into consideration people's criticisms last year. Because people were like, hey, there wasn't enough volunteers to be able to, of course, help out. At least we know the day now. What means that we should be... we probably need to make a post soon about, like, hey, if you are free and want to help out, would you like to help out? And we can add them to, like, volunteers chat, or create a separate like Trans Pride 2024 volunteers chat sort of thing. And if people do want to volunteer even further than just Trans Pride 2024, because obviously we're doing projects now. What's a big thing is the point of the projects is not to take money from Trans Pride or anything. It's to drive money, hopefully, towards Trans Pride in whatever way we can, from playing games whilst live streaming, or turning around and, of course, doing the podcast. And that was awful. Or it's just to also have fun at the same time. It's not just about driving money and getting money towards everything. It is also just have fun, interact with community, stuff like that. Those sorts of things also highly help, especially as time goes on. If you grow as a community, sometimes you lose the aspect of being able to communicate with the community in any form of way, and sometimes it's easier to be able to just live stream and just talk to people, and that's what we sort of thought when we originally created this. No. Yeah, just warn everyone that they're there. That's what it is. It's the case of it also allows us to be able to 3 times a week turn around and just sort of relax in such a way that it allows us... Oh, no, don't want it. It also allows us to sort of relax, instead of turning around and thinking about the next post and the next big thing that we're working on, such as Trans Pride and stuff. It allows us to be able to possibly relax, and it's like if any of our other team members or anything have a Mario Party, I would love to do a Trans Pride Southampton like team game of Mario Party, or even possibly we're in contact with other Trans Prides and stuff. Maybe we can do a Mario Party versus like Trans Pride versus Brighton or whatever, else Trans Prides. That would be hilarious, actually, and that could be a really cool thing to be able to just do between all of us. Get them, get them, get them, get them, get them. Get them. We got one of them. Rollers, you just can't attack. There's probably a way of being able to attack with a roller easier, but it's the case of I don't know how to. Rollers are just so... They're really good to cover ground. Like, I can just sort of run through here and just cover... Oh. There you go. Slap it. Yeah, we could just sort of cover ground, and it's pretty nice to be able to just run through and be able to cover all this ground and then go under, and we can just go above and slap it and be able to run around even more and just collect all of this. And we should be able to be in a good position here. Just hope that we've covered enough ground. There was a blue there. We should have got them. Okay, this is going to be a close one to be able to go. I guess we got more corners. That's pretty good. I'm glad that I have that. Look what you got. Number 1 overall splatter. Number 1 something else, and number 1 something else, I think. All good. Yeah. So, yeah, it's trying to work out what we're doing for the future of everything. If it's the case of we're turning around and, of course, live streaming more often, or we're going to turn around and work out a different factor of what we might do. Because it's all good live streaming and things, turn around and of course doing live streams and things for everything. But I can't do that 7 days a week, and Mabel can't do that 7 days a week, and if we spread it between our team slowly over time, because me and Mabel being co-founders of Trans Pride Southampton, we will sort of give up access eventually of allowing other people to stream of our team to be able to, of course, stream whatever other days. And we'll probably have to do some more streams towards weekends and things instead of just live streaming Monday, Wednesday and Friday, because being midweek, you're probably going to get less views, less people relaxing, less people willing to sit there and watch a live stream that might last like 3-4 hours or whatever. And it's okay to pop in and pop out. It's not a terrible thing to be able to do, of course, when it comes to live streams. It's, if anything, that's probably the better thing when it comes to live streams, is that you can pop in and pop out whenever you want, and if it's a regular time, like we're trying to make it, it'll be a lot easier for anyone to be able to pop in and go, hey, how's it going? I just wanted to pop and say hi. I know that you're live streaming this time, and just pop and say hi. Like that's completely like understandable, and it's pretty much what it's here for. There's been tons of talks about like all different things that we can do to be able to make Trans Pride even better, and a lot of them are pretty good ideas. It's just, of course, like trying to work out not only financially but logistically that how we would actually do it, because logistically it's not just like, even if you say got a space, for instance, it's trying to staff that space and be able to, of course, know what we're doing with that space. Even if it wasn't to do with selling items or whatever. If it's for moral support, we need to have our team trained up for moral support. But it's also the case of, there is someone this way somewhere. I don't know where they are, but they are somewhere, I think. But yeah, you need to have everyone trained up of moral support, maybe first aid, and on top of that, there is like specific rules for shop floors and stuff like that, of how you're supposed to have someone paid, and it's something that we wouldn't want to do, sort of thing. Oh god. Okay, good. Get on the wall. Oh god. I almost had it. Almost had it. Dennis, you're annoying. No, please. Hey. But yeah, like, a shop would be awesome and everything, but as some people have pointed out, it's not the it shouldn't be the goal. In the end, Trans Pride was originally created, so the reason why we created Trans Pride, or Mabel created Trans Pride originally, or at least bring out the original ideas and put all the foundation for the first year, and of course ran the first year with people's pride and everything, the whole point with it was simply that trans rights are under attack all the time, and a lot of trans people and everything don't feel welcomed all the time, or feel even shown. And obviously we've had a big thing with Southampton Pride. They turned around and put trans people at the front of the march and everything. And one of the people I've been working with for my own projects and things has turned around and thought it was for like people's pride and stuff. And it's like, no, it's not at all. It's for trans rights and stuff. And they're like, oh, that makes more sense. And it's good that we're in a position now that we can work with whatever people we want to work with, including People's Pride or Southampton Pride. Was great for us. It allows us to be able to do a lot more in the future with who we want to work with and how we're going to work it. Just about one as well. It's good. So it's what we're doing, and the thing is, like, these live streams as well are just more chill and allow me to be able to talk, at least at minimum. I know I just talk nonsense half the time. It's Orla, one of the main people from Trans Pride, has turned around at one point, I think it was like New Year's, and just said, like, I just keep on talking, and I do. It's easier, and it's also the case of, like, it's what I've learnt how to do over time and time again from creating content. It's just keep on talking. It's the easiest way to be able to create content. And at some point you're going to create something or say something that is normally really helpful or really good to be able to put in a short or a video or something. It's really cool. Maybe at some point I'll basically make like a little rambles thing. I love rambling. Rambling's really good. Maybe I'll create a ramble series. Some of my favourite content is ramble content anyway, where they just talk about whatever topic is on their mind at the time more than anything. It's good. We'll get into this game. Ooh, stretchy. But yeah, I'm not sure, like, the timings though, with our live streams, I think timing it for like 4 or 5, all the way to like 6, 7 might be better. Or is it better to go even later? Because that's the question. Do we go for like late afternoon or like slightly get into evening time sort of thing, like afternoon to evening, so it's going from like 4 o'clock all the way to like 6, 7 o'clock? Or do we go from like 7 o'clock all the way to like midnight? Because are people going to enjoy that? And on top of that, live streaming doesn't mean that you're going to always capture the local audience. Because obviously we want to capture as many local people as possible, because that's what we're originally doing this for. But it's also the case of if people enjoy the content, then they enjoy the content. It doesn't have to be specifically to do with like people that are local based, or it has to be all of this local people to be able to, of course, join. So we can always do other things. That, and I don't think we're doing a good job advertising the live streams. Is something that we'll have to do in the future a lot more. And I'm not sure how we'll do it. We've done like a week's worth of advertising for the live streams, and obviously you've got to be pushing for the live stream and advertising it more and more and more all the time. We were originally doing it as shorts, and then we realised that, like, hey, like multi-streaming, like streaming across multiple. Oh, we've done a full wipeout. Nice. Doing full like live streams across multiple different platforms, including including Facebook, means that we're encapsulating some of our audience anyway. The only thing that we might have to do is exclusive posts saying, hey, by the way, we're live on Instagram, because obviously we're not live streaming on Instagram anymore, because they do a really stupid thing of making it so it's a portrait view instead of a landscape view. In photography times, at least, they make it so it's vertical instead of horizontal. That's the other one. There's multiple terms for like the exact same things, and it's so annoying, because you could be talking about the same thing, and then someone's like, no, it's this way, and it's like, okay, how do you explain it? Like, taking a selfie. Like, I guess that would be the new term. Like, you're either taking a selfie with a selfie, or taking a selfie with a group. It would be dependent on that, I guess, unless you were taking a photo of a mountain, would then just turns back to a landscape and portrait. I guess that'd be the simple thing. It's so annoying. So, yeah, it's what it is, and advertisement is a key factor of what I want to learn over time. Oh, you just landed there. That makes more sense. I was like, you just appeared. Where oh god, I think they're gonna win. They've won that. They gotta have won that because they covered so much ground there. And that's yeah, we don't have the corners. That's it. They've won that one. Yeah, they demolished us. It's almost double. But yeah, the live stream looks like it's going all right. The our live stream seems to be streaming and doing all the things that we're wanting it to do. What's perfect. That's what we really want. It's always good to be able to see that the little bit of work that I did put in, including taking I took apart my whole PC because I thought it was something internal with my PC at one point. I thought, oh no, it's all something wrong with it. And I thought something was wrong with my PC, so I took the whole thing apart, and I think it took like 2 hours to piece it all back together. And when I pieced it back together, I didn't have the button for turning on the PC connected, and I forgot that I unplugged it, or I accidentally unplugged it, or something. Finally worked out how to actually plug it back in, because it's like 6 different little tiny wires that you have to try and find. Hurt my finger in the process because it's right at the bottom between all these different wires and my graphics card and stuff for my PC. So it was just stuffing my hand down. Really hurt my fingers, and too tedious for my fingers and hands and stuff. A lot of things can be very tedious for my liking when it comes to my hands. I just can't deal with it. It's too much. It doesn't work with my fibromyalgia if I'm having a bad day, especially after stream not working, wanting to stream on a Sunday. Because I do try and do like bonus streams on Sundays, occasionally, and I might make it a regular day. No, why are people leaving? I might make it a regular day for me, but it's also the case of then I'm streaming 2 days in a row, and unless I move my Monday stream to Sunday, what could be better, especially as I could stream for longer, especially if I'm not having a stream the next day. So, oh no contest. Well, that's sad. Hey, we'll start a new match. Stop, and we'll just go back into new people. It's easier. But yeah, like the whole factor of trying to work out what days we should stream and stuff, it is definitely something, because Mabel streams on Friday, and I stream on Monday and Wednesday at the moment. And obviously, if we want to add in to consideration that someone else could live stream, I know Aoife, one of the volunteer people. I don't know what to describe her as. She's one of the original people that have been helping us and everything for the past like year or so, especially since we became our own organisation. And she does a decent amount of work, but she doesn't do any of the advertisements, or hasn't been in any projects and all that. She's just helped with the main event so far. It was fine. It's not a too terrible thing or anything. And we try and give her more support and stuff as much as possible. She's got a lot of mental health issues and things like a lot of us do anyway. But we'll try. I know she wants to stream soon. So hopefully we get something. Oh god. I don't know what they were doing. Were they like blocking? Is there a way to block with a certain weapon? Is that what it was? Don't know. But yeah, like she wants to live stream at some point, and it's like, oh, that's cool. And then she thought it was like a Game Grumps situation where we'd be live streaming in the same room and stuff like that. And it was like, not really. Maybe there's a way of us doing that, but in the end of the day, like my workshop was this room, also known as a what do I call it? Studio, workshop, same sort of thing. To be honest, it's supposed to be really called a studio, because it's a room that I record and stuff in. Die. Nice. That's a lot of paint. But yeah, like my studio, I work a lot in here, especially when not turning around and streaming or anything. I'm always on this computer, always on a computer. Because I'm always working on the next big thing for my company or whatever else I'm doing. and that's what I try and do as much as possible. And I'm supposed to edit so many videos and do so many videos and things like that, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to basically edit as much stuff as possible. That's one of the reasons I suggested for live streams and stuff. Is I was looking into it anyway, and it's like, would that be okay? Would live streaming work for like a trans pride or like a trans? What are they doing? Are they protecting each other? I think that like railgun thing, I think it blows, so it protects the people, maybe something like that. But yeah, like I was like, oh, would it work? And then when we were thinking of names for on Twitch, we decided to go with TransPlayUK, on the pure factor that that's what we're technically playing games, and it's also the case of the transplay, hence the name. But it's also the case of like it's a project in the end of the day, so it's something that we're working on as time goes on, and if it gets in the way of Trans Pride, and we decided that, hey, we no longer want to live stream 3 days a week or even 1 day a week or whatever it is, we can then turn around and of course not live stream for those so many days a week. Oh, I didn't get them. Oh, it's fine. I'm not sure if we're going to win, but it's also the case of we'll see what we can do. I'm just going to cover this area, just that little bit, just that little bit of paint. Surprise, it's me. Hey, Skylord Zoe. How's it going? But yeah, like we'll see what the whole live stream project ends up doing over time, because we never know. It could be something, it could be nothing, it could be just a fun little thing that we do on the side. It doesn't matter what it is in the end. It just matters if we're having fun and if we're not spending all of our time doing it, sort of thing. So if we're having fun and spending the little time we do have of spare time. To be honest, it's got to the point that like when I'm not doing this, I don't game too much anymore. I still game a little bit. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon lately, but I normally like watch something whilst playing Pokemon, so I'm more like watching the TV show more than actually playing a video game. But eventually I'll get around to playing more video games myself. But who knows? It might be better, especially like say like GTA 6, when that comes out, it might be a lot easier to be able to just live stream it or something. It's like, I'm going to be playing it anyway, might as well just commentate at the same time and turn around to just live stream the whole thing. Especially as then I can just show, hey, I've had an issue, here's the issue, I've literally got it on video, it's no problem. Could be a thing, could not be a thing, or whatever it is. It's what it is in the end of the day. Maybe it's something. It's just a thought, really. There's nothing stating that we need to live stream, especially as like both me and Mabel would like to play GTA 6. I think it's going to be the case of I'm purchasing it on the PlayStation. She'll then also play it on the PlayStation. I think that's the way it's going to go around, especially as that's how we worked with Marvel Spider-Man 2. I'll probably pay for the DLC as well, and then she'll play it on live stream. And I obviously want to rather play it on my own if she is live streaming it herself, because that's what she might do. She might just play when live streaming, and I don't want to take away one of the games that she can easily play for live stream content, knowing that we're live streaming on the same channel and stuff, and reasonably same audience depending on day. To be honest, it would then it does make sense then with the live stream stuff, because the TransPlayUK Twitch channel obviously is built to manage multiple people. To be honest, with our live streams in general, it would make sense, especially bringing in people occasionally. I could technically bring Mabel in, and we could play a specific game on the PlayStation or maybe the Xbox 360 or whatever console I have at the time, including Switch, and we could mess around with things and see about all of that. It would make sense. Like, it wouldn't be a too terrible thing to be able to do, especially as you can interact a lot more and do a lot of things. When it is the case of it's multiple people, you're not sitting here just talking to yourself about the same project or the same ideas or whatever all the time. Especially as like one of the major things is we would like to possibly do a 24-hour live stream at some stage. It's something that I've thought about and things. It's definitely something that I wouldn't mind doing. But it is the case of like, you have to basically set out 2-3 days to be able to do it. Because you need to be able to prepare, set yourself up, make sure that you have enough like food around you, or at least people around you, such as me and my girlfriend Mabel live together, so it's a lot easier to be able to go, hey, by the way, I'm going to live stream for like 24 hours, then turn around and go, oh, I don't have anyone. With, I guess like an upside down and downside, like you sort of have to manage a relationship at the same time as streaming 24 hours. But it is the case of like, you could just, hey, by the way, I'm going to be live streaming for X amount of time. And I guess you would have breaks and stuff. You have to have breaks at that point. Like, you have to get up and physically move. Otherwise, that would be very harmful for your health no matter what. Even if it was only one 24 hour. But it's also the case of we don't live stream every single day. So would it be better to technically live stream for a whole week straight instead? Then turn around and do a 24-hour live stream, especially as that is technically more time. If we're doing, was that 4 hours or whatever day, then turn around and burn yourself out within 24 hours. I don't know. It'd be something that would be really cool to be able to do eventually. And maybe I'll do it. Why is one of them dabbing? Maybe I'll do it. It's the case of like I think we were thinking more like towards was it Pride Month? Because it would be really cool to be able to do for Pride Month, and maybe we could mess around with the idea of every so much money we earn or whatever, like or you can do a certain thing to be able to make it go up and down and stuff. So I could be live streaming for more time or less time than 24 hours. But there's also the other factor of, do we just make it so that like to be able to make it easier for 24 hours? Instead of me having to live stream personally for 24 hours straight, we switch between me, Mabel, or whoever else, and you get different streamers through that 24 plus hours. I know there's a pretty similar concept when it comes to Twitch and stuff anyway. It's just subathons, but obviously we're not in a state that you can subscribe to us on Twitch. You can follow what is their free method, but subscriptions on Twitch are paid. So makes sense, but it's also the case of none of their back infrastructure of like subathon stuff would allow us to be able to connect it to Coffee, so we can't even go, hey, sub to us on Coffee, and it would do the exact same thing. Maybe there's a way of being able to connect to that API, understand it, and work something out for a timer to be able to add X amount of time. Like, what would you even do for that amount of time? Like, you would turn around and, I guess, like, every person who subs X amount of money, or X amount of money that you earn from whatever method, if it's a one-off payment or even subs, then it ups it by certain amounts. And what would that amount be? That's the major question. Nice. Like, every 10 quid you would go up by like, you wouldn't even do like 10 minutes. If it's like 10 quid for like Trans Pride and stuff, it's a lot of money for Trans Pride. Like, we see that maybe once every at the moment every like 2 weeks, something like that. It was amazing and great that we've been able to do that. But it's the case of like, how would you dictate the amount of time? Would that be half an hour, like £10 half an hour? I guess that would be. Like, turn around and setting the first timer as like 24 hours or 12 hours or whatever you want to do, and go from there. I think it should be 24 hours. Like, hey, we're doing 24 hours. People can then tune in whenever they want through that 24 hours. And that's how it should be. Instead of turning around and doing anything else. Is that you just do a... oh god, there's something there. Is that, like I was mentioned before, you just do a live stream for like a week straight. And every X amount of money that you get, I'm not sure, like 200 quid and like something like that. Like, it depends on what sort of money and I guess frequency and stuff. If you make it like 100 quid, I guess you can make that per day, or if you get like a lot of money in one day, then you turn around and just go, hey, we're going to live stream for an extra day, because in the end of the day, if you've got time and you've got the effort to do it, and it shouldn't be too much problems, then you'll be able to like live stream for that many times. Then go for it, especially if people are enjoying it and stuff. I don't know. It's something to take into consideration when live streaming and stuff, especially as like how much time are we willing to like put into this one project compared to every other project, because we've got multiple projects that we want to do, one of them being the podcast, one of them being live streaming, and then we've got even like more in line with the normal Trans Pride stuff of beach days and we've got things like beach days and sports days and stuff that we're planning this year at some stage, probably more towards the summer. Obviously you don't want to go to the beach and be like, hey, I want to go swimming, and it's -2 outside. Like, it's probably not a good idea. I don't think we'll win this, but that's fine. So it's trying to manage projects around everything, and it's really difficult to be able to work out what projects to do when and how often, especially as like some people may prefer certain projects over others. And who says that all of these projects will succeed in the end, or do the job we're intended it to do in general. One, projects change over time anyway, and two, visions change as different people come in and different people look at different projects. So we'll see what we can do with it, especially as we'll see what we can do with all of this, and maybe it is the case of like we'll turn to carry on creating live stream content. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. I can't say words, by the way, properly. It's Ernesto Sanchez. There you go. I finally got there in the words. I can't do words. But yeah, like, projects are cool. It's definitely why I've always ended up on a project or done a project or created YouTube channels and things like that. It's fun to be able to do. And it's, even if you're not earning money from it or making a living from it or whatever you want to call it, even if you're making £2 or whatever, seeing how people react to things and seeing how people enjoy something or don't like something or might change their ideas of what they originally thought a game or a project could be like, is really cool to be able to see over time. And I hope that projects as I grow older get better, but also I enjoy them a lot more. I rather not get to a point that I'm not enjoying projects. Projects are sort of the existence of why I've been myself and lasted so long and stuff like that. Like, I wouldn't be here without my small little projects, and I wouldn't have anything to care about. And the thing is, like, certain people like have certain things in their life that they care about, and they strive to better over time. And some of that may be a project, or it may be the case of family or friends or relationship. I personally don't like putting my existence in relationships and things anymore. So I used to do that all the time. Been like, oh, my life is ending if this one friendship fails. You're my only friend, and things like that. And it's not helpful. It's not healthy either, because if anything goes wrong, you blame yourself. And definitely not helpful at all to be able to blame yourself about something that you can't control because someone else's feelings or whatever it is. Can I join Splatoon 3 with you? I don't have my friend code at handy. If I knew who you were properly and everything, then I would say yes. That, and on top of that, I haven't set up like OBS or anything to not OBS, Discord or anything at the current moment to join calls. Even if we weren't joining call or anything, I would love to be able to join with you, but it's annoying setup at the current moment, so I'm sadly gonna have to say yes. Sorry, that I can't. not yes. I'm sadly going to have to say no. There you go, that's the correct one. So, sorry that you can't join. Maybe I'll do a proper stream at some point with allowing other people to join, and even publicly displaying my friend code at some stage. I wonder what would happen if I publicly display my friend code. Would I just get spammed with friend requests? Maybe. It would be a strange situation to be in. But yeah, like putting your existence in friends is definitely not a friends, family, or whatever. It is not helpful. Especially as over time, people can let you down, and then you feel like shit because they let you down, even though that it was them that was the problem, not you. It is what it is. I have Discord. If you want to join our Discord, let me just... I'm just going to fail this match. Then you can join our Discord right there, and that should be displayed in chat now. Everywhere but Facebook, by the looks. Oh, there you go, Facebook finally caught up. Basically, our Discord and everything isn't fully set up or anything at the moment, but if you want to be able to check out when we are live streaming, or you want to message me or anything like that through there, I'm just Sam on there, and you can message on our Discord to be able to talk about things, and my Discord's updating in the background, so I'm going to just have fun with more games and stuff. But yeah, we'll see what we can do with everything, especially as like people enjoy different things, and I enjoy my video games and non-social media, social media, what's the decentralized ones, as well as I seem to occasionally enjoy hating upon certain topics that are going on and stuff. Oh god, I've got a message from someone. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, yeah, our Discord's going good. But yeah, like our Discord's something that I don't interact with too often, but it's the case of over time I'll add more things because it's needed. I do have Facebook. If you have Facebook, then you can find us on. Well, you could just I'll type in !Facebook. You can join us on facebook.com/Trans Pride Southampton. It's our Facebook. It's where we get all of our notifications and where we post a lot of things and everything. So you can always check us out on there to be able to interact with us a lot more. It's me and the team, so it's the case of like it's not just me, because I'm not the whole lot of Trans Pride Southampton, but it is the case of I'm a part of it, and that's the point of it. Well, other than making sure that trans people are feeling welcome and have an event for themselves in Southampton, England. I think there's so many Southamptons in the US and stuff. US seems to, so I guess it's inevitable with locations and stuff, such as like knowing that we all speak English at least for the most part when it comes to UK and America. It would make sense that like some places would be called very similar locations, but it sort of gets confusing when there's the 17th Springfield you went past in America, or oh no, there's both. Nice, we got them. Or it's the case of like there's like 3 or 4 Southamptons or whatever in America, because the Reddit of Southampton on Reddit, obviously, that gets a lot of traction from Americans. Which sucks because it's the case of it's obviously r/Southampton, but it's the case of it's for UK Southampton because it is a big city. Not sure about, of course, America Southamptons, but it is the case of like Southampton. When most people say Southampton, they think of this one that the Titanic sailed from. The only bit in history that people really remember from Southampton is that. Yeah, we have an Instagram as well. You can also type in !Instagram and you'll be able to see our Instagram. We don't live stream off Instagram, but you can talk to us and interact with us on Instagram. You know, always talk to us. You can. Oh, let's just make sure we get them. So, yeah. I don't play Splatoon often, but it is the case of I might play it a little bit more often, especially as it seems to be a game that I keep returning to at the moment with live streams. We've been mainly playing Pokemon though. We'll see what else we can get to in the future. especially as I really enjoy my Switch when it comes to first-party games. I hate that I can't play first-party games such as Splatoon and Animal Crossing and Pokemon all on my PC. I wish I could just play them on my PC. It would be, one, more powerful, and two, would actually function at least 30 FPS, and if possible 60 FPS would be even better. But Nintendo's oh, nice wipeout. Yeah, Nintendo's iffy with their decisions when it comes to avoid. Yeah, they're iffy with their decisions when it comes to the whole factor of PC in bringing their games to other consoles and stuff. I can always put the Instagram in chat if you need it. Just say, and I'll put down the commands. And then you should be able to find it. I'm not even sure if the commands actually work for other people. It should do. But I don't know. Where is it? Yeah, we're all good. Why did I think that we weren't going to win for a second? We covered that place. It was drenched with all the paint. Dark World. That's a very strange name. Also, they have a really strange crown. You want to? Exclamation mark Instagram. There you go. That should be it now. Just coming up on the chat. But yeah, it's the thing. Like with everything, that little bits on streams as well, such as like commands and stuff. Definitely does help. It makes it a lot easier. If people wanted like our socials and we didn't have that on well, we have it on Twitch. Twitch is so much easier to be able to, of course, have all of our socials and stuff on, because they have panels. They have the weird panel system that allows you to be able to link it all like below, and it allows you to be able to see everything. Awesome. I love it. YouTube just sort of displays it like another YouTube video. It sucks because of that. There's many factors of like streaming directly on YouTube and only YouTube that really sucks, and one of the ways of that is people don't go to YouTube for live streams often enough. There might be like a few people, and I've been time to time on live streams on YouTube and everything and being like, oh, this is kind of cool. But the features often enough suck. And it's also the case of like, it often doesn't work for most people, or at least doesn't work for most of their functions they probably want, especially like clipping. I believe they have added a new feature that is very similar to clips on Twitch, but it is, oh, it's a really nice dark blue actually. It's like a TARDIS blue, really good, royal blue. I think it's the correct term for it, but I call it TARDIS blue. So, Doctor Who blue. But yeah, like the whole factor of like live streaming on certain platforms compared to like Twitch, it sucks a lot of the time. But your percentage, if you are monetized on any of the platforms, might be better compared to Twitch. Especially as like, I think Twitch takes like 50-50 cut, which sucks for creators. Like YouTube at least takes a 70-30. So you take 70 and they take 30. Thank you for following on Instagram. I'm sorry that we don't have notifications for all of socials and stuff. I would love to be able to get notifications at some point. I will try and find where we can get a notification thing for anyone who does follow on Instagram, Facebook, or whatever when we are live streaming. It'll be a really helpful thing in the future. But yeah, thank you. You always message us about anything. Might not be me answering, but it is the case of if you do want to play a game or whatever, we'll try and announce it on some of our socials or YouTube or something when we do come around to playing the game. Especially as we hope to change the times to around these times instead of how early we were streaming before, as it sucked and didn't help. But yeah, like notifications would be also really awesome. Oh no! Gotta watch out there. Haha. Downed you. Oh, I didn't see you there. Yeah, that didn't work. It's good that you played Splatoon 3. Splatoon 3 is a really good game. I played it when it originally released, and that was about it. I think I played like maybe 10 hours, like, maybe less. And knowing I paid like 50 quid for this game, it sucks that I didn't play enough. and it's one of the reasons I came back to it, and one of the reasons I do play these games now, especially on stream and stuff. Not only is it an excuse, hey, I get to play a game and mess around, but it's also, hey, I'm playing a game that I paid like 50 quid into, and I now get to experience it a lot more, whilst also talking about whatever topic I want, whilst it's sort of in the background whilst I'm playing. Because it's sort of calming sometimes, just to run through and do little bits like this, more than anything. Nice. Oh, it's always the person with the crossbow sniper, and they've literally just called themselves the sniper. You know when someone is a tryhard in this game, because they have names like that instead of a simple name like Sam Xavier. I think we lost. I don't think we won that one. Yeah, I didn't think we were gonna win that. Yeah, strangely, but yeah, like it's very strange because like monetization on platforms as well has changed so much over the years. I'm not sure Facebook's monetization system. I don't even know if they have a monetization system. I think they do, because there's tons of streamers that game on Facebook Live, or Facebook Live Gaming, or whatever it's called now. There's got to be some form of monetization system. I don't know if it's a specific deal for a certain amount of like followers or anything like that. There's got to be a monetization system for it. But I do wonder what it would be. And same with Instagram, there's got to be a monetization system. But I don't know if Instagram's probably closer to what TikTok's is what is. I don't know if it's purely donation system, but it is the case of it's mainly donations on TikTok, where you get gifted these little gift things that sort of pop up, and you thank people for them, and then they turn around and send like twice as many. What kind of sucks for the creator, because it's almost become like a begging platform when it comes to live streams, and it's one of the reasons that we would like to live stream on Twitch, and not on Twitch, on TikTok, if we had the resources and things to be able to do it. But it's also the case of like, it would suck in the end of everything if we did have all the resources to be able to do it, and people are like, oh, like here's tons of donations, and please thank me for the donation, and then they donate even more just because you thank them for the donation, and they want you to thank them again. It's a very strange system with TikTok and live streams, especially as like it's a very strange audience in general on TikTok when it comes to live streams or anything to do with that sort of factor, because you get a mix of people, especially since the pandemic and everything. It used to be a young person's app, and then it's slowly become a place for teachers and parents and the older people that are a little bit older than me, but very young. Yeah, the thing is, if you want to, when you chat and everything, it is good to be friends and everything. If you want to be friends on, if you're talking about on Switch itself, we can always add each other later when I have the time and opportunity to be able to, of course, one, check my friend code, and two, be able to share it with you. So if you're on our Instagram and Facebook and stuff like that, then we can always share it. If you're talking about friends in real life, making friends online is such a strange concept. I used to do it often, like I used to be like, oh, like I want to be friends, but it's such a different experience than in real life friends. But if you need a friend, if you need someone to talk to, we're here. We're always here for people if you need someone to talk to. But we probably won't call each other like friends, online friends. Good enough. It's closest you get, basically, with friends when it's online. It's such a strange system with friendships and stuff like that. And I don't really like count myself to have many friends. I do have a few friends, but it's also the case of like, I don't even count them as friends half the time. Like I just go, I know a few people. They chat to me occasionally. They come to me with their problems. That's about it. It's such a weird system. Especially it's like they'll phone me up at like stupid o'clock in the evening. Be like, I have this problem. It's like, how can I help? Like, is there any way that I can help this, or am I going to say the exact same thing that I've been saying for years? But it is what it is. It's good to have a few people there for you, and if you don't, there's plenty of places to be able to try and gain friends, especially in person. it's better in person because you know if you're having a really, really bad time and the person possibly has some money, they can come over and say hi, more than anything, especially if they live like really, really close or only down the road. They can always come over and go, hey, I'm having a bad time. Let's sit down and talk for a bit. And that's kind of nice. It's nice to be able to do that. Because parasocial relationships are strange, to say the least. But yeah, thank you for following us on Instagram. It just popped up on my feed and everything. But yeah, it's like the next generation of people. I was born in 2002. But the next generation of people, Gen Alpha and stuff, severely screwed with social media. Like, don't get me wrong, I grew up with not knowing much about social media, and of course it was like the birth of social media from like 2005 onwards or whatever, because of Facebook. But I didn't really know about it, and parents didn't really know about it, and then it was the case of like we had like Windows XP PCs and stuff back when I grew up. So we barely had internet, and if we did, dial-up. You didn't get to be able to do much on it. Maybe you used Google once or twice to be able to search something up, but that was about it. And since then, of course, social media has boomed. YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and everything has boomed to the point that like it's common knowledge, and even some parents are even turning around and getting their newborns basically on it, or they're turning around and making an account for them to eventually use. I don't know if I should delete your friend code there, because I don't think you should post your friend code online like that if you're wanting to need to join or anything. It would have been better if probably in a DM on in Instagram or Facebook or something, and I could then add you later. I'm distracted now. Should I? Okay, let me change. After this match, what I'll do is I'll change screen and I'll add you on friend codes, and then we can then play a match if we can work it out, and then that should be fine. But yeah, like the next generation is definitely screwed when it comes to social media and stuff, and the whole like year or two or whatever was in lockdown because of the pandemic and all that, has screwed people even further, especially young people that are Gen Alpha, so people that were born like 2010. To be honest, I don't think exists half the time, but then I realised that I have little sisters and stuff that have were born around them then, so it sucks because they're basically Gen Alpha and I'm not, and then I see half the stuff they watch and stuff, and I'm like, why are you watching? Even I have weird humour. That's not even humour at this point. It's so strange. The differences between like 10 years can make. Like, 10 years can change like things dramatically, to the point that you're like, oh, like people are so different, like between so many generations. But yeah, they're screwed because they the next generation is screwed basically. Not only because older generations like my generation is being screwed by, but it's also the case of like they're being screwed because of older generations sitting them in front of tablets, going, hey, this is the way I keep you quiet. Some of them not even learning how to speak till they're at an older age, because they sort of speak in memes almost. They speak the meme language, and that's all it is. So their speech is delayed, and even other factors can be delayed. And there was something about it at one point that was explaining why speech and all these other things were delayed when it came to younger audiences, or younger people in general. And I forgot what they called it. I think it's like a virtual autism or something like that. And I have autism. It's something I have, and it's never going to go away. But virtual autism is basically just stating that, like, because of the developmental pushback because of technology, it's almost simulating it for these younger kids and stuff. It sucks. And then it'll bring it to a state of it'll bring it to a state of like a position where they're either not going to be able to get in the workforce. Well, to be honest, the workforce is sucky at the moment anyway, at best. I don't think we want this. I was so focused on the beginning area that it sucked. Right, we'll switch to this cam first, and I can sort out your friend code so I can talk to you, or at least play a game with you. But yeah, it's the thing, like, because of the next generation being Gen Alpha, having so much with technology, and you would think that they would be really good with technology in a way, and they may be. Thank you for being the biggest fan then, if you're my biggest fan. I'm just gonna type it in your friend code, and then it should come through. Yeah, so the whole thing about like how the next generation will be screwed is simply because of they're so ingrained with technology from like basically birth. It sucks. And obviously, because I've sent you a friend request, by the way, because they're so encapsulated with it, and every single day they're stuck in a position where they are constantly doing the next like thing of like watching the next video, and they're also watching like shorter videos, because of course TikTok and things are a thing. So they don't only just sit in front of a screen where they're just watching a video in a way where my generation would have probably been, if it was the case if we got put in front of the screen at all, it would be the case of like maybe a Nintendo DS, like an original Nintendo DS, and we would sit there and we would interact with it because it's a game, and it's the case of we would sit there for 20 hours and play this specific video game to be able to of course enjoy. It was fine, and that's what we would do. I'm pretty sure what I do is go to the computer, talk to this, and then go through that to be able to, of course, what do I do? Edit splash text, no. I go into the machine, and I don't go there, I go with friends, and I'll set it up. So I will create room. I'm not going to add a password because I only have a few friends on here anyway, and then you should be able to join. But yeah, like the whole thing about like how they're just getting worse with think if I sat in front of my phone for like 20 hours a day, and then I slept for 4 hours, and I woke up the next day and I'm like I'm doing the exact same. I will not do much for myself, sort of thing. I'll have to have food and stuff given to me in a way. That's where like I guess the term like iPad kids and stuff like that is sort of like slowly become more and more relevant over time, especially as kids get to the point that they are just like stuck in front of the iPad because mum won't take it off them because they'll scream, making it so that every time they scream they get the iPad because it's easier, and that sucks. And it's even sucks even more when you realise that like this is a decent phone. I paid a decent amount of money for this phone, but before I had a really, really bad phone. It was like several generations behind, and really sucked. Mabel now has that phone because she doesn't want to pay out for a phone for herself. But it is the case of like the phone that I had was a good enough phone, sort of thing. And then you see all the latest iPhones and stuff in the hands of 3-year-olds. It's stupid. But yeah, it is what it is. There's only so many ways that I can help the next generation, knowing that I don't want to have kids, and I don't want to teach in all that. There's only so many ways that I can help, and one of the ways is I like creating my content, and hopefully that helps the next generation of kids be able to work out what they want to do with life, and hopefully aim for it instead of feeling trapped. Maybe, I don't know. It's the thing. There's so many things you can do on tablets and computers and things these days. Even I get stuck, and I've used technology for pretty much my whole life. I started in early 2000s learning 90s technology because we're poor, and then we started learning early 2000s technology pretty much straight after. And as soon as we got to like the PS3 stage and everything, where we eventually had a PS3, what was that, probably 2012 or something stupid, we then moved straight over to PS4 as soon as that pretty much came out, probably like a year after. So I was like rapidly catching up in technology quite fast, It's very strange. I don't know why we rapidly changed in technology over time, but it happens. And you never know what will happen with the next generation of consoles and technology and things, especially as it could completely change. In 2008, we had the reveal of iPhone and all that, and it changed technology for sort of the better. In most cases, tablets and phones and all these smart devices and stuff are really helpful technology, but people very much underestimate what they can do with their technology more than anything, especially a camera on it. You can do so much with cameras these days, especially with 4K on the go with most phones, especially in the recent couple of years. I record as much as I can when it comes to everything, and I don't always use my phone, but it's the case of like if I need to use my phone, if anything, it's sometimes better quality if it's okay lighting. If it's not, it's pretty good quality to the point that you definitely know what's going on, and you can even crop in without too many problems. And that's great about technology, and I love using technology. Maybe at some point I'll get to a point that I pay out for like a really, really good, decent camera or something, but it's not really worth it when it's a 4K camera that I can literally just use off my phone anyway. Maybe. It's something. Chat on Facebook should be fine as well. Just checking everything, making sure everything's alright. But yeah, like, I do wonder what the next generation of kids will actually do with their life. And knowing that I won't be able to see the full extent of it because I'm older is sucky. I would love to be able to see what they come up with and what games they come up with or what technology they come up with. If they come up with any at all, we might reach a stage where the next generation doesn't want to do half the stuff. And I understand like there's limitations to how much we can work and not work and stuff, but are you joining in Nestor? Are you joining? Or are we just going to sit here? We can play a couple more rounds if you're not ready to be able to play. I have sent you a friend request to your friend code. Or do you both need friend codes? I don't know if you both need to send each other friend codes. If so, I can't actually send it at the moment because I'm currently playing. I'd rather not publicly display my friend code like you did. We'll play a few more rounds, and I'll wait for you to reply if you're going to reply at some point. But yeah, like maybe there's something really cool that will be around the corner with technology. I know VR is a really cool technology that I've always loved playing and messing around with and seeing about using and things, and it's definitely something that I want to be able to mess around with more, especially as if I get a better PC at some stage, even if it is just Windows 10 or anything, and it's VR ready, I can use my Quest 2 that I have and record some of that whilst I play around with it. And that would be cool, especially for streams and stuff, especially if I can cast Beat Saber or modded Beat Saber or whatever it is that I end up doing. I used to play Echo Arena, also known as Echo VR. And that was a really awesome game. It was such a cool game. Even though that there was thousands of players that was playing it and thousands of people who were like paying into it every month, and I would have played and paid even more if they just turned around and said, hey, like we need money to keep the servers up and running. Why can't I see? Oh god. Can you stop? I couldn't see the colour. Would have been helpful to see the colour. Yeah, I would have paid like more money into it and stuff because I really loved the game. I was like a season 1 veteran, so it was the case of like I've played it quite a bit and I kept on returning. I never played a season like season 1. I completed season 1 completely, outright, really quickly and stuff. So I never. That's all right. I never played all the time, but it was the case of I'd switch between that and Rec Room. What was that? Rec Rooms were pretty decent. game. It's not too terrible, and at least is not so buggy on a quest. So it was at least usable, and that's what I liked about it. Over, what was it, like a VR? Is it okay? You're right. How's it going? But yeah, like maybe they'll bring it back eventually. It's the thing, because it was a Oculus exclusive, basically. It was exclusive to Oculus because it was made by at least a studio connected to Oculus, and it sucked because they didn't want to open it up to more than Oculus users, when it would have probably boomed if they shared it with more people, especially as it was really good technology. But I guess they wanted to sell more Quest 2s or more VR, what was it, like the Rifts and stuff. What was their computer version of VR? It's fair enough. It's not a for everyone experience, especially VR does make people sick and stuff. It doesn't make me sick too much, and I'm sure it will now that I'm not playing it every day, and I haven't played how long I played it the other day, the other week. It was probably like a week ago or something. I did play Echo, not Echo, Beat Saber, and Beat Saber's changed so much in like 3 years, and I'm like, a lot of the songs that I used to play and used to be able to like rhythmically know and be able to just flawlessly do every single time, they've changed because they bring in like new mechanics and stuff, and it sucks because I really liked it before, and I still like it, but it's also the case of like I will have to like relearn the songs, and I'm like, can I be bothered to relearn new songs or the same songs on a game that I used to play often? I think we've won here. We haven't got every corner, so it might be not reasonably close, but at least good enough. We've done it. It's fine. But yeah, like playing VR was some of the best fun that I've ever had, and knowing that I was like recording daily for I think it was like a good month that I was recording daily, recording at least one video a day for a time, and it was very strange to be able to, of course, do that for so long. That when coming out of it and all that, I used to be in VR that long that I would get motion sick from walking around physically around the house, and I'm not sure if that was motion sickness from the headset itself. It seems like it wasn't, because obviously I was fine when I was in the headset, and I was fine most of the time when I was out of the headset. It was only the time when I was like walking to the kitchen and getting food and stuff, and that was before I moved into this place and everything. And a very strange flat. I hate the flat, but it was the case of I was luckily on the bottom floor, so I wasn't distracting people at 3 a.m. Unlike my upstairs neighbour that would play really loud music whilst they got high. It's really stupid what they used to do, but it's what it is. Flats are just... It's such a strange environment with flats, because you almost feel like you have to be quiet a lot of the time, or you feel like you're going to distract someone, or you're going to be too noisy, or you're going to get in the way of someone. Like that's what I feel like. I'll be too scared living in a multi-story flat or something, coming out of my doorway into like a hallway or whatever, and then turning around and seeing someone else come out, and I'll be like, hey, how's it going? And I sort of get that with my house and all that. But it's also the case of like it would suck to be like have neighbours that you hate or something, especially if you like purchased a property, no matter what, if it was flat or whatever. It would be even worse if you had upstairs neighbours that they hated you and all that. They would be stomping everywhere. They would just be like, nope, it's time to hoover at 3 a.m. It wouldn't work. Like it would just suck to have neighbours that hate you, or have neighbours that you hate, because you wouldn't be able to deal with it. And I'm sure there's some neighbours that hate me because of whatever reason, being trans, or not matching up my voice to how I feel, such as being trans, or the way I dress. I don't always wear this sort of thing in a Christmas leggings. They're just really comfy, so it's easy to be able to stream in them, especially lately. But it is the case of like look out my dresses and things. They probably look at me like, what an idiot, or something. There's probably something like that. Like luckily my next door neighbour is pretty nice with it, but I'm not sure if any other neighbours in my local area is okay with me. Maybe. I'm not sure. I think it's just like get on with your life. don't worry about it. But the thing is, if I worried, God, no. What am I supposed to do when they're doing that? It's a full wipeout because we couldn't get close to them. But yeah, like I'm not sure what factor of life or what section of life. I guess maybe later down the line you would get like a little bit more used to like, hey, like there was so many of them. There was 2 of them. Just bam, right in the middle. I couldn't do anything there. But yeah, like I'm sure like later down in life you get a lot more comfortable with like not only yourself but also the elements that like might annoy you in the past. And obviously some people might use that as an excuse of like, this is why you shouldn't be trans, because you'll get used to yourself or whatever. It's like, no, a lot of people won't make it to that point if that's a lot of, maybe they're uncool together. Maybe, I don't know. Like the thing is, would you say that like I guess 2 of them have very similar things, but that's a lot. I just can't play this game, can I? I don't know. Like, this game seems to be a little bit hard at sometimes. Let's actually go. I'm pretty sure there's a gear shop somewhere. Let's go and find the gear shop. I'd like to be able to go find the gear shop and then we can do all of it. But yeah, like in the end of the day, like do anything that makes you happy in life, as long as it's not murdering kids or murdering anyone or doing anything really like terrible towards anyone. You should be fine. Like, there's limited things that you should not do, but it is the case of like as long as you're enjoying yourself for the most part, you should be mostly fine. What is this? I do not know what this is. I do not know what any of those words say. It is going to be some weird thing that is going to tell me to pay 300 quid. Local play. Welcome to the show. You come to the right place for the local wireless connection. Okay, so this is LAN party stuff. Cool. Can I leave? Thank you. Thank you for letting me leave. Not too much problem. But yeah, like I enjoy life for the most part, especially compared to what I used to. I used to despise every single day and hated to. I can just press this, can't I? Yeah. Weapons. Let's change weapon. Yeah, I used to hate every element of life. Not only before I came out, but before I came out and then realised that, like, hey, it is not all about feeling happy all the time, but it's also the case of, like, you seem to be offline. Come back when you're connected. What do I need to... it's because I went into that LAN area, isn't it? I'll have to jump back into this area to be able to then unlock it, hopefully. Maybe. Should be fine. Please reconnect me online. Please. Yeah. Okay. Play. Why do they have to update? I don't want them. I don't care about their update. Let me just carry on without having to worry about the updates, please. I don't know. Yes, it would allow me. Yeah. I just realised that, like, obviously, like, people have like mental health problems and things. I wouldn't put it upon anyone to be able to have severe mental health problems, but it does help to let go a lot more than what I used to, because I used to turn around and think that every element that like I would do, such as turn around and thinking that like every single person was against me, or that if something didn't go my way, it's the end of the world. Definitely didn't help with everything. Thank you for telling me. Yeah. Hurry up. Thank you. There's a lot of things. Yes, I do know. Thank you. Please just carry on. Just hurry up. Come on. This sloshes everything. I don't need any information of this. I just want... it's like a year's worth of updates here, or at least a half a year's worth of updates or something stupid. Whenever Splatoon 3 came out, I played it on like the first 2 days and then I stopped. So obviously this is like many updates worth of sloshes and different weapons and stuff. Okay, so what can we get that I would be happy to get? There's this one. What's the Kraken roller? Can I... Weapon details. That's not the correct... what is this? Squid Beacon and the Kraken Royale. Kraken Royale sounds really good. Points for special. There's that. And there's the big painty. There's... Okay, so these are level 11. What about this? This is a Splatoon wipe deco. Tactical missiles and all that. I might try this. This actually... yeah, exchange one of the things for it. And I'll equip it. Hey, how's it going, Teeth Kettle? How's it going? Yeah, we'll try this one instead of the roller. It's going to be a lot better than turning around and worrying about the roller so much. I hate having to... I don't care about the multiplayer maps updating. I'll just play whatever map that you have on. Just let me get into the game. I think this is one of the reasons I hated Splatoon 2. It was just keeping updating every like hour or so. Like, hey, by the way, we have new maps. I think they fixed that by allowing you to be able to put it on Splatcast. What do we want? We want lobby? That's what we want. They at least allow you to quickly go to the areas that you want to be able to go. That's at least helpful. So how does this work? So we can splat forwards like that. It's helpful. Is there a way that I can, I guess, like mash it to be able to cover an area and then let go like that? How's my... Wait, is it recharging? So if we look at my backpack here, it seems to be recharging. If I do that, it recharges. So do I not need to... Is that just a normal thing with anything? I use up so much paint with a splat roller? Is that what it is? I don't know. Let's try it out. Let's see how it goes. The regular battle, sure. I don't care about special things or anything. It's all good. We'll do everything. But yeah, like it's very strange to have cared so much in my past to everything that I was doing. And to be honest, like I still care too much when it comes to like creating videos and stuff. Like I used to create I create like in real life videos and stuff, and I care way too much about what other people are gonna think of me recording myself. I don't care about what people think about the videos so much. It was very strange. Like I think more about like, hey, you're gonna hate me because of me recording more than... Come on. Oh no. Shoot. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, they're up here. That's fine. But yeah, like I care a lot more about like what people might think about... Oh, nice. That's pretty good. No. I should have turned. It mainly happens quicker in the lobby in an actual game. It's very slow. Yeah, it seems very slow of a weapon than anything. I haven't tried this one, so it's definitely you have to be okay. Good, someone say. You have to be reasonably accurate with it by the looks of it, and I guess it sort of helps me get up to a certain location and cover it just a little bit by mashing it. I missed. No. I don't know. The thing is, it doesn't feel right to me because I'm used to rollers at this point. So it is something that I'll have to get used to over time if I was to make this my main or next main or whatever. I don't know. It feels stupid, if anything. It feels... I guess it would feel similar to this if you were to try and make this... an actual weapon. It's supposed to be what's it called, isn't it? Oh, but I didn't get anywhere near them. That's fine. Yeah, like I care way too much when it comes to creating content in general with my own personal stuff and all that, because I don't want people to look at me and think, oh, look at that idiot like recording or whatever, or someone to like take a photo and like share it on a Reddit or something. Because we have a local Reddit for the city and stuff, and we end up with like basically like idiots and stuff on it for the most part. and that's what they do. They just post it about it, and I don't want to be made fun of by the city's Reddit. As a duelist main, Splatoon is something you get used to. Fair enough. Like, I normally do a roller. I'm normally a roller main when it comes to all of my weapons and stuff. It's not that it's easier. Like roller, I think I just cover a lot more ground. I get caught up in corners and stuff when it comes to any other. Oh, they done the exact same thing as me. As I didn't realize that I could jump over to the side. It's definitely something very strange. Also, I'm not sure how many people actually stream Splatoon. It seems like a field that people seem to want to watch. By the looks of it, if people keep joining in and wanting to watch, we've done really awful there. I think. Should we try a different weapon? Should we pay for a different weapon, or should we keep with it and just try another round or two? I think I'll try another round or two. It'll probably be better to try another round or two over anything else. And if we fail those rounds as well, then it'll probably be time to move back to something else. The wiper definitely doesn't. I don't think it fits everything, but we'll keep with it and see what we do. I should probably also get some new clothing because I've got very bad clothing. Let's keep them going. We'll see. There's a pro community that have their tournaments and Twitter logs. That's fair enough. Like, the thing is that in any community that there seems to be a reasonable, especially when it can be competitive like this, then it does normally have a competitive scene. Like one of the instances would be CS2 or CSGO originally. It doesn't seem to have like many people just like casually playing as much. I guess it is like a very competitive game in general with it. I think the only like casual people you have is possibly the people that would be unboxing stuff, trying to get knives and stuff. In that community at least, there's Splatoon doesn't really have skins and stuff for their weapons, but they have a lot of different weapons, what's kind of cool. Maybe I'll look into their tournaments and stuff at some stage. I'm definitely not a good player at all. I'm pretty awful, especially trying to talk at the same time. It probably ruins my skills even further. Maybe it betters my skills, I don't know. I don't play often enough to be able to know what it's doing. Also, I don't like this map. I wish they... I'm glad they didn't tell me that it's this map, but I definitely didn't want to play this map. It would have been cool to be able to try out another map. That was pretty good. Also, oh, wait. It does go pretty far. Okay, so that means that I can aim like this and get someone. Oh, okay, they were behind me. But that... Okay, so a hold does not actually go that much further. Good to know. That's reasonably helpful information to go with, because I didn't realise that it was that much of a range. I thought it was like just in front of me. So I can do this and get someone. I can do this and get this person. That's all good. Yeah. Okay. It takes some getting used to, but it could be a useful thing compared to. I think I can do a lot more combat, and I don't know if it will be relying on combat. It seems like it. I only got one. That's fine. I'm not used to that. I'm used to a different special, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't know if it's okay. I don't know if it's supposed to be a defensive or offense. I think it's supposed to be. Did I do that? I don't know if I did that. Maybe. Okay. Oh god, no. We don't want to be near any of that. Yeah. So like, I don't know if it's a offensive or defensive strategy, or a mix of both, or something. It might be a mix of both, to be honest. It seems like it's that sort of weapon. At least a offensive sort of weapon that can be used defensively. Doy. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I am too low there. That's fine. But yeah, like, there's got to be a... I wonder what they would do for Splatoon 4. Like, Splatoon seems to be a pretty perfect game for the Switch. It almost was invented for the Switch. It was invented for the Wii U. And to be honest, the changes they did for Splatoon 2 to be able to make it so that it functioned on the Switch compared to the Wii U that probably barely functioned, to be honest, like more than anything. It had a lot of games. It was a good 5+ years worth of games and stuff, so it had a decent... Oh, we gotta watch out there. Ah, they got me. It's fine. It'll be fine. But it is the case of like, it'd be cool to be able to see what they would do for Splatoon 4. I don't really follow any of the Splatoon story, so I guess there wouldn't be that much change for gameplay-wise, at least when it comes to all of this. Because obviously the next iteration of Splatoon, there's 3 of them. That's a lot of people in one go. Splatania is a widely connected Slayer weapon. Mainly offensive, but because of the Wiper Deco having missiles, it can be defensive. Fair enough. I analysed the weapons and weapon classes in Splatoon, so I know quite a bit. That's fair enough. To be honest, there's so much when it comes to Splatoon, especially weapon-wise and cosmetics and stuff. Especially as the cosmetics even do things and changes statistics and stuff like that. It would make sense for people to sit there and analyse the differences between them. I'll carry on going. Maybe we'll try another weapon afterwards. But yeah, that's a decent range. Let's just do it this way. That's only just a singular click instead of anything else. Obviously, we're skipping out a little bit sometimes, where we just sort of have a gap because we aim too high or whatever, such as this bit. It's not too much there, but it's also the case of like you can just do a second one down. I think I just need to aim a little bit more higher when it comes to my battles versus someone. That might make sense. Might be the way of actually trying to defeat the person. Maybe. I don't know. It's definitely a better weapon than the splatters and stuff that you could use. I much prefer it, definitely, over anything else. But yeah, like with games like Splatoon and all that, I do wonder what would happen in the future with like Splatoon 4, because are they going to carry on Splatoon, or is Splatoon 3 the last one? Are they going to end it on a trilogy and they're going to do something, or are they going to make a trilogy pack or something for it for the like Splatoon 1 to 3, or just retitle it Splatoon or something on the Switch 2? There's been information about the Switch 2 lately, I believe. At least leaks and rumours and things like that. And it was originally going to be the Switch Pro, but I think they've iterated, not too much, but it's the case of it is like an upgrade, and it's probably needed for the console at this point. It's a reasonably old console at this point. After my controller it charges a bit, I might hop on. Sounds good. Really good if you hop on and everything. It's a pretty good game. But yeah, like I don't know, the Switch 2, if they dropped the trailer like now, sort of thing, for instance, if they dropped the trailer within the next couple of hours or something, it would be cool to be able to see what Splatoon, or what their first sort of game on the platform, or showcase or whatever, showing it off, would actually be. It would also be cool to know when it would come out, because I know the Switch had only like 3 months between when it was announced and when it came out, what was insane amounts of small amount of time. And if they'd done that for like the Switch, I wonder if or the Switch 2 or whatever, I wonder if people would be happy with that, or be annoyed, especially with current situation with money, at least in the UK and other locations across everywhere else. I wonder if people would be happy about it or sad about it. I know I'd be annoyed, but I would also be happy at the same time, because I would be like, yeah, new Switch. That means that hopefully better Pokemon games, and hopefully like a Splatoon 4, or at least a upgrade to Splatoon 3, and then from there it'll be the case of I know they're fixing their back-end infrastructure to be able to make it last longer. It was really good. Disconnected, but hopefully some reconnects, or I'm guessing this match is broken. So it's the thing, like with the future of the Switch, it was like Switch 2 or whatever, they've only done one sequel to Nintendo products ever, other than handhelds, obviously. They've had one sequel when it comes to mainline consoles, in a while, and that was, of course, going from the NES, also known as the Nintendo Entertainment System, to the SNES, was the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Very long name, I know. This is why most people shorten to NES and a SNES. But it is the case of, I do wonder if they're going to take any factors of, like, if they're going to call it the Super Switch, the Super Nintendo Switch or something like that, or if they're going to turn around and just call it the Switch 2, what probably makes more sense for the most part, unless there's a way that they have a name ready. What are they doing? Are they just doing that? Yeah, they're just doing that. I do wonder what they would do for the Switch 2, and if they would have plans for a Switch 3 eventually. Especially if they do, it does mean that it's promising, because it'll be the first time in a long time Nintendo has actually listened that we just need an iteration of the next big thing. Squid pie, is that what people call it? They just sit there and doing that. Fair enough. But yeah, like I do wonder what, like, a Switch 2 would actually bring, but also I would wonder what a Switch 3 would bring eventually. It's annoying, if anything. Like, I got only a cheap controller, so it's the case of, like, I'm mashing it and I can hear the cheapness and feel the cheapness of the buttons. I'll get a proper pro controller eventually, but like, they're like 50 quid. I'd rather not pay 50 quid for a console that I've only played like 300 hours on. It's ridiculous, especially as I don't know if anyone else has a problem with the Switch, but my when I'm in handheld mode and I start playing a game, the first like 10-15 minutes or so, the fans kick up and they just start whirling. It sounds like a mini PS4 just starting to go. I'm an American. I have no clue what quid is. £300 is about 300. We're not talking about 300 quid. We're talking about 50. About $60, something like that, roughly. To be honest, I can ask my Google. Okay, Google. How much is £50 in dollars?
£50 equals $63.64.
$63.64 at the current moment from conversion rate. Yeah, that's why we pay. Yeah, I know what Americans pay. Like, the thing is, it's just a different name. Like, quid is a different name for sterling or pounds or whatever you want to call it in the UK. We just call it different things. They just wiped us out. As I do know Americans pay in US dollars. I know Australians pay in Australian dollars, and I know I think there is other places that pay in pounds and stuff. What's even stranger is Australia does have like the Queen and King on their currency, the like British monarchy. So it is the case of British Queen on their currency at the moment. The King should be on their currency this year actually. So it should be switching over because the Queen died last year. It's very sad. I don't know. It's the case of I don't care about the monarchy so much. It is what it is. It's a tradition more than anything now. They don't really do much. Bringing people to go stand near their guards and make fun of them, even though that you're not supposed to do that. that's all what happens. But yeah, like I like learning about currencies. Currencies are cool. They're cool. Currencies are cool. Cryptocurrency is when it comes to things, but it is the case of it is what it is. I know a lot about people that don't like King Charles. King Charles, he's just reasonably old, and in the end of the day, he hasn't really done much for the country, and he's just been waiting a long time in his life for the possibility of getting the throne. Obviously, so it is what it is. King Charles is alright in some ways, but knowing that his speech was not written by him, and he was not happy to speak about his speech, and not happy about his speech, I think he needs to be able to speak his own words and probably take some control back, at least when it comes to his own words, for the King's speech, at least. So that sort of sucks, but it is what it is. I don't really keep up with the monarchy. A lot of them suck, and a lot of them rather want out or don't really care themselves, or get annoyed that they can't fly together and this, that, and the other. I think that's at least something with American politics as well. They're not supposed to fly together and all this other shit. It's very strange. So what about the price? If the Pro Controllers is roughly $60. Yes, it's about $60 in the US, but like if you convert it to pounds, technically we have the better end of the deal. It's $64 63 cents or something. What means that it would be the case of we get a better deal. It was we technically need to use we get the worst deal because we pay more in US dollars, at least with a conversion rate. It is what it is. Especially like shipping and stuff would suck if we had to import it from America. Luckily, the UK mostly has a decent shipping. Shipping sucks because I've lately had to purchase hormones and stuff that was shipping from America, and that's going to take like 3-4 weeks. So that sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, so it is. I'll see about it in the future, and hopefully it improves with shipping, especially shipping prices going up lately. Did you know that Twitch is based in the French? If I do speak my mind of the French, Twitch blocks me. This is a joke. Fair enough. The thing is, like, I don't know where Twitch is fully based or biased against or anything like that. I know it's the case of they're very weird with their policies when it comes to money. It's a 50-50 split till you get to a certain point, and then it's 70-30. So you need to be able to get to so far and go all the way there. If you're just about to post a link, you'll probably be muted for a little bit because I do not accept links in my chat, and I don't like watching things. I don't overreact content. It's automated bot me. Yeah. Automated bot will mute you. So that's why it is. You don't like Americans. As an American, you don't like Americans. Makes sense, to be honest. I'm British. I don't always like the British. Especially some of the things that we've done in the past. Don't enjoy that. But there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. Just get that down. Charge up a little bit, and we should be fine. Yeah, all good. Also, we want... Oh, no. I want to get as many of them into consideration when it comes to... there you go. 2 of them. I don't know if there was a possibility of getting more, but good enough. But yeah, like a lot of people from certain places don't like certain people. It's like I'm from Southampton, obviously, because of Trans Pride Southampton, and we don't like a lot of people in Southampton when it comes to a lot of things, especially our Prime Minister being from Southampton. Doesn't help. They don't. He doesn't like me being trans, and he doesn't like most of the trans community and stuff. Well, he doesn't like any of the trans community, so I don't like him. There's nothing I can do about that, apart from voting a different party next time. I hope that someone gets in, and then someone doesn't get forced in. And hopefully my rights as a human being doesn't get changed over time. Hey, my friend says she hates the British. British suck. We suck. Especially when we colonise a place, or whatever. Especially in the past. Hey, my government also hates me being trans. Twinsies. Yeah. It's the thing, like, I've looked into it. There's not many places. I think there's a Canada. That's about it, that we might be able to move. Because we're allowed to seek refuge in Canada, if need be. And I hope that it doesn't turn out to that point, because I would rather not have to seek refuge in a country I don't know, food that I don't know, and have to deal with all that. But it is what it is. Like, I can't deal with that. I can't help everyone. Also, Iceland, that's better, I guess. I don't know if Canada or Iceland would be better. Like, the thing is, Canada has some elements that are reasonably close to both British and American culture. So I think I would feel more comfortable there. But Iceland could work. But don't they? Do they speak? I'm guessing English is a decent language that they do have, but I'm not sure if that is their base language. I'm unsure. I'm very awful with geography, especially whilst trying to win a game and failing. So it's I don't know. Iceland would be really cool to be able to possibly move to, at least visit. I would like to visit many places. It's like it's really annoying because obviously the governments, especially UK and American governments, seem to forget about Stonewall, why the Stonewall riots happened, and who was involved with it, especially trans people and stuff. It's one of the things that I've been trying to teach myself a lot more lately, as well as I think we're posting stuff about it. I would not survive anywhere that does not have a blue raspberry. My family would not survive without high frostite corn syrup. I would live though. Fair enough. It's what was it like? There's certain things that I eat that I wouldn't live without. Like there's a shop called Asda in the UK. In one of the ones in the local area is like their kitchen. They have like a inbuilt kitchen that they cook stuff and do all of these things. And I always end up eating a pizza from there. I always love buying their homemade, already cooked pizzas. I love it. Love it a bit. They hand make it and everything on the day, so it's real fresh. I love those. If I'm ever shopping, I'm always going to try and get one there. But it's also the case of like, I like my chocolates and things. And Cadbury's, UK brand. Can't get it anywhere else really. It would suck if I couldn't get Cadbury's or Haribo's. Really amazing brands. Haribo's are in America at least. Not the Tantastics though. Not most of the time Tantastics was the sour ones that you can have, and are really nice. High Frostite's corn syrup is literally banned in the UK, but is in all of our sodas over here for us. UK normal sodas is our diet. Diets, if your diet sodas are like the UK normal sodas, that is so much sugar in the first place. And like I understand like most of the bans in the UK is literally for health reasons. It is the main reason why the UK bans a lot of different things, and I don't agree with all of that. Like I think it should be allowed, but it should be a huge warning on it. Like, hey, by the way, this is really awful for you. Like one of the things that we do for cigarettes in the UK is we turn around and warn people, hey, you're gonna die. That's what they do on cigarette brand packets and stuff. Is they just show like someone dying and be like, hey, this can happen to you if you smoke, and that's what they do. It's a very strange thing, but it is also the case of it doesn't reduce many people from being able to smoke, but it does at least warn people, hey, it is dangerous. What could be helpful. It is. That's why I only drink in sugar or diet, even though it's family thanks. It's fine. It's literally like knowing that like it's like I told my girlfriend earlier today. She said about like how she really likes peanut butter and chocolate together because she's purchased a Kit Kat, was a brand of chocolate bar in the UK. I don't know. You do get Kit Kats in America, but they're not as good. She got like a peanut butter one, and I turned around and realised that, hey, peanut butter chocolate bar, pretty much that is a Butterfinger. It was an American thing, and I told her that we should try her on some Butterfingers because she might like it. So that's what we've done earlier today, and I'll go get a Butterfinger at some point. Oh god, peanut butter Kit Kats. Yeah, we get like some called Kit Kat Crunchies. Kit Kat Crunchies are they're quite thick, and they are like they're thicker. They're a little bit thicker than a what's it called, a Butterfinger. But they have like multiple wafers and all this other stuff in it. Really nice, especially when they came out like many years ago. But yeah, we do get Kit Kats and multiple different flavors and stuff, and they've been trying peanut butter ones lately. It was very strange. I don't see why you should have a peanut butter and a chocolate at the same time, but it's also the case of people like that. All for it. You go for it, sort of thing. Like, to be honest, some of the things that I eat are very strange anyway. Normally I like my pizzas, but Luckily, I don't like pineapple on pizza, but it's all good. But yeah, like food's a very strange thing in general. It's the case like if you compare like UK and American food in general is so much different with like the amount of calories and stuff. Americans almost gloat about how many calories are in their food. As the UK would turn around and we go, we probably want to go with a little bit less calories, or we obviously display every single calorie that's on it, as well as every single ingredient that's on it. It was a really helpful thing if you're trying to diet or anything. Have you ever had Ramoon? It's a delicious type of Japanese soda. I like the strawberry. We do have them in the UK. I have not tried them. They're the ones with the you pop the top and it puts a little marble in the middle, isn't it? I have seen them. I personally don't like sodas and stuff like that. I think Mabel, my girlfriend, has actually tried them, but it is the case of I'm unsure, and it would be cool to. I've seen them multiple times, but I haven't personally drunk any of it. So, yeah. It's the case of I don't even like Coke or anything like that. I don't even like sparkling water. Like sparkling water, just no, it's fizzy. Like I don't like fizzy. I like. There's a special drink that I really like. I actually have them. If I just move stuff out of the way. And it's a chocolate milkshake, and I've got like 20 of them in my in my little fridge next to me. It's called Fridgy or Fridge. It's a chocolate milkshake that's really, really cool, and it's just a chocolate milkshake, to be honest. It's like a Yazoo, or Yazoo, is that the one? Whatever, the chocolate milkshake. Yazoo might be the healthy thing, or Nesquik, or those sorts of things. It's just a chocolate milkshake. It's like having the closest way to describe it is like having a McDonald's milkshake, but you can have it yourself. You don't have to do anything special. You just shake it up and you drink it. That's what you do. So you have to tip it in a certain way, and the marble stays put. Tip it the other way, and the marble blocks the drink whole. It's silly. It's from what I have read up on them, or at least have been told from them previously, is the Japanese soda drink. I'm just going to call it Japanese soda, just because I can't actually say the name of it. The reason why it was like that and why it's still like that is basically tradition. Is how they used to seal up, basically put a bottle cap on the top when you are not quite ready to finish, but it's the case of you want to save it for in a bit, sort of thing. It's a way of preserving it. What's kind of cool. It's a really, really cool way to preserve. And I'm glad that it's still a thing, even in Western culture, with a lot of us destroying Asian culture in other parts of the world with their culture, especially the UK. We're pretty much known for that at this point. But yeah, it's kind of cool, and I love that we have them in the UK, even if they are reasonably expensive. They're a little bit pricey. They'll be like $10 or something. In America, you have a very strange system with not only taxation. You of course have all the things with like private healthcare and stuff. What the UK is seemingly trying to copy at this point, because healthcare is pretty much non-existent for trans people, and will be non-existent for everyone else in the future. But it is also the case of you have a tipping culture. Well, a lot of other places, including like pretty much most places in the world, do not have. They pay their staff correctly. They pay their staff a feasible wage that you can live off of, for the most part. Not all of it is livable, but it's at least not to the point that you're starving from anything. You might not have enough for energy prices, but everything else you should be able to roughly do. You should be able to live instead of die. I buy them at five below. You guys have Cracker Barrel? We don't have Cracker Barrel. We do have I think we do have like Five Below, but it is the case of like very expensive. Do you guys have yeah, we might have Cracker Barrel. I've heard of that name before, but Cracker Barrel UK. There is one, maybe. There's probably like one or two. Go to maps. Cracker Barrel makes an amazing southern food I love. That's the thing, southern food in America is... there's 2 Cracker Barrels in the whole of the UK. The closest one is about... God, that's... I think that's over 100 miles. It's somewhere in Dorset. So it's completely different. It would be a state for you, but it's called... what's it called in the UK? It's called something else in the UK. It's not called a state, it's called a... I forgot what it's called. I can't remember what states are called in the UK. So we don't call it that. 100 miles. That's not that far. So in the UK, if anything's over like 10 miles, you're not doing it. Especially as I don't drive. Most of us don't have to drive because we have feasible transport for most places. And on top of that, in our cities, or even in our towns and stuff, most places are walkable. Or bikeable, like on a pedal bike. We can ride there. In most places in the UK, it's like that. And on top of that, we don't have flat ground everywhere in the UK. Most of it is very bumpy. So 100 miles turns to 200 miles very quickly when you realise that you are bumping up and down for a lot of that. On top of that, the other Cracker Barrel is like halfway up the country. The one different thing is the UK is... I could feasibly get up to the top of the UK within like a day. Maybe a day and a half. Scotland gets a little bit confusing because you've got England and then you've got Scotland. And Scotland is very mountainy, what means that it takes a lot longer to be able to go through Scotland. You're ready now, are you? I'll come on out and you can join in just a moment. But yeah, like the whole thing about like how the UK works, or sort of works or whatever, is that we have our cities, and then up in the northern area you have a lot more, it would be like American South, where it's a little bit more rural and open and things for people to be able to use, and that's what it is. I almost think that like America's sort of flipped around to our south and our southern areas and our northern areas, especially with how people speak and things like that a lot of the time, like accents and things. We have a lot of accents. Well, we don't have mountains in my state. The biggest area in my state is 350-ish feet above sea level. I'm simply Florida. Floridan? Sorry. One second, Ernesto. I'll join back into the lobby area so that you can join in just a moment. So we'll do that after this match that I'm doing. Not sure what you meant by the last little bit in your message, but it is the case of like yeah, like it is the case of like not everything's mountainy. Like a lot of Southampton, where I live. Can I join after the battle? Yes, you can join after the battle. I'll join into the lobby and I'll let you join my game so you can join. But yeah, like not everywhere in the UK is of course mountainy, but it is the case of it does have a decent amount of mountains in it. Once you go to the next city over, you're probably going to need a car, obviously, or you're going to have to take a train. Just means from Florida. Fair enough. It's Floridan. It's like me calling myself like a Hampshirean or something like that, because I'm in like the Hampshire area, what is our version of states. Is there's like Hampshire and Yorkshire, sorry. York is in Yorkshire. What is where you get the name from New York. that's where you get the name from, York in the UK. But yeah, like Florida is is Florida for the most part. I can't wait to be able to play the new GTA 6 and see what they do with that, and how they anticipate Florida and all that. I've never been to the US myself, but I know Florida is not a safe space for trans people at the current moment, so definitely not a good place. Lost again, but that's fine. We'll end up in the lobby and all that so that Ernesto can join, and then we can obviously play a little bit of Splatoon a little bit longer and see what we do. We've been going for 2 hours. God, that's that time has went really quickly. I'm glad that you lot are talking to me. It's really entertaining to be able to actually like have a two-sided conversation. It's very helpful. No, I don't want to keep going. How do I stop? Match menu, and then we... How do I do this? Let me go into machine. No. I don't want to be in this. How do I go? Leave. Oh, an Esto joined. Nice. Oh yeah. All good. All fine then. But yeah, like Florida's seemingly not a decent state for trans people and stuff at the current moment, or sucks. And I hope it does improve. It's just hoping that they can do something. The difference is between America and the UK is American, because of how trans rights and things work in America, it's state issued, and that sucks because like human rights issues should not be a state issue. It should be it shouldn't be even a concern in the first place. Especially as like a lot of trans people are just trying to live their own life and stuff. As in the UK, it is a country issue as such. If there's a ban for bathrooms like they're trying to do, and if they turn around and go even further and threaten our lives even further, like they seem to be doing all the time, it affects the whole country, including Scotland and Wales, and it affects basically feasibly 4 countries at the same time. It sucks for me because I can't even turn around and go, oh, I'll just move to Wales, or I'll just move to Scotland. It's the case of I have to fully move completely out of the UK, and I will have no question to that, basically, which sucks. But it is what it is when it comes to it, and I hope it never comes to it, and it's one of the reasons that we're trying to defend trans rights and do as much as we can to be able to make sure that people feel safe, people feel welcomed, and feel good in a way, and be themselves instead of feeling like a stuck. And it is what it is. Hopefully we're somewhat doing that with Trans Pride, and I'm glad that we're doing extra projects to be able to, of course, get ourselves out there, get information out there, and do everything such as this. It is needed. In the end of the day, I've spoke to plenty of people in the recent year or two, and rather they didn't know about trans people properly, and they simply asked questions, and I answered the questions, and they're like, oh, it's not as bad as I thought it was. And it's like, yeah, it's the case of we're just trying to defend our living. Come on this way. Oh god, no. I didn't realise it was a ball. Or the Booyah Bomb. Booyah Bomb is a stupid thing. Sorry if I stop chatting, I'm being broken up with. I am so sorry that you're being broken up with. I hope they're not doing that, and I hope they, if they are, you find someone else that wants to be with you and all that. I'm sorry to be there in the background whilst you are having that happen to you. I hope it gets better in a moment, and hopefully they realise they've made a mistake, because you seem like a really, really good person. But yeah, the whole thing about how that's really thrown me off, so I'm so sorry. Yeah, I feel sorry for people a lot of the time, and I hope you do feel better. But yeah, the way that how I've lost my whole track of mind. But yeah, the whole thing of the UK and everything, it sucks that they forget what Stonewall and stuff used to be. And I understand Stonewall wasn't here in the UK, but you would think they would do something to feasibly turn around and realise that, hey, Stonewall happened, not here, but it did happen, and maybe we should take into consideration we could have a second Stonewall, a third Stonewall, a 15th Stonewall, more than anything. And then there's people that think that trans people are only in the recent 2-3 years, and it'll be a lot better if people realise that trans people are not a new phenomenon. In the end of the day, some of the terminology is transgender is a reasonably newer term for trans people, but it's the case of originally it was transsexual, or there's other terms obviously, but I'm not going to say them because I don't really personally like them. But it is the case of obviously those terms suck in the whole end of things, and didn't really describe trans people, because there's a difference between gender and sex, obviously, but it's the case of people thought it was more of a sexuality more than anything, and it's not. There's nothing to do with sexuality for the most part. There's a few things that can change with sexuality and stuff with trans people, but it's definitely not a huge part of it. And in the end of the day, a lot of people don't realise you're still the same person. It's just a case of the externals don't feel the same, and you want to fix that. And that's basically what it is. Your mind's not quite matching a lot of the time. At least that's how I perceive it myself. Of like, my mind's like going, hey, that's not what I look like here in my head, and I want to fix that. Or it's not what I sound like. It's not what I should sound like. This is what I should sound like. This is what I should be like. And there's plenty of people that, like, especially cis people and stuff, that don't realise that gender affirming surgery and gender affirming care in general, including the very basics of making sure that you're making sure that wait, they're there. Let's go after them. Gender affirming care in any form of way, especially gender affirming care that is very basic, such as cutting your hair or letting your hair grow or anything like that, is the very bare minimum for transition, and sometimes that's enough for people. And I have like limitations of my transition. I'm not going for full lot and everything, and I'm open about it because it's the case of some people might want to know, and some people might want to know that you want to go for this, you want to go for that, or for instance, like hormones and stuff isn't a thing. Can we be friends on Switch? We can be friends on Switch if we have a Discord and everything. If you join that, I will probably be posting my Switch friend code eventually, and you'll be able to join these sorts of things in the future. It's what we will probably be doing at some stage, because it seems like a lot of people want to be able to join these in a way, and I'm happy to accommodate in the future. It's just try not to post your friend code publicly, so probably won't go well if tons of people get your friend code, so try not doing that. But yeah, like the whole thing about like how trans people and everything have a lot of issues. It's the case of like the most issues we have is with people turning around and not understanding us and not listening to us. And then what do? I said not to post your friend code. You say not to post the friend code and they post it. If you want to join our Discord, then you can post your friend code on there, or DM it to me on Discord at Sam Xavier, SAMXAVIA. You can do !Discord to be able to bring up the Discord to be able to, of course, then go join if you really want to. But yeah, like trans people want to be heard and want to be listened to, and when we turn around and say about, hey, we want to be heard and we want to be listened to, often enough cis people, especially cis people in power, turn around and ignore us, and then they turn around and complain about trans people and that we're not right or whatever and all this other stuff. And it's like, we literally told you multiple times that we want to be heard, and we still don't feel like we're heard because you've turned around and ignored us completely. And it sucks that that is a thing, and it doesn't seem like it's going to go away anytime, especially with policies in America and the UK and stuff. Maybe it'll improve, maybe it won't. It's just a case of it is what it is at the moment, and hopefully people can vote correctly in both locations, and we can get the people out of power that shouldn't be in power when it comes to things. But it sucks for America even more because it's local politicians that would be doing it more than the whole lot of the US. Like Biden seemingly does say that like he hears trans people and stuff like that. Obviously, only time will tell when it comes to things. But I don't know if he's actively trying to change things to make it so that they are heard and feeling okay and stuff. I doubt he can do anything. There's only limitations to what certain people can do in certain parts of power. It's like the Prime Minister in the UK can't change bin times for certain locations and go, hey, these are the specific bin times and the frequency of the bins in certain locations. That's up to the council and local politicians and things to be able to control. So it is the case of it needs to be a wide effort to be able to not only accept people, but also turn around to understand. And it sucks that more people aren't happy to learn more than anything. It would be good if people were happy to learn more about trans people, learn more about non-binary people and stuff like that. Because in the end of the day, we're people in the end of the day. We should be not only happy, but also be able to live with some form of peace in our mind, without the concern that tomorrow there's going to be a all-out war and everything on anyone that's like us, to be able to feel threatened and not feel safe, and knowing that we're not feeling safe, especially with people like Barana, who was a 17-year-old trans woman who got killed. It sucks that people like that get killed every 3 days in the UK, and it sucks even more that it doesn't look like it's going to slow down. If anything, it's going to speed up, and more lives of trans people are going to be threatened. It's one of the reasons that we needed a public space that not only trans people can feel safe, but also trans people can come to if they need to make sure that they don't have to worry about it so much. It's what we need. We definitely need more spaces that are LGBT friendly and safe spaces for LGBT folk, especially if we're not safe in either male or female spaces often enough, especially trans women and stuff. I say anything in a trans woman, as a trans woman in any female space, it's the case of I might get beaten up, or at least they're going to tell their partner, their boyfriends and stuff, to go beat me up. It's or whatever. And that's the threat over anything, because often enough I'm just doing my own thing in any space I'm in, including my home. And I'd rather not feel threatened from people feeling uncomfortable, obviously. But if I go in say for instance, a male toilet, and I look the way that I do, with my long hair, and I'm wearing a dress of the day or something, I'm probably going to feel more threatened. And it is what it is. I can't do anything about it, for the most part. Who the hell's Ava? Whatever. I don't know. But it sucks that it has come to the point that we have to have specific spaces for trans people, because it would be nice if we didn't have to have that. We're less than 1% of any population. Less than 1% of the UK population, less than 1% of the US population. And people think that we take over 70% or 60% or whatever it is. And we don't. It's the case of we're a very small minority of people, and that's including every trans person. Okay, at least you're out of a toxic situation, and hopefully you find someone better who can treat you right and everything, instead of worrying about whatever they were doing and all that. And I hope you're okay. I hope you feel better in the future, and it might hit tomorrow. So if you need anyone to talk to, just come and talk to us on Discord or Instagram or anything. I'm sure we can help in some form of way. I'm always roughly on the social media side of things when it comes to our socials. So if you need anything, just come to us. Don't do anything rash. Also, there's tons of mental health services if you ever need one. Go for it. One of the things that we are trying to do lately is fix a lot of social help services across both the UK and America, to be able to make sure that people can reach them anywhere else we can think of as well. So if you need any of that, we can try and find it for you. Yeah, don't worry. My controller is charged. Do you have a friend code? Everyone's keeping asking for friend code. I will see about writing down, or at least showing my friend code in just a moment. I'll finish off this round, and then I'll show you my friend code. I might as well show my friend code, and I can get tons of friend requests. might as well. It's so annoying. I hate friend codes. It's an understandable thing when you realise that multiple people can have the same username, but it sucks that a friend code has to exist. The easiest way would probably be searching up. Okay, might sit in a corner for a minute. I'm just gonna. I know where I would have one publicly, so I'm just finding that now. I need to log in for it. It's annoying. Log me in, please. Log in. Don't mind me. I am not failing our team. We will be completely fine. Socials. Can I not find it? Why can't I find it? Overview? Oh. I have got it. There you go. There you go. I've sent the friend code. If you want to add me, then you can. And I'll try and reply to the friend code as soon as possible. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, at least it's written down as well, so you can easily be able to see it. But yeah, like, it sucks with everything that is going on with the trans community and stuff, and knowing that I'm a recent trans person as such, a baby trans for the most part. It's in the recent couple of years, basically, compared to some people that have been doing their transition for like over my lifetime, or maybe shorter, but it's the case of they've been going for a lot longer than me. It sucks to know that they've gone through this for so many years, being so quiet. It sucks even worse knowing that speaking to some trans people that have been out for 10 plus years, the environment for the trans community and all that have got worse through the recent 5+ years. Where it's just sunk even further, and it's got to the point that people have to stick their noses into our own business and stuff. I've been trans for 5 years, still not out though. Fair enough, like, I've been openly out since I pretty much came out, like 2-3 years ago, 2.5 years ago, 2 and a bit years ago. It wasn't 3 years ago, it was definitely not 2.5 years ago, but it was like two and a bit years ago, and I first socially transitioned and slowly done that over time, and it came out to my mum and stuff. She's reasonably supportive, and I'm not sure about my dad. Really haven't seen him for past like 2 years for the most part. It's he's come in and said hi. He uses my preferred name, what's at least something compared to my stepdad, and then that's about it. But it's the case of I don't see him that often, so I don't know his stances with me and what I'm doing and stuff. Especially since I started hormones lately. We not through the NHS or even using the NHS to purchase it or something like that. Nothing like that. I purchased them online. I'm just going to medically transition myself because I don't really give a shit when it comes to the government caring about me transitioning. I would much rather turn around and do it myself, especially as they're really not doing anything. So that's what I've been doing. I've been slowly medically transitioning, and that's pretty much my extent of it. And I don't really care about much more. Like surgeries and stuff. Maybe there's like 1 or 2 surgeries I'll go for, especially like facial feminization surgery. I'd like to be able to learn how to vocal train. Maybe I'll sit down at some point and do several sessions of vocal training on a live stream as a stupid thing at some stage. Maybe it could be hilarious, but it's also the case of I thought you were in the game. Yeah, you can join next battle and everything. I will have to accept a friend request in just a moment, but it's the case of, yeah, you'll be able to join the next battle. Friend code has been posted. I'll post it again when people do ask, or if someone else can post it, that'd be great. I will make a command for it at some stage if it carries on being a thing that people want my friend code, especially if we carry on playing multiplayer Switch games over time. But we'll see. But yeah, you should be able to join. It shouldn't be a problem at all. Yeah, we're all good. We're up here. But yeah, like it would be cool to see a better government anywhere that would be fully accepting of trans people and do as much as possible, or even a trans person in government would be really cool. Seeing someone that would be not only accepting of trans people but are trans themselves. It's sometimes harder to say than find sometimes, especially as some trans people have went against other trans people just on the pure fact that they think if we were sent to camps or anything in the future and had any other things that were forced upon us, they won't be discriminated upon. But no matter what, if someone hates a certain type of person, turning around and siding with them just to be able to save yourself will not save yourself in the end of the day. You might be saved for 5 minutes longer, but that's about it. Oh wait, I was supposed to accept. Cancel. I just realised that 2 of my favourite streamers are streaming Minecraft. Guess I have VODs to watch later though. Fair enough. Let me just accept your friend request very quickly. Should I switch screen just to make it a little bit easier? Just so I don't have to... well, your name would be given away, but I don't have any other information. Become friends. You have watched 515 hours of YouTube. That is impressive on the Switch. I wouldn't think of doing that much on YouTube. Yeah, that is a lot of time. Oh wait, I need to cancel so I can accept friends. Give me a sec, and then I'll wait for you lot to join. Give me a minute. If it ever loads, it says please wait. So are we in it? No, we're not in a infinite death spiral. But yeah, like I don't think I've used my Switch that much compared to everything else. Oh, you, yeah. I'll just create a new lobby. No password or anything. Can we do the private battles? You want to do private battles? I'm gonna have to change. I would have to change the thing. I much prefer doing battles with. Because I've only got like 3 of us at the moment. In fact, now guy by the way. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care who joins or doesn't join. In the end of the day, it's a Switch game. It's not like it's the end of the world if someone I don't know joins. But yeah, I'll ready up. But yeah, we'll just do normal Tier 4 at the moment, like regular battles, and maybe if we get enough people in the future, we'll do private matches. I'm unsure how private matches would work, but it is what it is. But yeah, like it would be cool to see. Not like a American Prime Minister. No, Prime Minister is what is it called in America? I forgot what it's called. President. Not saying that it would be really cool to be able to see a trans president or anything, but it would be cool to be able to see any sort of LGBT person being in like a stance like that, like a gay person or a lesbian or something being president. Imagine the first like female president being a lesbian. Point of view makes a official fan Twitter / Tumblr. Yeah, we don't really use Twitter with Trans Pride Southampton. We really try and avoid it when it comes to TransPlay and Trans Pride Southampton. It's not something that we've been interested in. I know that we could technically live stream off of it. It was something that I was tempted to just like, should we just create one just to like gloat at Elon Musk? Hey, we're using your system and spreading trans love all over the place, or as he would say, trans propaganda. It would be like hilarious to be able to, of course, do all of that, but it was just too much effort to be able to go out of my way to be able to create a Twitter account and stuff. Yeah, like I don't think anyone would go out of their way to be able to create a feasible Twitter or Tumblr, like a fan account. I don't think we're that good at 1, games, and 2, that good at commentating and talking about things as time goes on. Maybe, like, oh, 1 player left. That's sad. Hopefully we can carry on this match. I really like this match. But yeah, I don't think I'm not that good at everything. I think I've made a decent setup for us and everything, but that's about it. Like, I'm not really a decent creator when it comes to things. I've been creating things for many years, but I don't feel like I'm that good of having a fan page or anything. Just like fan information, like slowly collecting more and more information about me. It's very strange about creators over time, and it would be the case of it would be a very strange thing to have happen to you. Well done for reaching level 100. For reaching 31 is not 131. Well done for reaching level 31. So very strange level to be able to. I think I'm like level 11 or something at this point. I'm not something major. How many levels are there? I thought there was only 30 levels. Is there not? How many is there now? There's got to be a limit on levels at some point. I thought the limit was 30. It's what I was trying to strive for originally when I played this game. I'm like, it's only 30 levels, so I just got to reach the 30 level. Maybe it's 50 now. Or 60. Maybe they upped it by double. I don't know. But we'll see. There's always opportunity to reach higher levels over time. But yeah, like, it's got to be very strange for creators and stuff, like people that create for years and years and years, not only to reach like certain amounts of numbers and stuff, like on my own like personal channel for like my little vlogging things and stuff like that I do. I reached like 50 subs and I cried. It's 100 or so, fair enough. That is a lot of levels to be able to go up. Yeah, I reached like 50 subs and I cried, and I'm like, it's because it's taken so many years to be able to get to a stance of that, and stopping and starting obviously, and changing names and things on YouTube and all this other stuff. I will make regular battles. What do you mean you'll make regular battles? But yeah, like it made me cry, and with these people with like thousands and thousands of followers, or thousands of people that like even pay money towards themselves per month or whatever by like joining on the join thing on YouTube or getting monetized and stuff. That's got to be so emotionally overwhelming to get to in anyone's career, and it's something that I don't know if I would be able to manage emotionally, get into anything like that. It would be an achievement. It would be something massive. If you can join, then that's great. You seem to keep on dropping out when playing, sadly. I hope you'll be able to join when it comes to the game in a bit. But yeah, like I do wonder how these some of these people emotionally deal with millions of people watching them every single day. Unless you slowly become numb to it, because you realise that like it's the same thing over and over again, or it's the case of like there's nothing they can really do about it apart from create more content. It might be the case of you slowly solve it, or maybe they I guess you wouldn't be able to fully comprehend 1 million. I don't think there's anything in my head that I can feasibly turn around and go, hey, that's 1 million of this. Like I can't really do that. There's nothing that I can think in my head that's a perfect million that I've ever seen. Maybe 1 million particles of water, but you can't see them by your naked eye, sort of thing. You don't know. Follow on the Instagram. Thank you for following on Instagram. It's a good place to be able to keep up to date with everything Trans Pride, including our projects, including a podcast that we're going to be doing in next year or so. Well, in the next couple of months. In the next month. It's supposed to be end of this month. It's supposed to be recording the first episode on my birthday. It's going to be a fun 20-second birthday. It's going to be a hectic birthday. I think I'm going to town doing tons of stuff with friends, and then heading back here and recording the live stream. Not a live stream, recording a podcast. Then I wanted to do a live stream on my birthday. Maybe. It'll be pretty late. That's the thing. It's 5 o'clock or whatever in the UK when I do the podcast, most likely, and then that'll take at least an hour. And I do wonder if I would have time to be able to live stream after that, because what's the time now? The time in the UK now is like 7 p.m. So I'd probably like stream 7 p.m. starting from like this time, and see if that would actually work, because I guess it could. Like, streaming like 7 p.m. or like 8 p.m. wouldn't be too terrible. It's just a case of like if I'm streaming for like 4.5 hours, like I tend to try and do, I would be finishing around like midnight. It's not a too terrible time to be able to, of course, finish. It's just the case of a very strange time in the UK to be able to finish a live stream. But I guess streamers are very strange with their timings anyway. It's it'll be trying to work out like timings and stuff, and definitely I think streaming at the time that we have chosen today was definitely a better time scale. I think I started at like 4 in the UK. Might have been later. I'm not really sure. When was 2 hours and a half ago? It was probably at 4:30. Well, to be honest, is a pretty good time. It's not a terrible time. It's probably at a time that I'll probably have to rather eat after or eat before the stream to make sure that I don't starve myself to death. Because I only eat one meal a day. It sucks because I have technically the resources to eat a little bit more than one meal a day, but I've just sort of come into the same way of eating one meal a day because it was easier back when I first moved out. But it's also the case of I guess a combination of stomach is shrunk and I've got used to just hey, I'm just gonna have some snacks through the day, and then I eat a okay sized meal at the end of the day to be able to get myself through the night. And that's about it. It's really not a good idea to be able to do at all. I'm probably in a severe unhealthy way, but every time I ever went to the doctor and got my blood tested and all that, they're like, oh, you're fine. You're maybe a little bit low on iron. No, vitamin D, that's what I'm low on. Not iron. Iron, I've had iron deficiency in the past. It sucks because you fall down and have problems and things. Nice wipeout. I took out 2 of them as well. But the whole thing about how vitamin D in a way is literally vitamin D is low on most people in the UK, and I'm trying doing things to solve it. Vitamin D tablets seem to solve it. I can't be bothered to take them most of the day. I take my estrogen. I currently don't take a blocker or anything, but it is the case of no, you. That didn't work. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep up with them. It's fine. Well, we should be most of the way there. Luckily, matches take 3 minutes, and we've got a good third of the match to be able to carry on trying to go and defeat these people. They're going to be... No. I thought I could dupe them out, but I couldn't. And yeah, vitamin D tablets are probably something that I'll get into in the future, or I'll check my levels of everything when I fully went on my hormones properly, and maybe use blockers and stuff, because I've ordered blockers lately as well, so I've got hormones and blockers at the same time. Would be a lot better than just hormones, so it'll be a lot better for me in the future. But it is also the case of feasibly I got to see health-wise how I do, and definitely need to put on a lot more weight if I'm going to use the correct weight redistribution when it comes to hormones and things. I think we've lost this. We were doing well to begin with, and then they sort of came back and realised our moves. I'm pretty bad with it. That's yeah, I don't think we won. 31%. That's better than I thought, and to be honest, that's I think we covered most of it. I think everyone got most corners. I think there was 1% maybe that we didn't get. It was pretty good of a coverage across both teams. Not too bad. But yeah, the UK is just known for vitamin D deficiency at this point. It's a common trait with most people. You seem to freshness raised. You got a shouting license. Nice. Okay, I'm playing. It's fine. I'm not gonna switch role or anything because I mean I'm getting better with this. I think I'm doing pretty well. Some matches I'm worse than others, but it is also the case of I need to remember that I can charge it, because it's that slight more powerful charge that I can do, and I think it'll probably give out more paint. I just realised I'm wearing a British top. It's called rugby fleece. Yeah, rugby. Rugby is closer to American football, but it's not quite compared to soccer in America. Was football. The easiest way that I describe it is American football. But that's pretty much what it is. It's just the American equivalent of your football. Oh no, someone dropped out. Hopefully it's not you. But yeah, rugby is a very strange sport. I don't personally watch it. My stepdad is Welsh, so he sits down and watches it and enjoys it. He used to enjoy playing it, but it is the case of he's got to the point that he couldn't play it anymore because injuries and stuff he's had time and time again. But I'm not really a sports person. If you're a football person, that's fair enough. It's I don't hate anyone who enjoys sports. It's just a case of I don't personally enjoy most sports myself. I've played table tennis in the past, also known as ping pong. I've enjoyed that sport. It's a pretty good sport. A little bit of moving, a little bit annoying when you do move, but it's also the case of it's not too terrible. And then I play a little bit of chess here and there, so sport technically, even though that you're not moving. In the UK you can use guns and stuff if you really want to. It's just a case of you need to have like a police background check for violent crimes, and what else? You need to have a if you are going to have a gun or anything, you do have to have like a license for it, and you need to go through various checks and everything, and then it needs to be locked away. You're not allowed to open carry or anything. There's no open carry in the UK. But I have done rifle shooting and stuff. I enjoy that. It's a pretty good sport. Would love to be able to do more in the future, especially as they're reasonably inclusive with trans people in the sport, especially professionally. They've just went with the old Olympic rules of it. It's great. It's amazing, because it just means that you have to be so many years medically transitioned, and you then need to just do a few tests to be able to make sure that you're not make sure that you are blocking testosterone and things, and you're all good. It's really good. I'm not a player, I'm just a fan now. I'm a speed skater, so the year's Olympics is going to be fun to watch. Fair enough, like, I know Olympics is now bringing in esports, but a lot of the esports they are bringing in suck. They're like mobile games, and it's like, okay, you've got to make it accessible, but it's also the case of like, when you realise there's Call of Duty, what is an esport, you have CS2 or like Counter-Strike as an esport, you have Splatoon even as an esport, because that was like one of the major things in their Splatoon in their Switch trailer, was that they shown off that hey, by the way, it is an esport. Was really cool. I got my special to use, so I'll use that. But yeah, like it sucks that the Olympics they're like esports side of things, because I guess they're trying to move on with the times and stuff. Is not going to include actual esports. It's just going to include these like really badly made mobile games that you can try and play, to of course do. And I think they had like 1 or 2 games or something that were like pretty decent. It would be more funny just doing a Flappy Bird or something esport. It would be like, try and get through as many as possible. You start now, and then 15 people fail, and you got those 2 people that are battling out for best Flappy Bird player in the world or something. It would be hilarious if they were able to do that sort of thing. It's just trying to find right technology for it, and good training stuff and all that. And I understand maybe like doing racing sims and stuff like that. Those would make sense, especially as people might prefer steering wheel, or it's the case of like you have a steering wheel version and you have a controller version, maybe a keyboard and mouse version. And it'd be the case of trying to race through certain parts or do certain tracks or whatever. And that would make sense for an esport, especially as I don't think there is any racing based things in Olympics at the moment. But yeah, the only reason I would probably tune into the Olympics, is it this year? If it's this year, then that's fine. But I'll probably tune into the Olympics this year, just on the pure factor of I would enjoy to see people doing esports in the Olympics really badly. I just got demolished there. It seems like a really fun thing, and it would be really cool to be able to see what they do in the end of everything with esports, and if they would change it year after year or every couple of years, or what is it, every 4 years, isn't it, for the Olympics? It'd be cool to see what they actually do with the Olympics. I don't know. It's the thing. There's not just the Olympics. There's like Guinness World Records, obviously, to try and get records on certain things. So like I think there is a streamer record. What is the longest stream? Longest stream world record, because obviously the longest stream world record, the longest stream video, I just clicked on something. The longest stream video is 6,204 4 hours, 37 minutes and 55 seconds in duration, and was achieved by Zekalan Luhan Electric Vehicle Company Limited, China in I can't really say that. from 16th of August to 11th of September. That is a long stream, and that was in 2020 too. To be honest, like, how many days is that? 600. What's that? 624 hours and days. That's about 26 days. That is a long stream. And I'm guessing, like, they slept and stuff. That's the one thing. But, like, what would you do for 26, 27 days to stream that long? Like, that would be an insane, like, record to try and break. And I doubt anyone would break it. Maybe there's certain things such as, like, for instance, because we're, like, stopped here at the moment, it'll be, like, best to, like, stand up, stretch just a little bit, and, like, make sure that you're okay. And I guess that they would do that every hour or so. But I do wonder what the requirements would be for it. And the only other thing is Guinness World Records. I hate Guinness World Records for the most part, because they're pay to win, or pay to earn, or whatever you want to call it. You got to pay them so that they would come out. Well, it's understandable in some way, because they need to be able to come out and, of course, be able to grade to your record. And in recent years, it's been known that, like, Guinness World Records actually are only... I'm not in a match. Might be helpful if I was in a match. Did I not press it? Can I join you? Joinable. There you go. I'll join you. But yeah, like, it would be really nice if Guinness World Records didn't take so much money to be able to, of course, do all of it. It's understandable in some ways because it's a business in the end of the day, but it's also the case of it would suck to be able to have to pay them, especially for their time, if it is the case of, like, for those 26 days that they were live streaming, they technically had to pay the person to be there to be able to spectate them. And I do wonder if the spectator, the one that was confirming everything, did actually turn around and watch every moment of it, or if it was the case of they switched out with someone to be able to, like, tag in, basically, and do all of this other stuff. Be a cool thing to know. But the entire event was viewable on the public of Chinese version of TikTok. Fair enough. I do wonder what they've done. But who knows? It's the thing, like, I do wonder what they would do for a lot of that, and how they would go about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. You're in a game already. But yeah, like, it would be cool to be able to see what a stream would be like when it comes to those sorts of things. Like, how would it change how you feel about streaming, and how would it actually be like doing a stream like that? Because it's almost like the subathons that people do that I was talking about earlier in the stream, like right at the beginning. In a way, like subathons, they're like, say, 24 hours. You do a 24-hour live stream, or you start off with I don't know what you start off with. Beginning time to start a subathon. The guide might be helpful to look at. A subathon is a special event held on Twitch. Each sub will receive an extended length of time for the stream. It is a subscription marathon where the streamers streams until it stops receiving subs. The streamer will set up a subathon timer that increases in different increments for each tier of sub. For example, the streamer may get extended by 1 minute for tier 1, 5 minutes for tier 2, and these streams can last longer for days or even months in most extreme cases. When the timer runs out, the stream ends. For a small streamer, the subathon will usually fade out around the 24-hour mark. However, big streamers will present give audience to the streamers of the week. How to do a subathon on Twitch? When it comes along the subathon on stream, you shouldn't wake up one day and start one. There's a few things you should do before starting one first. Inform your audience, prepare content. Oh, I should ready up. it might be helpful to ready up, because that's kind of what we need. Most subscriptions last around 24-hour market, just over. Add a panel to your channel, set up a fun timer. There's a lot of things that go into it, but I'm not sure what the minimum time of what a subathon would your starting time would be, because obviously when the timer ends, your stream ends. So do you start off at 24 hours, or do you make it 12 hours and then go from there? I don't know. And I was questioning about it earlier, to question if saying like Pride Month or something like that, June, I think it is. If we were to do it like a similar thing, where we would do like a 24-hour live stream, or even try and stream every day for a week or something like that. I'm not sure if we would stream every single day, because obviously we got our main Trans Pride event in like June 29th. So it'll be hard to do a live stream on that day unless we were to live stream the day. So it'll be something to look into and see what we can do, and see if we can possibly work around it, and see if it would be a fun thing to do, because it might be a fun thing to do. It just might be a lot of work, especially as my own company does video editing. I know that we have a project due around then, if we're doing crunch time and stuff, unless I'm going to stream the crunch time. There's no point, and I doubt anyone wants to sit there watching me edit something for like 5-6 hours in an evening or something. That sounds like a very boring live stream if we normally do gaming content. I want to get out of this as soon as possible. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, the thing is, like, a subathon would be a very strange thing, and it would be a really cool thing as well. And I don't know if I'd call it a subathon or anything. It's just it would be a thing to strive for and possibly look into, because it would be a cool thing to do. And I don't know if there's a way of linking it up to a coffee, what is how we get our revenue and stuff, because it would be really cool. And it would be really cool to be able to see if there is a way to be able to link it up to people who are following and subscribing to different parts of our social media. It's definitely a project that would be cool to look into, especially as it would be good to be able to see the increase of followers and stuff across different forms of social media over time. I doubt it would improve our social media at all, or possibly improve our reach. Maybe it would. I guess if we announce it ahead of time, and then our audience tunes in when they feel comfortable, maybe it would be something that I would probably also have to sort out Instagram for, because Instagram was something that we did originally want to stream on, but it sucked because it meant that we had only a certain way to be able to actually stream on that platform, and unless I set up a way of being able to do it without taking up so much resources, or if there is a way of being able to do it like that, it would be really good to be able to look into, especially as multi-streaming or simulcasting, or whatever you want to call it. Is a pretty good way to be able to actually stream by the looks of it. So I've got both of you on different platforms that are talking, and I can see it all. It's really helpful. So, who knows? Why is that a name? That is a really bad name. That is... why? It's a kind of a hilarious name, but it's also the case of I think I'm going to lose. That's not going to be helpful, is it? That's 3 people. Nice. And I painted it just after them. Nice. I couldn't kill them, but it was the case of I painted it after them. Oh, this is actually a really close one. I think they're just about going to win by a few percent, but like, yeah, it was very hard to tell, actually. It was the orange that was splattered all over the blue area. That sucks. That's fine. Yeah, I do wonder if there's can you track... I would have to search that up after, because it's such a complicated thing to search up, of like how to track things on like coffee and stuff. I'm pretty sure there is an API to be able to check all of that. Maybe there's a way of us running a code or something for it. But I'm not that good into coding, so I wouldn't know where to start with all of that. It would be complicated to be able to do. Would suck. But maybe I'll have to learn coding in the next couple of weeks, or a couple of months to be able to get somewhere in everything and be able to do the system that we sort of need to. Is that we have to reach the 50 sub goal for Twitch before then, and try and grow the Twitch even further. That might be it. that's the only other way of feasibly doing it, is grow the Twitch to 50 subs, try and get ourselves to affiliate, and go from there. Maybe. It really does depend on like a lot of things. So you need like 3 constant viewers every time you live stream, and it's hard to get to that point, especially not advertising your live stream too much across other platforms. And I guess we can carry on advertising on TikTok and things, taking the clips and stuff that we do slowly get through certain live streams, especially like little funny moments and stuff. Those are good to always get to explain things and go through things. Oh no, person. Yep, Sydney got me. Oh, thank you for getting to me. Yeah, oh yeah. But yeah, like it would be a strange stream. Because I'm not sure if I would sit there and game for like the full 24 hours if it was so. It would be the case of like I would have to do a few bits on the stream. Is that or switch between different elements of the stream, and I wouldn't know how to switch to my laptop to be able to do it. You have TikTok. Fair enough. If you want to check out our TikTok, you can always do !TikTok, and it'll bring up the information of our TikTok. TikTok is a decent platform to be able to advertise yourself on, especially podcasts and stuff. I've lately seen there's a lot about podcasts and things on TikTok, and it's nice to be able to see that you can advertise and possibly find similar people on platforms like that. It's the only problem is when I search up like trans TikTok or live stream anything to do with trans people and stuff, often enough it gets the anti-trans stuff as well, which sucks for me because I'd rather not see the anti-trans stuff, rather than that be my experience on places like TikTok. And I've had a few comments on not just TikTok but like YouTube and stuff, being very anti-trans, mentioning about my Adam's apple and stuff. Well, it sucks because I don't really like it. There's surgery to get rid of it, but rather not go through that, especially as there's a lot of factors that can stop you from being able to talk and stuff in the future, but it is what it is. There's not much I can do with it at the moment, and maybe in the future. Why did I get kicked out all the way here? Did I just get kicked out because the internet? What happened there? The internet's fine from a live stream side. I don't know why I got kicked out of the game. That was a very strange thing. But yeah, I'll just do a !TikTok. There you go. There's our TikTok. Oh, it's because of is it because of the map update? Because there's new multiplayer maps now that is another hour in. it might be, to be honest. It definitely might be. Connecting to the internet. Cool. Join. Yeah. Is it allowing me to join back in? I don't know what's happening, but something's happening. Please wait. You have to wait for the next battle. That's fine. I'll wait for the next battle. I'm sorry that I got kicked out for some reason. Splatoon had a lot of these issues to begin with. Glad that I've only had 1 or 2 issues with it since we started today. But yeah, like it would be a cool of a concept to be able to try and mess around with. I would love to be able to mess around a lot more with TikToks and short form content in general. Join my private battles. I like the public battles. It allows me to be able to level up and stuff, and I don't know how it would be with private battles. I much prefer the public ones. Pretty cool because you get to mess around a lot more. And if we had more players, I'd probably mess around with private ones. But public ones at least are kind of nice. I like them. Well, this is kind of cool. I don't know what's in there properly. It looks like a little workshop. That looks kind of nice. Yeah, like 24-hour things. They were insane a lot of the time. Like there's plenty of videos out there that I've done this in 24 hours, or I've stayed in Walmart for 24 hours. Those like 24-hour challenges that were going around like a couple of years back. they were like stupid, especially like knowing that it's a huge criminal offence and there's tons and tons of issues with doing that, especially security reasons and stuff. And there was people that like got bored and stuff in like 24 hours in locations and stuff, and decided to leave and got like massively in trouble because of that and all that. But the thing is, with like a 24-hour live stream, would you sit with one game? That is the main question. Is there a game that you could finish in 24 hours? Like, you are guaranteed to finish in 24 hours or just over, and probably still have fun. I guess Minecraft, that would be about it. I guess if you opened up a Minecraft server, I guess that would be kind of cool for like 24 hours. You would probably have to rather use a VPN and open it up with the VPN and stuff like that. Or you would have to, because if you're running it from your own console, that's going to be dangerous, obviously, because of people that are hateful and stuff like that. Do what's it called? Raids and what was it called? Is it called a raid? Swatting. Doing SWATs and stuff, and you got to be protective about that, especially doing a 24-hour live stream. It sort of incentivizes people to do it. I don't have a Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I don't know if it's a good game or not, and my knowledge of Mario goes back to original Mario, like the first 2-3 games, and that's about it. That is my original experience with Mario. I do have Mario Party Superstar, what I would love to be able to play with other people and things on stream at some stage. It is something that I'll probably do at some stage. That was a really awful move by me. But I do have Mario Party Superstar, and it's a pretty good game, and I do want to play more hours because I've only played like 25 hours of it, and I definitely need to find like 3 other people to be able to play with, because I would love to be able to play it on stream often later down the line. I won't be switching games in this live stream or anything. I will probably just carry on playing this game. Because one of the major things that I really love doing is creating I love creating a thumbnail afterwards, and I love being able to turn around and how's it going, butt crackle? Yeah, I love playing a game for a certain amount of time. Mario Kart 8. I don't have Mario Kart 8. I only have Mario Party Superstar. That's all I have for Mario on the Switch. I really do not play much Mario. I have played Mario Kart Deluxe, but I have not played much of it. It was like a couple of hours at one of my friend's house, and that was it. I played it for like, I think I literally played it for like an hour, and that was about it. It's full wipeout. That's pretty bad. That's not a good idea. Yeah, so I haven't played much Mario since original Mario, and I emulate it sometimes. Maybe we'll emulate some games at some point. That might be a way of getting around like a 24-hour live stream if we ever do one, is turn around and emulate games and play with some emulate games, and or try and finish Pokemon Soul Silver. It's a really good game. I love it. Love Soul Silver. They just keep on wiping us out at this point. I think they're going to win. I doubt we're going to win this. But yeah, like it is the case of like Mario Party Mario Bros. Wonder seems like a really cool game. From the bits I have seen, it is the case of like I've seen very liminal. Oh yeah, we got destroyed. Do you have Splatoon 2? Yes, I do have Splatoon 2. I have not went back to it since Splatoon 3. It's not a game that I really want to go play again. And I don't have it downloaded anymore because I replaced it with Splatoon 3 and tons of Pokemon games. I've decided that I wanted to get every single Pokemon game as much as possible, so I have pretty much every single generation of Pokemon game on a Switch. It's all in this Pokédex look. So it's the case of I have Pokemon. Let me zoom in. Let's make sure that I keep on going. Make sure that I don't get kicked out again. So I have Let's Go Pikachu. Well, I would love to get Let's Go Eevee at some point, but I still haven't finished this game. I do have Sword, so I left this out because Sword is currently in my well, it's digital only. I've got Shining Pearl, I've got Arceus, and I've got Violet. I've also got Scarlet, what's currently in my console. If that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Splatoon 2 was amazing, and I love Splatoon 2. It is pretty peak for its time. It's definitely something that I would love to be able to go back to at some stage and play more of. It's definitely a factor that would be really cool to be able to play more Splatoon 2, especially as I think I only played like 25 hours in total on Splatoon 2. It means I've barely played any, and I don't know how it would go with me going back to it. I think there was like talk about them taking over some of the original items and stuff. Story mode. I've never really played the story mode when it comes to Splatoon games. I've played a little bit of story mode on Splatoon 2, but Splatoon 3 I just haven't been bothered. I can't be bothered with story mode. I much prefer online play most of the time when it comes to any game. The tutorial was pretty good on it. And who knows? There's got to be something with it. Obviously someone playing that. But yeah, like I would love to be able to see a lot more when it comes to Splatoon, the Splatoon universe or whatever. And story mode would be a way of doing that, obviously. I'm not sure if they... The thing is, they almost need to like just update the Splatoon multiplayer more often. Because they seem to just go, oh, well, we've run out of like things for the Splatoon multiplayer, and they just sort of give up at that point. And maybe there's a way of them keep on updating and carrying on. Can I join Splatoon 2? Yeah, you can join us. Well, if I was to play Splatoon 2, then you can join us on Splatoon 2. But I am going to keep on playing on Splatoon 3 for the moment. Much prefer Splatoon 3, especially as I want to get my hours up, knowing that I paid like 50 quid for this game. And I played like 6 hours, like max. Kind of sucks when you realise that you've paid so much into a game and played only a couple of hours. There's many more games that I need to play to feel like I've got my money's worth out of that. Oh, you all took each other's out. Nice. But yeah, like it would be cool to be able to see. Oh, nice. Just sort of hide around the corner. It's fine. But yeah, like games just seem to be very small when it comes to story mode games. Mabel, who also streams on this channel, my partner, she's the other co-founder of Trans Pride Southampton. She recently streamed Marvel Spider-Man 2, and she finished that in like 3 seconds. What wasn't too bad. Splatoon 3 since 2023. I've had it since it came out. What was last year? When did Splatoon 3 come out? It was last year, wasn't it? Or 2020? Did it come out the year before? I'm gonna feel really like annoyed if it came out the year before. It might have. I think it did. Oh, that's really annoying. I have barely played any of this game, and it's been out for like 2 years. Ooh, yeah, that feels bad. But yeah, like games, especially like story mode games, seem to be really small these days. But that's because the visuals are so hyped up and so much better than previous games. It's insane. And I know Call of Duty is or at least Activision of Call of Duty has turned around and said their newer games are going to be on a Switch. What rather means that they know something that we don't, and know it's going to be a beefy machine soon, with the Switch 2 possibly being a thing. September 9th, 2023. September 9th, 2023 doesn't sound right for... you've had Splatoon since September 9th, 2023. Is that... I'm guessing you've had it since then. I don't think it released then. Let me check the release date. Splatoon 3 release date. Should I switch off the brush? I think I'm okay, but still. What I'll do is I'll switch on to... I'll switch next time onto my brush. I don't think I can change now, can I? Is there a way that I can change now? No. I'll have to do it next time. But I'll change to my thing. Yeah, September 9th, 2022, not 2023. Yeah, that sucks. I got it before then because I pre-ordered. It was one of the last games that I pre-ordered. The only other last game that the last game that I pre-ordered was Marvel Spider-Man 2 because I knew that I would play that completely through. As Splatoon 3 was the last one I think I did pre-order because my friend got it, pre-ordered it, and said that we would play over 50 hours of it and we didn't in the end. After that, I'm going to the weapon. I've dubbed my lobotomy dualies and parry dualies. Fair enough. I hope you do well with your dualies in USA. It came out a year later in the US, Splatoon. Or are you talking about like when it came out in the US? I'm pretty sure the UK got it at the same time. It was pretty much the same time. I remember everyone being level 1 for the most part. It was the case of it wasn't too bad of an issue in that factor. It's just the case of it sucks that I barely played when it originally came out, because it would have been a cool factor to be able to go, hey, I'm max level on it, and played all of it to my heart content, to the point that I feel happy. That didn't work. Maybe I'll do better next time. But yeah, like when I do normally play some games, I do try and play it for the amount of hours. I don't know which one, what you're saying yes to, but like, yes. It is the case of like no, run away. Let's just go down here and paint all this. But yeah, like when I play games, I try and play like £1 for hour. So like it'll be like $1 to hour in the US. So it'll be the case of I then try and get a 1-to-1 scale or better. So it's the case of if I've played 100 hours of game, I might have paid £100 into the game. I'm happy to do that, or $100 as a US would call that currency. Pretty much similar when it comes to currency scales and stuff like that. Anyway, there's a small difference, but not that major. And with it's the case of at least then, if I've also had a good time whilst doing that, I should be reasonably happy. Oh god, no, we definitely don't want these around it. Ooh, okay. Avoid. Let's jump up here. Let's see if we can paint this a little bit. We'll see if we can. No. Do you play Fortfest on Splatoon 3? I don't know what Fortfest is. Is it? I'm guessing it's a little festival that you try and kill each other on and do stuff. That was, I don't know what that was. A triple splashdown. That is insane that you were dead and you were able to still do that. So yeah, I don't know what Fortfest is. So I haven't played it, and this is like the second time in a long time that I have actually played Splatoon 3. So it's been a while since I've played Splatoon 3. I think I played it on a live stream Monday or something last week. So it's the case of it's been a week since I played last time. And if you gave me... What is that? That is an insane move to play. I cannot defeat that move. That is... Come here. Where's the person? Good, they're down. Cover the place as much as possible, but I doubt we're gonna win in this. It's gonna be like really, yeah. Well, actually, that's a little bit okay. They've missed a few corners as well. They didn't defeat us as much as I thought they were going to defeat us, but it still sucks. It still sucks, but almost there. But yeah, like Fortfest is I thought you were originally talking about Fortnite. Is it like oh no, it's Frostfest. You said, not Fortfest. But like I originally thought you were talking about like Fortnite. What? I occasionally play Fortnite, but not on my PC anymore because I suck on it. And even though that I like the controls on PC, my PC sucks for Fortnite or any high-end game like that, especially to try and stream. So if I was to ever play it, I would play it on PS5. But yeah, Fortfest I don't play. But yeah, there's multiple games that like you get like two types of games really when it comes to most games. You get these replayable arcade-like games, such as Splatoon, like Splatoon 3, or I forgot to change the weapons. Whoops! I forgot to change my weapon. Don't worry, it's fine. We'll carry on, and I'll change my weapon this time. I just need to remember next time. But yeah, like I changed gear though. Fair enough. Wait, can you change weapon in gear, or do you have to leave to be able to change weapon? Because that's a question that I should have probably thought about before. Do you have to leave to be able to do it? No, you can change your weapon. Cool. I'll change weapon next time. That's fine. I'll do that. But yeah, like the whole thing about like how games are these days is you get like these arcade shooters and things, arcade based games that are replayable multiple times, or you get these that's fine. You messed up the wording, but I understood it completely. Is the weapon. Also, this is the first time I've played bench, so I hope I'm doing well. You're doing fine. I'm probably doing worse than you. I just play for fun, so it's the case of I don't care if we win or lose. It's kind of fun of a statistic to be able to mess around with. I follow you in TikTok now, and you will follow me. I will not follow anyone on TikTok unless it's a trans creator that I really enjoy when it comes to TikTok and stuff. Because there's only a few things that we do on TikTok, and it's not a personal account. This is not a personal live stream or anything. It is a project for an organisation, and that's what it is. So we don't really go out of our way to follow people and things like that. Hope that makes sense, and hope you're okay with that. But if I could always follow you on my personal account at some stage if I like your content anyway, and it wasn't a trans-based content. Hope that makes sense. But yeah, like I was explaining something beforehand, and now I completely forgot my traction. But yeah, like the whole thing about like how like games are in a way, like that's what I was talking about. Games, like the whole thing about like games in a way is you get like arcade shooters, or you get like basically story modes that are so much time that you can play. So you get like really replayable, or you get like barely playable, or you get like playable but then you pretty much know what it is. And GTA 5 is a mix of both, because obviously you have the replayability of online, where you could play multiple times but you'll probably get bored eventually. And then you have the GTA 5, the story mode, as a playable experience that will cover multiple hours. Same with Red Dead 2. It'll be the case of you could cover a lot of time with it, but it's also the case of you could technically just sit there and play the game over and over again if you really want to. And trying to find a specific game for me to be able to play for a while is something that I'm trying to look into. And maybe we'll carry on playing Splatoon for a while, so I get really bored of it. But at the moment we're not a specific game sort of channel, and maybe we'll make proper days for things, especially as it'll probably make sense to do that sort of thing when it comes to the channel, live streaming across like all of our stuff and everything. Anyway, it might make sense to make certain days for certain projects, and certain projects are like certain games and stuff. So it'll be the case of we can work on Splatoon on like Mondays or something, and then Wednesdays we work on a different game in the evenings and stuff, and see what we can do with that. Because you never know, like there might be a really cool game that you can play. It's like I've been playing Scarlet and Violet lately, and Violet I would love to be able to carry on playing and complete it at some point. Maybe I'll do that Wednesdays instead, or I can even do that Sundays or whatever I decide to do. Depends how often I want to stream, and what sort of times are probably good to stream, as well as how busy I am in real life anyway. Don't make money from this, and I will never make money from this channel, because it all goes to Trans Pride, because no personal money. But yeah, like God, we got demolished. Did we? No, I thought we got demolished there. I thought we were orange for a minute there. We were blue. We done pretty good. Hey, not too bad. Hey, fist bump people. It's all good. I was talking way too much and I got distracted what colour I was. I want to change equipment. I should probably change equipment to try and see if I can do the roller stuff. Press OK on that. And then change weapon and change to the roller. That's a very basic one. Let's go to carbon roller. That would be better. And I don't think I have any other gear. I'm going to have to purchase new gear at some point. And we'll go. Cool. Yeah, we'll go with this gear. But yeah, like the whole thing about like it would be what am I talking about? I was talking about something, and then now I forgot what I was talking about. there's live stream things, there's this, that, there's that, there's all sorts that I've talked about. But yeah, like we'll see. Congratulations, you have 100 messages today with a restream chat. Cool. Thank you for 100 messages across the whole thing. We've made an achievement. According to pros, the roller is actually better than the carbon because of damage and size. I'll take that into consideration next time and possibly choose the other one instead. Especially as abilities would probably be taken into consideration when it comes to any sort of roller and things. And coverage would be, I guess, a major thing when it comes to any of it. So I guess carbon might be worse, actually. Even with the slight coverage it has, it might not have as much of a range when it comes to battling people and trying to defeat people and stuff. Avoid that. We'll try and... Oh god, they got me midair. But yeah, like, we will try and do as much as we can when it comes to live streaming and stuff. It's just a case of finding good days and seeing what we can do. And you don't want to overdo it as well. Some people might not... we got wiped out there. Oh, that's annoying. People might not appreciate if you were live streaming like the same game every day for 3 months straight. As some people might prefer you switching between games and all that. And I know there's like variety streamers and they're kind of rarer with variety streamers and harder to market it because when people see you live, they probably want to see you play the game they like. And the easiest way to do that would be like Minecraft or Roblox or something like that, where it's something that you could switch around and potentially do something different, but it's the same game in the end of it, and you can change things. But to be honest, like, I love Minecraft, but I don't love Minecraft to play it for forever, sort of thing. Like, it's I do have a world that's like over 2 years old that I keep on popping back into and messing around with, but it's definitely something that I wouldn't feasibly want to keep on going. I know we have started like a Minecraft hardcore world because like why not? But it's also the case of it's not something that I'm interested wholeheartedly into. What's understandable because one, I'm not in that like a Minecraft mindset for the next 2 weeks, and it's also the case of like there's limitations of what you can do in any game, and Minecraft hasn't sat right in my head since the Minecraft mod vote and stuff. Maybe I'll do something for the Minecraft mod vote this year. It'd be really cool to be able to do something for Minecraft mod vote and things every year. I enjoy Minecraft, but it's also it's not obviously the audience that we're slowly building up because we're not playing it. But Minecraft's a big game. It's the audience is pretty vast when it comes to Minecraft, and game is sort of often enough crossover paths between different games and genres and all that. So you never know. It might be a thing. I think we're getting completely destroyed in this. Definitely, yeah. Is that or we're completely winning? We're gonna destroy it. No, I don't think we're winning this. This is highly stupid. No, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Almost less than 10%. We had 2 people disconnect. That sucks. Because that would have been just me and you trying to play against 4 people. That's why we suck so much. Okay. I will switch to the normal roller now, just because it might be better over the carbon roller, but maybe there's another roller later down the line I can always use. So we can see about that. Normal roller. Yes. Go back. Yes. I'm cool with that gear. I'm happy with the normal roller, especially as it might have better abilities. What is the other ability? What is the abilities on this? A protective field, and what is this one? That's a pretty good thing. It's a very helpful gadget to be able to use. So I can path myself to areas, and I can then do all of this. That's all good. I'm happy with that. It's completely fine. But yeah, like there's got to be something with gaming, a way to be able to like cross over between games and stuff. And I know people have tried with like NFTs and things. I'm like, hey, if you have this item in this game, you'll have it in this game. And it's like, oh, okay. And it's like a cool idea and all that, but Steam pretty much allows you to be able to keep all your library. And even if the game goes away, you pretty much get to keep as much of your items as possible. It was nice. And I guess it would only take coding then to code those sorts of things into a game if you really wanted to. So it would be just going to the Steam library and sorting it all out. Steam's a really cool platform. I really wish more platforms allowed Steam onto it, because I would wholeheartedly play so many more games if I could through whatever it was. Is that, or if Switch, instead of being able to play all the Switch games on like a Steam Deck, I would purchase Steam Deck over a Switch any day, if I had the money for it, obviously, because they're kind of expensive. At least 500 quid all the way up to like 800, so they're close to like $1,000 when you get onto the high-end usable ones that you probably want for most games, and you only get like 1 terabyte in total of that, so you'll fill that up very fast with several games if you're going to be playing more than one. And lucky thing is about it is you can emulate and stuff of that. So if we wanted to play certain games that might not be available on a PC, or I have on a DS or something, and I want to play it not on DS but on a handheld device that I can always plug in, I can always do that. Oh god, no. That was not good. I should have used my shield. That might have been good. Shield might have been good. But yeah, there's obviously got to be a function to be able to do a lot more when it comes to gaming, and I'm sure gaming will change again in the next couple of years. It's obviously changed a lot since Fortnite and stuff has come to surface. I really want to get up there. You're not going to let me up there? And Fortnite's done a lot for the community, done a lot in general, because it's made it so that feasibly you can create a free game. God, that's stupid. Well, we took them out, that's fine. But they ran up to me, I was able to take them out. But like, yeah, like Fortnite's done a lot for the gaming community, but it's also done a lot to make it worse. They've done a lot to improve it, a lot to make it worse, and I'm not sure if it's better now that like Fortnite and stuff is around, and they've made it so that like microtransactions and things are more of a thing, or if it's worse wholeheartedly because microtransactions are more of a thing for cosmetics and stuff like that. It's a lot better knowing that cosmetics is the reason, but it also sucks because it's more incentive to turn around and make worse cosmetics to then make you purchase good cosmetics. And I'm not sure if that's what they would do, or they would just turn around and go, hey, this took more time, effort, or whatever, and do all of that. Maybe if it took more time and effort, maybe it's understandable being a paid cosmetic over not a paid cosmetic, but it does suck knowing cosmetics would be locked behind a door most often. And they were originally, but I think we got more corners. Yeah, we got more corners, it's fine. The corners really mattered in that one. So yeah, like, I wouldn't know if cosmetics for all of that would, like, say if they added cosmetics to this for whatever reason, and they made it so that, like, it's paid for. As they already have cosmetics, but if they made it, like, paid for cosmetics, it would suck because, obviously, you're getting an advantage from certain elements. But it would suck even further if, it wouldn't suck so much if it wasn't so, to the side. I did way better with the lobotomy dualies. Yes, you did. It's so good. I'm going to have to join you again because, obviously the map's updated. There you go. I'll join you. Join your room. The map's updated. I didn't think they update every hour, don't they, instead of every half an hour. Sorry, but the room you joined has already closed. Okay, I will join with friends. You're online, but you haven't created a room. I'll create a room then, and then you can join. I'm going to take a break and collect my catalogue, use the restroom and get a drink. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead and do that. We'll take a little break anyway, and we can just chat and do all of that whilst we're here. It has been like 3.5 hours of everything, so I should probably stretch and things anyway. So it makes sense. So thank you for reminding me that I should probably stretch. But yeah, like the whole thing about like how gaming's going is rather it's going more and more towards like not only paid but cosmetics at the same time. And if they get to that point and get to the stage that like paid and cosmetics are a thing, such as Call of Duty, how they've went with it, it sucks, because it just means that like you get in such a position that you're going to have to pay twice basically for anything. And if they go even further and they do what they did with Modern Warfare 3, it will turn around and make it so that you have to not only pay twice but 3 times, because you got the new like update of the game that they've turned around and gave you, and they make you have to turn around and do it. And it would suck if they carry on doing that sort of route for Call of Duty, let alone any other game, because the worst thing that they can do is have other games follow suit. And that would suck even more. Also, thank you for Xavier the Gamer for following us. I don't know if I got actually the notification for that. I'm sorry about that. Also, 2 hours ago we got Teeth Kettle follow us as well. Thank you so much for following and everything. That got us up to 28 followers on Twitch. Really awesome. Thank you so much. I will try and sort out notifications to be able to, of course, make it a lot better in the future, so that I can not only hear it, but it's also the case of we'll have all of the notifications and everything display as time goes on. Especially with our Instagram, Facebook, and everything else that we use all the time. We might as well make it so that anyone who does follow at any time probably get more incentivized to follow whilst we're live streaming. In a way, and we'll see. I'll see what we can do after streaming everything, and there's always improvements for me to be able to do. I really like your hair and setup, Lo. I wasn't paying much attention at the beginning because Splatoon, Lo. Thank you. This is my workshop. This is a really amazing area that I do everything and all that. So this is everything. You've got the little Minecraft poster thing there. That is something that I created for Trans Pride last year. Well, I was going to do retro games and Minecraft dungeons. As that little tiny one right next to it, that is what our actual poster was like. It was a flyer for Trans Pride last year. Really cool thing. Filling a big gulp with the Frogo. It's not Frogo, it's Friggy. Or Fridge. It's Frijj. Fridge is a really cool brand. It's by Muller. It's I think another UK brand. But they normally do yogurts and stuff. I hate yogurts. I don't like it. But yeah, it's a decent setup. That little light in the back, that is meant to say on air, but obviously a webcam is not the best to try and pick that up. Frogo, it's a soda brand. Fago, fair enough. Frogo I know is a yogurt type thing. Fago I don't know about. I don't know what Fago is. But yeah, we're waiting in a lobby whenever you want to join, but we'll take a little break anyway, just quickly, so that we can stretch and make sure that we're all right and drink and make sure we're all fine, and then we can stream a little bit longer. Especially as I don't know timings for live streams anymore, because originally we started at like 2 p.m. in the UK and finished at like 6:30, what would be, that's 4.5 hours. We're up to the 3-hour-and-a-half mark now. It means that we got like at least an extra hour to I normally finish live streaming, but obviously having a quick stretch and sorting myself out probably will make us last a little bit longer when it comes to live streaming. It depends how I get bored as well with games, because certain games I might get bored with and give up on. But yeah, there's a lot with live streaming. I've done a lot in the past with live streaming and stuff. I've messed around with it and I've tried it out and seen other people do live streams and stuff like that, but I've never experienced what it's like to really, really try and get into live streaming and stuff. And it's good that we've been doing it for the past like 4 weeks that we've been doing it. So we're relatively new when it comes to live streaming and that. And knowing that we've been going for like 4 weeks now, I think this is our 5th week, so it's a good month that we've been doing it. Knowing that we're getting to this point that like we can carry on doing stuff and hopefully get to a point that we not only feel like we can carry on, but can carry on and get to a point that visuals are so much better. Like I've improved on the visuals in the recent couple of months and all that. Once you reach at the higher level, you can test out the anarchy battles if you want. Yeah, I wouldn't mind testing out anarchy battles. I don't think I have a good enough level at the current moment for it. So I think I'm level 10. I think you have to be at least level 15 or something for it. So yeah, once I reach higher levels, we can of course always try out the anarchy battles and try them out and see what they are like. I'm guessing like anarchy. It's going to be terrifying to be able to do. But we'll see with all of it. I've got hair in my nose. How did I get hair in my nose? It's kind of weird. But yeah, it's very strange doing everything and working out everything for live streams. Like we have things like the be right back screen. That's what it looks like. If I actually pop back in eventually. I changed settings on my computer earlier so that it would pop out. Maybe a next rotation. Open won't be calm. Blitz. Blitz is the next game mode. Yeah. We could probably play Blitz if we bring up gaming. I was going to do this, but I'll leave room for the moment, and we can just check the game modes and stuff just very quickly, just whilst we're here. And it doesn't mean that we have to go in and see about things. So there's Anarchy with friends. Win 5, triumphant, lose 3, and you're out. So we need to... Cup has been filled. Anarchy battle open. So this is one extreme battle. There's anarchy, there's private battle, and then there's table turf battle. Get some pals together and have a card battle. So they have card battles. That's very strange. I didn't realise that they would add something like that. But yeah, there's a anarchy battle where we can mess around with if you want to mess around with anarchy battles. Gives us field that series. Wait, it looks like you can play Anarchy right now. Yeah, it's Anarchy Battle Open. I'll make a room. Cool. You make a room and I should be able to join you in just a moment. But yeah, like live streaming is just such a strange concept when it comes to things because obviously I'm sitting in a room in my house and all that, and I can talk about things and all that, and then you're there just listening and doing your things. If I press X to refresh, it would be helpful. And people randomly can join in and talk to me and be able to talk about whatever they want and be like, hey, this is what I really like, and this is what we're doing, and all that. And it's such a strange concept, obviously. I'll join you now. Because you don't really get that with any other video side of media. TikTok will probably be the closest thing you get to it, where you would turn around and you can record videos in your room. You send them out. Someone then can reply to them, rather as a video or as a message. You can take that message and you can make another video from that message, and that's reasonably interactive. But a one-to-one, almost conversation online is such a strange concept, and glad it's a thing. And can't wait to see what streaming does in the future, especially over time as it changes with possible competitors to Twitch and YouTube and things. YouTube not really massive on its streaming space, but it's pretty good when it comes to it. Seems like a lot of people seem to enjoy it. I'm glad it's a thing in general. And we still have one more slot to be able to, of course, fill up with live streaming, so we're going to have to work out what place we want to live stream. Because it won't take up any more bandwidth or anything for us. It won't take much more effort to be able to live stream on one more platform the same way that we're currently streaming on this platform and that you're watching on it at the moment. So it wouldn't take much more to be able to, of course, stream on X or Twitter or whatever you want to call it. I run the advertisement media side of my friend's Twitch, so I get it. Yeah, it's the thing, like advertisement is the worst bit of all of it. Because obviously you're trying to work out every element of how to advertise all of this Twitch and turn around and go, hey, like, we live stream on X platforms and not X, the platform itself. So do we have to get all these clams? What do I do with these clams? Do I throw them at people? I don't know why I sat underneath that. I'm trying to work out the game mode. That's the main problem. Trying to work out the game mode. But yeah, like advertisement is something that I'm seemingly trying to get into for my own projects, let alone this one. And advertising is a strong, confusing thing that happens over time. So what do we do with these clams? I've got 2 of them. Do we? I'll just carry them for a little bit longer, like because this is not turf war, so it's not the case of we need paint. It's I guess clams that we need. Where are we taking? Are we taking these to the other side? Are they like bombs? Can I join after the battle? Yes, you can join after the battle if you've got the friend code and everything, so you should be able to join after the battle. I'm not the host, so I don't know if you can join or not, but if you can, join. It's all good to join. I just got blasted. What do you do with the clans? You must have to take them to the other side. Okay, so if I try and sneak to the other side, they've broken the barrier. Okay, so there's a barrier that they've broken. I'm trying to work out this game mode. Clams. Nice. How many clams can you have at a time? Okay, so I just got destroyed. Okay. Our barrier's back up. Nice. I'm glad our barrier's back up, but I'm still not sure about this game mode. There's a way to be able to leap to someone else. So leap to them and do that. Yes. I've worked out how to launch. If I didn't get destroyed, it would have been helpful. But yeah, like, there's obviously a lot of quirks with live streaming compared to anything else. And I'm glad that some of the quirks are a thing. It's just, of course, advertisement on podcasts and live streams are the main key elements of the whole thing. Sort of makes or breaks it when it comes to it. Unless people are going really out their way to watch these smaller live streams that maybe have like 12 people on maximum at a time. I think we've had like maximum 6 or 7 people on at a time when it came to live streams at all. And I doubt many people enjoyed it because we ended up with like less than 2 people on it. So, okay, so there's this little cage that is what we're probably trying to defend. Do I defend, or the thing is, I've probably got the worst. I probably want to change my weapon next time because it would probably be better to use the what's it called, the windscreen wiper or whatever, to be able to, of course, do it. It'd probably be better to use that instead of anything else. Wait, do we take it to our own? Do we? No, we don't. Okay, maybe I should get this away from us. It might be better for the long run. I am so confused when it comes to... Nope. Might have died. It's fine. But like, advertising is a strange concept for any company or business or organisation or whatever you call anything at this point. Because it is the case of like you could feasibly have a really good move that you're doing, and it could be really cool, and people then don't enjoy it, and that's something that we'll have to work out ourselves at some stage. I am sad because no one can join me. You seem to have connection issues. I don't know if you have a bad Wi-Fi or you're in a country that has issues with Splatoon or something like that, or you're trying to use like a hotspot or something like that. Because one of the major problems that I had at one stage was I really wanted to play Switch games, and I didn't have a proper broadband, and I couldn't play being not on a proper broadband. I had to have a decent one. I had so many clans there, I needed those. And the thing is, like, there's multiple things that you can do over time, and I'm sure there's a way to advertise small businesses and things properly. There's my own business that I'm creating over time, like I've been mentioned a few times. It's definitely small, and there's so many factors of what could change over time with it. I'm guessing we're going to lose because it says remain in so many on... Is that on our side or their side? We're orange. Oh, yeah, we're orange. So, winning? I'm so confused about this game mode. Score. Oof. Yeah, that's a bad score. I am so confused about the game mode because I'm so used to covering space more than whatever we were doing with those clams. But I'm sure I'll get it eventually. Be a really cool thing to be able to try and get. So I guess it would be really cool. If you can get in, yeah, you can join. You're welcome to join. Keep on going. I should have changed gear. I'll change gear next time. I should have changed gear though. You've been invited today. Cool. I'll look at my invite later. I can't be bothered about invites and stuff, especially as we're already playing a game. But yeah, like I'm unsure what's going on with clams and stuff, but we'll work it out eventually, and I'm sure I'll get better at the game mode. So might as well see what we can do. One major factor is I love seeing streamers buy tags and stuff. I definitely noticed that there is very little trans creators on stream in general, especially ones that show their face and stuff. Like I think we're one of like 5 maybe in total that I've ever seen streamers that actually show their face and are trans, or at least have the trans tag, and the rest of them are VTubers and stuff, where they've got the or PNG YouTubers or whatever you want to call them, the PNG tubers or whatever you want to call them. They've got VTuber models and messing around with them, and they're getting yeah, so it's definitely the opposite side. Nice. At least I know now. So yeah, they've got all of these God damn it. Okay, so you need a class of Form 1 of football things. Throw it on the enemy basket to gain 2 points, and so you need 8 class to form football things. So you need 8. Yeah. So you want 8 of them to be able to form that little football thing that they're currently carrying towards our area. What we need to get off them. Thank you. So we need 8 of them, throw to the enemy basket to gain 20 points, and then take from their score. Okay, so we take from their score, I guess 10 each time or something, every 8 of these that we get. So what we need to do is head on through and try... Ooh. Oh, so that's why people... we stick around for a while. So we stick around for a while on the pure factor that if we stick around... Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. We stick around for... Ooh. We broke their barrier. Nice. So yeah, there you go. We got football. God damn it! I dropped the football. Okay, so I now understand it. Bring the sword to 0. The more class to their boss, the more points you have. So yeah, so they have 100. You have 100 points each, and then I guess we get 10 points every time we get a football to the other side. What reduces their score by 10 points, or it increases our score or something stupid. It's a really stupid way to do it by the sounds of it, but it's also the case of makes sense in some ways. It's a lower score is worse, at least when you're actually playing the game itself. What's good? We just wait. How have we got 1 extra? I thought it was 10 at a time. Watch out! There's a football coming. Oh, we've got 6. Oh, I just gave them 6, and they're right at our thing. We should probably go get them. I think we're losing. This is not going great. We need to make sure that this one has a lot of clams. Watch out! Really? Okay, at least that's yellow, I think. So I think that's ours instead of theirs. So they can't do anything with that because I don't think you can get. Oh god, it's utterly destroyed me. It sucks. I have a Super Nintendo system on Nintendo Switch Online. Yes, that would be the Switch Online stuff that you can do. It's a really awesome system. By the way, there's a thingy near our base, what you might want to keep an eye on, just in case they go and get it. Oh, I dropped off the item, that sucks. Also have a communication error. Communication errors seem to happen on Switch quite often. It might be connection of your internet, or it might be the case of something to do with your Switch. There's multiple ways you can solve it. Possibly just restart the game. That sometimes fixes it with like Pokemon games and stuff. And then other times you want to just quickly restart your whole system to be able to, of course, fix it even further. That's what seems to happen with Switch, at least for the most part. At least my experience with it. Obviously, everyone else has different experiences. But yeah, the Nintendo Entertainment or SNES stuff and all that would purely be mostly. Oh, let me. Wait, you can throw them? Oh, that would be. So I can. Yeah, if I pressed the right button, I would have been able to throw it. That's cool. Maybe next time when I get back into it. But yeah, like the whole thing about like how the NES and SNES stuff is on Nintendo Online. You pay for Nintendo Online and they pretty much give you all the games to emulate on their system. It is not a good system to emulate stuff on because emulation on any other form factor is much better than Nintendo's official system of emulation. But it's okay if you really want to be able to use it. It works, and you can get wireless NES-like controllers to be able to mess around with it. That sucks. They just took it all down. Paint doesn't matter now. They would just look over and yeah, knockout. So yeah, I suck at this game. Maybe at some point I'll get better. It's like my first 2 games, so it makes sense that I suck. Sorry, I suck. It's 1 point, but there's also penalties. 1 clam equals 2 points. Defeat minus 1 point. Oh, it's ranked. As a football, let me change my gear. Change this to that one. Yep. A football equals 20. The small penalty under the score is how many clams you will need before the actual score continues going down. Okay, so it's shield. That's what they keep on saying about shield. So you need to actually do all of that. But yeah, communication error makes complete sense. Hopefully you can get back in. Wait, it's only me. It's only me, yeah. So what I'll do is... you have a penalty. Okay, we'll just carry on playing and hopefully you can get back in after your penalty. How long is your penalty? I have to wait 10 minutes. Okay, we'll play another round because that's hardly 10 minutes at all. It might be closer to 10 minutes than normal games, but... Ernesto? Are we playing? Yeah. Here's the crew. Yeah. We'll just launch and play a quick round, and then we can always do it. But yeah, it seems like a really cool game mode. I've never played it before, but it's obviously well developed and definitely thought about with the battle system that they have in place with this game. I'm not really one to get into tons of battles when it comes to this game, and it's probably one of the reasons I don't play this game as often as anything else. But it is a cool system, and we'll see what we can do with it. But yeah, like with like Twitch's system and everything with tags and stuff, it's a really good system for tags, and we've put a few more than we should probably put. We've got like, English, trans, LGBTQ, reads chat because I read chat, and backseat gaming allowed because in the end of the day, I don't mind backseat gaming as long as it's helpful tips and stuff, and new streamer because we're reasonably new, and casual commands, and new streamer show love. This is all we got at the moment. It was pretty fun. Fun fact, a few hours ago I went on to get ice cream, and the neighbour, 10-year-old, paid for me. Then he came up to me, he thinks he's either gay or bi, glad he had the courage to do so. Oh, that's really nice. Like, I don't know why they paid for your ice cream. That's very strange of a 10-year-old to offer to pay for your ice cream. But it's nice that they feel they might be part of the LGBTQIA plus community, and they're open about it. Annoying that like it's nice that they feel comfortable to at least come out to someone, even if it's one of their neighbours. It's just annoying that they felt like they had to pay for the ice cream to tell you, sort of thing. if that's what they thought. It's because we've been friends for a while, and he's was returning a favour because I paid for his ice cream once. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I didn't know if he was thinking that he needed to pay for your ice cream to then turn around and tell you, hey, I might be gay or bisexual. But that's really cute. It's really nice to be able to see other people, be able to explore themselves, even in small little ways, to be able to be comfortable and all that. And it's good to find other parts of the LGBT community to explore yourself with over time. I failed that completely, but it's fine. Are we doing well? I think we're doing well. Yes, we're doing okay. We're not doing terrible, and there's someone here. Drink. That done nothing. What am I doing? Clams. They're at our thing, by the way. they're gonna destroy us. But yeah, like it's always good to find your local LGBT community if you do have one. It's even better if you do have one, because it is helpful to be able to have the possibility of being able to talk to people like you and share experiences and share love and support and things, and hope that you have everything. And it's one of the reasons that Trans Pride Southampton was created. Was we had a local LGBT community, but we didn't have much of a trans community, and it was definitely needed in our area. And it's very helpful that we do have it now, because we can. No, they just. Oh. Where are they? They're here somewhere, I think. I think they're not. Oh. That's up. Yeah, it's definitely helpful to have one. It's just, I think it is very much smaller in America to have an LGBT community. It's very much harder to have an LGBT community, especially with all of their stuff and rules with house and associations and things like that. Yeah, I think we failed, didn't we? Yeah, complete knockout. I am awful at this. I cannot play this, can I? I don't know. There's got to be a way of improving over time. Hopefully, how's your timeout going? Because the Squid Beacon, the thing you just put down, that did nothing. It actually is a super jump spot where you can set down, open the map X. Oh, okay. I thought it was something else. 5 minutes on the timer. Okay, we'll play another round. After you spawn and click on to jump on it, it breaks after a few uses, or or if an enemy breaks it. That's fair enough. Partner's off work, so she's in the background there. But yeah, like it's obviously great to be able to see LGBT people in the wild as such. Always good to be able to interact with people that may suspect as well. And if they need advice, it's always good for them to have people around them of the LGBT community to be able to send them in the right directions and all that. And it's one of the major things that we want to do at Trans Pride and stuff, is have the resources to be able to turn around and allow people to be able to be themselves, but also be able to find the resources if they need to. And that's what we're trying to do. Especially as over time, I'm sure there's plenty more people that will have similar experiences to what I have or what anyone else has in the community, and probably need help. And it's okay to ask for that help, and it's a lot easier if it's sort of displayed in front of you in the obvious, than turn around and you having to try and research and look for all of that help completely out of your way, especially abroad and things. It's even harder when it's the case of your whole country doesn't accept. You won't have so much resources in the future if they do take away a lot of LGBT rights and things, especially trans rights. As once they get trans rights in a lot of places, they're probably going to go after gay rights, and that sucks, because it's not just me they're going after a lot of other people that I know and support and love to bits, and that sucks. And hopefully it improves in the future. It just sucks that it's seemingly going the wrong way than what it's supposed to be. So we'll never see. We'll never not have something. I think I've been left on my own. Seems like I'm the only one on this game. It's fine. I'll carry on going and see what we can do. But yeah, like we'll see. 3 minutes though. communication error anyway, so I can chill out. I can relax whilst we wait. We'll connect to the internet or and get ourselves ready. We can chat a little bit more. We'll go in. No. We'll just wait outside, and then you can create the lobby once you're ready. All good. But yeah, it sucks. There's a lot of things. Might want to check the terminal. Okay, I'll check the terminal quick. What is going on with the terminal? Get stuff. It's a weapon freshness raised. What is weapon? It's just really good at it, I guess. Anarchy power and challenge power. Splat first region. Change name. Change splat tag. Oh, I can change my splat tag. I'll change it to that. And I'm not a youth. Recollection. Splattenarian recollection. A monochrome recollection. I guess that one. That's the closest to what I can have. You got a sticker for your locker. I don't know how that works. What would it be like? That's not it. That's not it. What we doing? It's right. That's previous games. It's joinable. Friends. Clean up. Turn on copy machine. Cool. Not sure how it works. The room next to the thing. What, over here? If I go over here, check it out. Okay, welcome to the locker room. Customize your personal locker with cool stickers, fun directions, and more. And you can check out other lockers for inspiration. See your idea, nab it, find one that's actually nice, give the owner a virtual fist bump by tapping fresh. That one's yours. Harmony of the Hoozlins came by earlier and put a few things on it for you to take a look. Okay, I've never. I don't get the point of the locker, but kind of cool. When you edit your locker, contents will sent to the server and may be viewed publicly by your friends and other users. Lockers with inappropriate content may be banned from public viewing, so don't make anything inappropriate. I'm creating an anarchy battles. Cool. I'll see about drawing in a moment. So this is the contents of my locker, I'm guessing, at the moment. So I can see others as well. Little Gamer, Luna, Emmy, Bear Jess. What's that? Okay, cool. We'll just go through. Some of them are quite nice. Yeah, I do wonder what I'll do with my one. And that's Stono's. And a few more. Cool. Are we going to get back to my locker? That would be very helpful. There you go, my locker. So if we press plus to edit it. So, wait, can we? we can rotate it. Okay. If I put away, if I do that, okay. So, if I put away, okay. How do I grab new things? Okay, so I've just emptied my locker. That probably wasn't the best idea. Oh, okay, so menu, and then we can put in extra things. So we can put in the extra... Oh, that's a sticker. So I can... Wait. I want to grab, and then I want to put away. And then if I... How do I close my locker? X. That stickers, weapons. So if I wanted an extra weapon in this, I can actually put an extra weapon in this. Nice. So we can rotate this, or even just slightly, and then should be able to... You can't place it. Is it because of everything else? I'm hitting the walls. That might be that might be a problem. Okay, so might have to try this later instead of doing this now. If we headgear, that's my gear. If I put a organizer, yeah, then I just put this above, put that down, and we can put something up there. Yeah, I'll just customize something, just check something up there at the moment. Not sure what I would put up there though. I guess the bombs are pretty nice. Those are pretty nice as well. Let me put one on the floor. I much prefer that on the floor. It would make more sense on the floor. We'll take one of these and put up here. Come on, let me. Can I not place this? You're gonna make me place it like over here. Right, that's my locker. This is, I can actually customize the outside. If we put a sticker, we put a normal splat roller. There you go. There's my locker, the amazing locker of Sam. It's a tremendous locker. If you say otherwise, then you're not good. You're awful at the game like me. It's such a bad locker. How do I check the match invites? So X stages. Oh, challenges. What's challenges? Challenges is strange. I'm sure there's something to do with challenges at some point, but I'm guessing you are ready with the match. There you go. Oh, good. Oh, stretch. I think I popped my back there. That kind of hurt. It kind of was a relief as well at the same time. Alright, I'm ready. Oh, good. Frat guy, we're ready. But yeah, like, there's got to be a lot more support for trans people in the future, hopefully, and the goal with everything is eventually Trans Pride Southampton won't have to be a thing, and we can just carry on doing what we're doing and be nice and be people, and I'm hoping that it will get to. Yeah, Esterno, you can join if you want as well. Oh, council being readied up. You can join us if you really want as well. If you can join, should be able to join. Let me just check what I've got equipped as well. Yeah, I think we're good with most of the stuff we got equipped. So what's this? Sensitivity. Yeah, I'll keep the sensitivity normal. I won't change any of that. Motion controls. Oh god, imagine motion controls. I always turn it off. Yeah, I like my hair. I'll keep that. Yeah, I'll keep everything. I can't be bothered to change anything. I'll ready up in a moment. We'll leave it for another minute or so, and then if Ernesto doesn't join, yeah, we might as well go. Hopefully they reply at some point. I think they might be further behind because they're watching YouTube, but it's also the case of if they are further behind, they might. Oh, there you go. Now they've joined. They must be further behind on YouTube, so they probably hear us a little bit late. And, I guess sorting out as well, trying to get into the game without a problem is probably going to take a minute. But yeah, like there's multiple things that I would love to be able to do for live streams and things in the future, especially there's like emotes and stuff that you can get on both YouTube and Twitch, and would be a major goal to be able to get to eventually. Trying to get to a goal that we can eventually have emotes on both, and get custom emotes and stuff would be really awesome. I know we can already get them on like Discord if we made them or got them or anything. It can show off like what the community does and stuff, even if it is ended up being just Splatoon. At least from some of my streams or whatever. I've already played the whole lot of Simpsons Hit and Run, if you have ever played that game. Amazing game, released in, I think it was released in 2002. So back when I was born. And it's a really, really cool game. It's about Simpsons. It's like GTA. There's of course like a Simpsons Road Rage was one before that. Well, I think came out a year or so before. I've never really played Halo. Halo's not a game that I've actually played, and it would be a really cool game to be able to play at some point, like trying to get through the Halo game storyline. I've never really played those sorts of games. I think it's one of the reasons I've never been interested in Xbox exclusives, because it's mainly Halo. I don't know any other Xbox exclusives that I'm interested in, or remotely interested in. I have played Halo before for the slight bit of multiplayer, and I know it's where teabagging came from. But that's about it. Reach is technically not canon. Fair enough. I guess it might be a separate timeline or something like that. I love when things are separate timelines and things. It's kind of fun when things are split between multiple different timelines and stuff. It allows you to be able to speculate and do really cool things with it. We've got 6 here. We need 8, don't we? Oh, watch out. Yeah. Good idea. Okay, we want to watch out for wherever they are down this way, and then I think I got 6 still. There's a ball down that way, so you want to go get that. Okay. Oh, I thought I could launch. I thought I could launch myself. But yeah, like how timelines and stuff work for any movie, TV show, or anything like that, I really love. One of the major things that I've been doing lately is sitting and watching or rewatching the original Daredevil TV show. Really amazing. And I know I need to watch the Echo one. It was a continuation on Disney Plus and all that. And would be really cool to be able to look into and do and stuff. What are they doing? I really want to use my launcher thing that you showed me how to use. Do I place it down and then I just go into my menu and launch myself? Because if so, that sounds like a really confusing, annoying way to be able to, of course, do it. But we'll see. It'll be something that I'll do in a moment and work it out. So if we do this and then we launch ourselves... Oh, I'll just launch myself to someone. So I can... Did I just launch myself next to myself? I just launched myself to myself. Cool. Not this way. I should not say that. We want to go towards you. And yeah, that was took way too long. I guess work on that in the future. I'll have to work out how to properly launch. But yeah, like obviously, Marvel is one of the major things that I really enjoy. It's a really cool series of movies and a really cool series of TV shows and really cool lore with all of it, because it's developed over years and years and years at this point, like over 10 years worth of media. I hope that in the future it will forever grow even further. And maybe it will, maybe it won't. Never know what they might do in the future of everything. Someone's got a ball. They're going towards the thing. Yeah, the barricade's broke. Oh, I think I just gave them 6. That's bad. I was trying to get towards their stuff, but I'm not sure how far it is, and I don't know if I have enough things to be able to do it. Go with the ball. I'm gonna come try and protect whoever that is. Okay, I'm coming after. No. Oh god, there's so many there. It's so hard to be able to try and get there. Is that where their stuff is? That's got to be where their stuff is. That's really annoying because that's really, really close to where they are. Be really good to be able to get there. Okay, I got some stuff here. That sucks. But yeah, like Marvel is really cool. DC's pretty cool for the most part, if you don't think too much into it towards their own logic in lore or anything like that, or continuity. A lot of the time, like they're cool to mess around with, but definitely not in depth compared to what some Marvel is occasionally. Not everything of Marvel's is in depth, obviously, but it's the case of they try and stick to their lore as much as possible when it comes to their shows and movies and everything. When it comes to their future projects as well, they try and at least put in some little bits of lore that they can always expand upon, especially in like the early days of Marvel and things. Throw. How do we put it in? I don't know how to put it in. You need help for Splatoon 3. Fair enough. But yeah, like the whole game of the gaming scene with like Marvel is changing soon. There's a clown person coming. Got them. But yeah, like Marvel is changing their games with video games and stuff soon, and it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna suck or if it's gonna be really, really good. Especially as a major company is working on. Was it Bethesda? Working on a Blade game. I'm not sure if it's going to be really, really good or if it's going to be really, really terrible. And only time will tell with everything. Yeah. I don't think we won. We've done terribly there. Well, I done terribly at least. Yeah, I done terribly. We had a good layout there. Like we had a lot of spread, and we didn't do too terrible. We done better this time than any other time. Was at least something. Why Beyonce and Giga? in Purple. Cool. Might change weapons. Changing weapons might be a go-to factor of this game mode. Trying to find a weapon that would work. I've got 2 minus 1 point. That's good. But yeah, like there's got to be a point in Marvel that they do find something that they can do for like the cinematic universe that they're creating game-wise. And I hope that they incorporate Insomniac games into consideration, because they've done really good with their Marvel ones. I'll create Anarchy Battles. We're already in Anarchy Battles, so just join us if you can. If you can't, then that's fine. I should probably ready up. There you go. And the thing is, like, with how like Marvel is going with everything, there's got to be so much more that they could do, especially like tons more characters and people complaining about the latest characters being too woke or too this, too that, and it's the case of obviously they're not too woke. That in the end it's incorporation of different characters from different people. In the end of the day, the world is a vast majority of minorities of different minorities, and it is the case of tons and tons of characters of different races and genders and things like that. As a fictional character, like it's the thing, like people care too much about characters that they rather don't know the history of, or it's the case of they think that it's bad that like minority people, especially like different cultures and things, are being incorporated into some of the characters. You're ready to win. That's really good that you're ready to win. We will win. It's fine. We will get there. The thing is, like, having a say mostly female cast, or at least a main character female cast when it came to the Marvels, was really good. I loved the Marvels. It was really good. I loved it over Captain Marvel. Didn't like Captain Marvel. It was mediocre at best. But when it came to the Marvels, it was amazing. I loved it to bits. And I'm not a fan of what's her name who plays Captain Marvel. But I watched the Marvels TV show, or the Captain, what was it, Miss Marvel TV show, and I really enjoyed that show. But did you specifically hit? How did you specifically hit me? I don't know how you done that, but that's fine. And the Marvels TV show was really good, or the movie was really good, and I really liked that. I'm glad that it was a thing, and I'm hoping that in the future they carry on with the storyline they're doing with it and stuff, especially as it incorporates X-Men and stuff into it. But it is also the case of it's going to suck if people turn around and go, oh, it's woke culture and all this other stuff, and complaining that much that Disney and Marvel have to change plans because they were incorporating a lot to do with different casts, and because it was a woman, or because it was several women on screen at the same time, and they were not talking about men for most of it. They're getting annoyed, and they don't like that they can't fit into the shoes. And there were similar things with Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi was really good. I love Shang-Chi. The whole movie was amazing, and bits of it made me laugh, and bits of it made me sort of sad, and all of that. It really well-produced movie. But some people don't like it. And it's like, I understand if you don't like it for whatever reason, for the most part, as long as it's I don't like it because I don't like the story. But when it's I don't like it because of the person who's the main character, I feel like I can't like fit in their shoes or anything. It's like, yeah, you're a white guy complaining about like a movie that is not representing you. Think about how many times that Asian culture and that women in a way have turned around and realised that like a lot of movies are not catering towards them because they're not displaying them as powerful characters, and rather make fun, use it as comic relief or whatever as the characters. That would suck. And same with trans people. One of the major things I would love to be able to do at some stage is develop specifically trans shows or movies or whatever. It'd be a really cool thing to be able to do. And as a video editor, I can technically make some of that happen. And hopefully I do, because it would be really cool to be able to see happen, and would be really progressive. Doubt it'll get many views, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people that are turning around and going, it's woke culture, they're creating their own movies now, or whatever. But it's also the case of, in the end, publicity's publicity for the show, and if anything, it gets more of the trans community, LGBT community, to know about it. So if anything, I kind of want that to happen if I ever create something like that. It would be kind of cool. It would be kind of cool to have a progressive thing. Oh, watch out, there's someone coming through with football. No. Oh god, why are you doing that? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, there's tons of clams on the floor, watch out, because they can chuck another football easily. Well, but yeah, like, obviously the film industry is very lackluster when it comes to trans characters being B-roll characters, let alone A-roll characters, and being able to be the main character in the show or movie or whatever. They have started putting in trans characters, even in Doctor Who, specifically a British show that has went for like 60 years. Had a soft reboot and recently has rebooted even further. It is the case of Doctor Who is... wait, it's telling me to throw the clams? Is that because I'm pressing a specific thing? Can I protect it? I don't know. But yeah, like Doctor Who, being a specifically like really, really old show, is very progressive in most of the things that it's ever done. And I'm glad that it does. And I'm hoping that in the future, it carries on being as progressive as it is. And recently I had a trans character, and it's a big hoo-ha from older Doctor Who fans that rather know nothing about the show because it was like the 60th anniversary. Or they know bits about the show, watched it at one stage, and are now complaining because there's a trans character. And it was like an okay amount of their character, but it wasn't all of their characters' traits and all that. It was like, hey, I'm trans. Okay, cool. Oh, we know that your character's trans. Cool. Like, that was about it. And maybe in the future we'll see a lot more when it comes to everything. I think I got it. Did I get that in? Oh, I didn't get in. It's so close. There's one ball right near it. But yeah, like people got like mad about that, and it's like if every time a big show or a big movie or anything in yeah, we won for the first time. Woo, we did it. Just took a little bit longer and talked about Doctor Who slash trans TV shows and movies, if there's ever going to be one. Done it! Finally. That's amazing. Thank you. But like, obviously, if there's ever going to be TV shows and movies about trans people and all that need to be in progression, in part of it. I'm so glad I got the final clam in. Well done for getting the final clam in. Keep going. We'll keep going. Might as well keep going. It's a really fun game mode, actually. So yeah, like, obviously there's a lot of factors when it comes to TV shows, movies, everything like that. It's just the case of trying to do as much as possible to be able to make sure that people are happy, and it's actually to do with trans people and encapsulates not just one person's trans experience, but often more than one person's. And people can relate to it. And one of the major factors would be trans mask experience. It would be a really cool thing to be able to see the trans mask experience on it's okay if you have to go because you have school tomorrow, that's fine. Well, if you want to follow and everything, then you've already followed. You can always join back when we live stream again in a couple of days, and come join. Well, thank you for joining me anyway, and thank you for coming and playing and everything. It's been amazing to play with you, Teeth Kettle. Thank you. No, it's only 3 PM. I'm good. Oh, that's fair enough. If you want to carry on playing, that's fine. I thought you had to go. I was like so confused because it was like 9 PM almost here, and obviously you're in America, like you mentioned before. Also, as a trans mask, I could share my experience later. Yeah, like that's the sort of thing. Like trans masks have a very different experience than trans femmes. Like me, I'm trans femme, and obviously I don't sound feminine. It's something that I would love to be able to improve in the future. But it's the case of trans masks, once on hormones and things like that, often enough sort of blend in, and it's got to be a riveting, strange experience to almost feel sad to pass often enough, and some of the trans matter community does have that sort of factor when it comes to it, and it would be good to try and explore all of that even further within a movie or a show or whatever, and explore it in something. But you never see it because it doesn't sell, sort of thing. Like it's going to sell to the trans community, so pretty much guaranteed a sale. But it's also the case of a lot of the trans community rather hate it or turn around and think that it's someone just trying to get a cash grab from the trans community and the LGBT community in general. And who knows? There's always trans creators and things out there, and luckily my film company that I'm slowly developing over time, we are slowly becoming a all female for the most part at the moment, and trans company, and I would like to somewhat keep it in those sorts of ranges of you're either femme, trans femme, or oh god, watch out. They're just destroying everyone. It's the Splat Julies, that's why. Oh god, they're really powerful, aren't they? Yeah, so I would like to keep in the range of you're rather LGBT or a woman, or both, and that's what I want to go with. It's really good to be able to hire people that are really cool and really nice in a way, and I'll eventually get to that point and hopefully be able to pay everyone. Because at the moment, it was like this week, towards the end of this week, I'll be doing an interview with someone to be able to see if they can edit for me and stuff. It'll be really cool to be able to see what they have edited in the past and their portfolio of things over time. And would be really cool to be able to see what they come up with in the future. As you never know. They might come up with something really cool, and you never know. But yeah, like it would be really good for writers and stuff, especially trans writers, to write about their experience and try and make a script, and even if it's their life story or whatever, create it into a really cool film documentary, or like you could do a documentary series or somewhat of a documentary story series, or whatever you want to call it, where you would tell the life of a different trans person every single episode, sort of like I don't really want to say it, but like a similar experience to like what's it, Black Mirror. Not of course on that level, obviously, with trans people. It sounds weird when I say it, but like each episode of Black Mirror is different, obviously, and being able to do that with different trans people and stuff would be a really cool series to be able to do. Maybe I'll have to write some of that down and see about doing some of that. Who knows? Oh. That didn't work. There's a ball right near the thing there. They're protecting it. So we rather have time to go collect as many clams as possible, or we die. Yeah, I'll collect 3 of them here, and I'll head on up. But yeah, like it could be a really cool experience, and could be a cool concept to do. Maybe someone would appreciate the pitch or something. A big studio, or maybe it's something just to do on YouTube. Once a month or something. Like you can do 12 episodes a year, and once a month you just go find another trans person and collect their story and create something out of it. Maybe it's the thing, like the problem with it is to be able to make a living off of it, or be able to tell as many stories as possible, you sort of need to make a living off of it to tell all those stories and get the equipment and spend as much time as you probably need to be able to make a decent story from it. What's the sad reality of things, and it sucks that you have to do that to be able to even possibly financially do it. There's a person there's a person at the beginning of the ball. I got the ball in. Luckily they died after. There's another ball coming up as well. I don't think they're getting it in. That's all good. But who knows? Maybe someone's already developing that, or we'll see over time. We didn't do so well, but that's fine. We're all good. We'll see as it goes on. So yeah, like it's like my experience of being trans. I've had hatred and things like that, but I definitely felt like I haven't had the worst experience of being trans. Like since I came out, my parents at least talk to me, sort of thing. They haven't like straight up blocked me from their life, and I've had a decent time. It's obviously got to be harder when you don't feel like you can come out, or you're living with your parents and stuff like that, obviously. Luckily, I wasn't living with my parents, and if my mum did disown me, I doubt which she would, because she's always been "I'll love you no matter what" sort of thing. It would have been the case of like, okay, I just got to get on with my life sort of thing. That was about it. I was luckily already moved here for the most part, and had no problem, so it shouldn't have been a problem. And I was scared what my dad was going to say or anything, and to be honest, he hasn't really said much on the matter, so it is what it is. There you go, finish that. But yeah, like, it's very strange in the atmosphere. The trans masks always seem to be able to hide and stuff, for the most part, especially once on tea and things. So if you like, you could give me a list of questions for me, and I could write responses to them as a trans mass youth. Well, our experience are vastly different. I feel like a trans youth could be used to show the struggles of both groups. Yeah, that would be really awesome. If you have us on Instagram or Facebook, if you contact us through that, then we can always send a few messages across and ask questions and stuff as a trans youth. Obviously, your experience would be different than people in the UK, but it would definitely probably give something as a thing. We can just do anonymous anyway. Anonymous trans youth, trans mask youth, because obviously, like, your experience as trans mask would be a very cool one, especially as didn't you mention that you haven't come out to many people, at least in the closet, when it comes to most things. It's got to be reasonably scary, especially as I'm guessing it's because of the location you probably live. Downloads Instagram just for this. Instagram, Facebook, we have Discord if you want to go for Discord. All of those things are welcome. If you have any of them, it's a very helpful thing, and then you can of course mention it. So yeah, like it's got to be scary for anyone who's a trans youth. I knew something was up when I was younger, when I was a youth or whatever, but I never knew what was wrong. I thought it was a mental illness or whatever it was that I couldn't quite put my finger on it. It was there's something there, but I'm not sure. And I think I did a few times turn around, and I made it was a thing that I just turned around often enough and said, like, if this doesn't work out, I'm gonna come out as trans or whatever. And I didn't really know what it was fully. I do have Discord. Do you have a server? Yes. I'll type it into the chat, the commands, so that you can see it in the chat. It's !Discord. Hopefully Restream has shown it up to you. You can join our Discord and share your experience there, especially as we can always have a chat call there and all that. Really good to be able to use Discord and everything for these sorts of things. Very helpful. Should check our Discord just in case. I got a message from one of my friends and a few other things. That's fine. It doesn't really matter about messages from friends in the moment. They can wait. They can wait for me to reply eventually. They can see that I'm busy with OBS. OBS is such a good program, and I love it to bits. It's very helpful to be able to live stream and also see my Elgato and everything from OBS itself, because I can display it and all that. It's really, really cool information and helpful. But yeah, like youth is some sector that we really want to get into, and it's one very helpful thing about like live streaming and TikToks and things like that is we will probably capture the youth a little bit further, especially as I think I am the youngest person in the entire organisation. I'm 21, gonna turn 22 in end of this month, so that's gonna be a fun experience being 22. It doesn't really change much once you're an adult and moved out and stuff. It's not like I get paid more or anything like that. It's hey, I get to experience myself as an adult even further, so I now have to try and be as good as possible when it comes to being an adult. Maybe more taxes, I turned 14 in 2 days. Fair enough. Happy birthday for in 2 days. 2 days would be... It's Monday now, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be live streaming on your birthday, so... If you are free and have nothing to do, we will be live streaming. I'm not sure what we'll be live streaming yet. I don't know if it's going to be Splatoon or maybe Pokemon Violet, because I've been slowly trying to get through the storyline on that. And knowing we're successfully streaming now, and that was the point of us playing this game, I will probably be playing something like that. So if you're welcome to join us and talk if you really want to, but obviously it's your birthday, so have as much fun as possible, especially as 14 is a good year in your life. It allows you to be able to do a lot and sometimes get away with a lot, especially as when I was 14, I was doing stupid things. You just read it a bit wrong. 2 days. My birthday was... Oh wait, I turned 2 days ago. My birthday was 2 days ago, on the 13th. No. You just read it a bit wrong. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I can't read whilst playing all the time. But glad you're... I don't think that got over there, but that's fine. But happy birthday from 2 days ago. I didn't know you. That's at least something. There you go, I put some clams in. Hopefully that will help. Right. But yeah, sorry for getting it wrong. But yeah, happy birthday. Happy 14th birthday. Yeah, like, 14 is a very strange change. It's there's a lot of things that are happening, hormones and all this other stuff. Hormones suck, for the most part. At least masculine hormones from what I've went through. Sort of going through feminine hormones now, so it sucks less for me now, but it would suck for you. Hope it goes well with everything, especially like... I don't know how it would be, especially with Florida in America and stuff. I doubt you would be able to go on blockers for several years to be able to, of course, block through all of that. It would help if you could, because, I don't know, testosterone is a very powerful thing, so... the few things, breast growth, I guess, that would reduce it. So there is general things that would help with blockers and stuff. Hey, I think you joined. Welcome. I'll wave on Discord. Make sure that I join the next round. So yeah, there's a lot of things that you will experience, and hope you experience a good 4 years before you turn an adult. Have to do whatever you need to do to be able to survive. I don't know if you have a decent career path that you're hoping to go down, but I hope you find it. It sucks more for me because I am biologically a girl. Florida is the most dangerous state for trans people in general. It was marked a do not T-red zone. Yeah, it's the thing. Like I knew Florida wasn't the best thing for it, and it was one of the reasons that like Disney even was like pushing back against all of it and being very supportive. Very strange for them cancelling a lot of their different shows and stuff that were very supportive towards LGBT people, but they were even turning around and trying to stop the don't say gay bill and all that. Oh, welcome, Tiff. I'm just gonna wave to you as well on Discord. But yeah, like it would suck, especially as like at the moment America is making more conscious effort, especially society-wise, against trans people. I hope it does improve, and I don't know if you do any vigils for trans people, or we do once a year the Trans Day of Remembrance. I don't know if you do that over there. Very helpful to be able to do, and very sad, but it's also the case of it's definitely necessary in knowing that we helped manage that this year. It was really nice, and a lot of names was sadly read from all over the world, and we even get to be able to know whereabouts in like America and stuff. Some of them were killed, and all that. It's both by suicide and also anything else. It was a Trans Day Remembrance. It's a couple of weeks after like Remembrance Sunday, what's in the UK for remembering people that we've lost and stuff throughout war and things. But Trans Day of Remembrance is similar to that, but for trans people we've lost through the last year, meaning who's been killed and suicide, and, a mix of both or whatever, where like people will threaten people to the point of suicide and all that. It's to show respect and I'm glad that we've done it, and we're doing it every year, and I hope that we can pick it up. I think we'll have to pick it up this year ourselves, because the organisation behind the original one is seemingly going bust, and we're going to have to take it over, sadly, but it is what it is. Not a lot is able to reach me. Yeah, like, knowing that you're say closeted and all that, Trans Day of Remembrance, I think, is a international holiday. It's not really a holiday, obviously. It's the case of, it'd be similar to a vigil, where you would turn around, go to a certain location, talk about the different people we've lost over the year, and go from there. And that's how it goes, pretty much. Just name gets read, the location where they were, and you can technically look up and find the way they died. Suicide, knife wounds, this, that, the other, shot. And that is, of course, reasonably helpful if you really want to know that, but it's a bit too morbid for some people, so they avoid it often enough, because they don't want to be able to show it off and get people even more upset, obviously. But it's a very lovely thing to do, and very supportive, and even worse, of course, your location of Florida would be that you probably won't have one that you'll be able to experience anytime soon, if there's no LGBT community that you can be a part of. But hopefully it gets more well known over time, and I'm sure that we can probably do something. I'm not sure if we will live stream it. I know the original company or organisation or whatever called Art House originally did live stream theirs. If I can find mine at any point, I'll try and send it on Discord, because it's a really beautiful thing, and you can then experience it and see it, and not enjoy it, but like enjoy the support for people that we have lost over the past year or so. We need more clams. There's a couple more here. That's 6, 7, 8. It was close. it was very close. But yeah, like Trans Day of Remembrance, really good day. I really like that it is a thing. I just hope I hope that the list is smaller each year, because in the end of the day, it doesn't only physically harm other trans people and stuff like that, but it's the case of mentally it's harming everyone each year, that knowing that we've lost so many people. And I don't know if news gets over to America for some British news or anything, but there was a person called Brianna Jai, or also known as Brianna Gay. It's a very strange spelling of last name, but the point of it is her trial's going on at the moment. It might have finished, but it's the case of it's not being put down as a hate crime, but it was the case of she got killed by people purely because she was a easy target for being trans. And sucks. And because they're not putting it down as a hate crime, it easily shows that people are like okay with trans people getting killed, because they count as not a hate crime. Not gonna lie, I'm staying closeted for my own safety. That's understandable. It's one of the reasons that we do the things that we do with Trans Pride Southampton and all that. And one of the reasons we wanted to come online, do things and all that, is if you want to stay closeted, that's fine. If you have a preferred name, we will try and stick to it. And on top of that, it's the case of well, it's not like we having a other choice than a preferred name, but it's also the case of we will also call you by your pronouns and let you explore as much as possible. If it is just a case of you exploring, all good. If it's the case of you're like trans and all that, all good as well. Is the case of we're here for support no matter what, even if it's the case of you're closeted for a while. Just be yourself when you can be yourself, because in the end of the day, one of the things that screwed over my partner for her transition and stuff is simply because her parents didn't allow her being herself for years, and it sucked. And she basically is in a state of non-transition for years on end at this point, and she's still trying to struggle with it. And hope she gets better with it, and hope she gets to a stage that she feels comfortable with her transition, and gets to a stage that she doesn't feel like she's stuck. And that's what I hope for everyone, is that you can transition at your own pace, but also feel safe at the same time. Sorry we lost. I was so close several times to being able to get a ball in, but I kind of missed a few times. It's so many people coming after you at the same time. And yeah, like hopefully more people learn about like Trans Day of Remembrance and sport groups and anything like that, even if it's online, and it is more of a safe space for you. Understandable, especially as living in a place that does not support trans people. It's going to be tough to have to stay hidden, use dead name and wrong pronouns and things like that to please others, to make them less uncomfortable. It sucks when that happens, obviously. Hope it improves that everywhere in the world instead of just the UK, just our location sort of thing. I hope that everywhere can be as supportive as at least we're trying to be. If that makes sense. I'm just going to have to stretch so that I can actually breathe correctly, so I'm not a deep voice. I'm slowly getting like deeper voice overplaying. So, might be better just sit up straight. Ugh. That might be a little bit better. I slowly, like, I can hear my voice like slowly dropping, and it sucks. Is when I do vocal training, it will probably drop, but or like fluctuate. But it's also the case of like simply just like fixing my back so I'm not like slouched helps. Also, that's the thing. If you slouch your back, you probably will have a slightly deeper voice. So do that as much as possible if you want to fuck over your back as well. Even though I know I was trans since I learnt of the term 3rd grade, my mum thought that it was me finding something on the internet and suddenly having it, which is why I'm staying closeted. It sucks. That's fair enough. It seems like a lot of parents and a lot of people in general think that trans is a new thing, and it's people online indoctrinating in a way. And what sucks for us, because obviously we're trying to make a bigger stance on online, especially with live streaming and letting people know, hey, just be yourself, we don't care. It is the case of being yourself is all you can do. Do that. That's fine to do. It is not a terrible. It shouldn't be a death sentence to be yourself. As long as you're not harming anyone else, sort of thing. Like, because we would rather do that, but obviously, like, people turn around and going, oh, like you're like toxic, you're taking over our kids, you're doing this, you're doing that. It sucks for us as outwardly trans people, because it means that like there's more hatred towards the community, even though we're not doing anything, just being ourselves, even just on the online world. And it seems like we can't be ourselves anywhere in the world, including online, which sucks even more, as it would be cool to be ourselves anywhere, especially online. And I hope it improves, and glad that you knew since you were 3rd grade. I knew sort of when I was like 7. I think it was like 6 or 5 or something like that. It was something like that. I was very, very young, and I questioned myself about everything, of like who I am and how I feel and all this other stuff. And I was originally just like, nah, it can't be, or I think it was more like I didn't want to come out and say anything, because if I said anything, I was scared that I was going to have a bad time with parents and be denied. And I buried it down, and that's when my mental health started. I was very young for mental health started going bad and everything. It's not helpful, and if you need support, there is plenty of things out there to support for mental health help, and suicide hotlines and things like that. So if you have a phone, I don't know what you're watching this on, a computer or a phone, make sure that you're using the suicide hotline if you need to, even if you get put on hold like I did when I phoned them at one stage. They put me on hold. It's so stupid. If anything, it calmed me down more that they put me on hold. It's really stupid of a way to. I was like, I was in a position that I was really, really bad, and it annoyed me more they turned around and put me on hold than it was me feeling in that way. And I'm like, okay, this is stupid, like completely stupid. I don't know why you've put me in. Why? Like I could have done anything. And I guess their answer is 1, we don't have enough people on phone, and 2, it was the case of I guess like it was easier to put me on hold than turn around and not answer. Like I guess that is slightly better, but like still hold. It's so stupid, but it is what it is. Can't do anything about it now. But yeah, like there's obviously people there for you if you need it. And hope that we're one of them. If you need anything, we can always say hi. Hopefully chat if you need it for any reason. Sadly, we don't have the same time frame of being awake. Well, I might have the same time frame with my bad sleep, but it's the case of typically we probably won't have the same time frame. So if I don't answer, I will answer as soon as possible. Don't worry about it. It's just a case of obviously I'm busy as a person, and I try my best. Like it's hard doing everything and being an adult and all that. Like, you think when you're younger and everything, like, oh, being an adult's gonna be great, I can play games all the time and stuff. In some factors it is, like me being autistic and all this other stuff, it does mean that I do get some of that aspect a lot more often than most people. But it is the case of there's obviously other factors that I need to do, such as building a business and seeing what I can do to be able to earn more money, especially as I'm probably going to be further screwed over by the government at some point, reducing my money and seeing about that. So, we'll see. Clams. Thank you for the clams. Are we getting somewhere with this? Because I'm not sure if we're getting to a... Oh no, there's a ball there. They could have got the ball. Are they chucking all the clams in? I'm so sorry. I was trying to defend it and I died. It was like... I took out 2 of them of the 3, so... we got disconnected. Oh, I'm sorry that you got disconnected. Do you need me to leave, or would you be able to join back in? We'll see if we can join you back in, or if I need to jump out. Okay. If you can join back in, then that's great. Okay. -1 point, that's fine. Meant they're only ones on the team. I meant like oh, we lot were the only ones on the team, was that? Oh yeah, me and you. Fair enough. So yeah, I'll ready up just so that we can start. But yeah, like there's a lot of things hopefully in the future that we'll see for LGBT culture as well as anything else. It just sucks that everything that the gay culture had to go through originally, we're now going through now, again, because we've been through it several times. I mean, like, yeah. I already read that chat. It's fine. Because obviously the gay culture went through all these phenomenons and all that. And when I originally only streamed on Twitch a couple of days ago, probably like a week back or so now, someone came in and started talking about like how gay culture has done this, gay culture has done that, and trying to be like really like transphobic and stuff. And I just sat there and went, no, not at all. Here's all the facts, and I just told them straight up, like, how many like trans people do you think there is in the world or the country or whatever? And they're like 60%. Like it's less than 1%. Even if you're in America, it's less than 1% of people are trans. I'm lucky that I have trans siblings and stuff like that. So it's not just me alone, but it's also the case of it sucks when you realise that like most people take me and my siblings into consideration and go, no, there's more trans people, especially as there's a decent portion of me and my trans siblings. I thought I had to climb. I have to wait around 20 minutes. That's fine. If you have to wait around 20 minutes, that's fine. I'm going to carry on playing for as long as I feel like it anyway. Because you've got a few hours to be able to kill anyway, by the sound of it. If it's only like 3 o'clock, or probably coming up like 4:30 now, or 3:30, 3:30, 4:30, something like that. I don't know. 5 hours behind, or I don't know what Florida is. Is it 5 hours or 6 hours behind UK time? Something like that. I don't know. I don't know if it's Western Coast or Pacific. I think it's in between, so it's probably like 6 hours or something. Something like that. It's got to be something. Hey. Do you have any more clams? We did not have any more clams, we just died. So, yeah, there's multiple ways of getting around things, and I hope that we improve in the future, and I hope that live streams get better as time goes on. We have lead, so oh, we do have lead. Nice, we're doing pretty well. We're not doing too terribly. Just wait. Do we just chuck this in? I'm gonna run away with these clams for a minute, especially as I should probably get some more. We've got 6 clams here, so I need a few more clams. Someone up this wall. There's a few more clams. Okay, I want to avoid that. Okay, so 6 clams. I should probably go get a few extra clams. No. Oh, okay, we need clams. Cool. I'm coming. Coming to get... Okay, throw. Okay, we got clams in there. Is that helpful? Or are you tracking more clams? Nice. I'll defend for a minute. If I can. Thank you. I think we're doing well. Yeah, we're doing really well, actually. We might need some more ink. Hey, chuck it in. That should do... Did that not do it? Oh no, get it in, please. It's so close. We didn't get it in again. I'm creating an anarchy battles if you join. We're not going to join at the moment, and much prefer people join this one if you can. And that would be really cool if you really wanted to be able to go join. 6, nice. So is it just clams now? Yes. So I just need to get up here. Nice, we got the clams. Done it all successfully. Should mostly landslide. Just a knockout, yeah. Oh, you get full 500 points if you do a knockout. Nice. You're getting better. I think I'm getting better at the game. I'm definitely doing a little bit better in the game. So, glad we're doing it. Thank you for playing so far. Ooh, almost 5 hours in. Need to stretch again. So, insane game in level 11. Freshness raised. New sticker. Get it from the lobby. Keep going. I'll go get the sticker as well. I'd like to be able to see... I'm guessing I need to actually be in the full lobby. It's fine. I'll do that later instead. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I'd like to see in the future. One of them being the decentralization of social media. One of the amazing things about things like podcasts or like how the Fediverse is a thing. It's a decentralization. The ability to be able to use mostly one account as much as possible, maybe 2 or 3 accounts instead, to be able to manage different types of media, to be able to, of course, do things. Really cool factor. I can't wait to be able to hopefully see it more in the future. There you go. Because if you've heard of Threads, it's Instagram, like Twitter, like Instagram, and Threads is a pretty okay system. But there's another one called Mastodon, and that's decentralized, meaning they can connect together. There's multiple different versions of Mastodon, and you can talk to each other from different websites and things. Really cool. It would be really cool to be able to do that if in the future with different things, like imagine Facebook and Instagram and anything similar to those, being able to communicate between each other. That's basically what it is. It's like a really advanced version of social media, as well as like email at the same time, because instead of just the @username, you would have not just the username but also the website at the end, to be able to go, hey, this is this username at this location. Really cool. It's something that not many people really fully know about, and it's something that's been highly developed, and I really love it. It's a really good community of people, as well as a decent portion of them are LGBT at the moment. If you don't like anyone, you can just mute them and remove them from your feed, or you can block them completely. You never have to see them ever again. You don't have to worry about it. Kind of great. Maybe it will be integrated in everything in the future, including Threads. I know it's been integrated into Threads, but Tumblr is where they were going to integrate it, but they've recently turned around and said they're not. Oh no, it's annoying. Available. Luckily, I don't think they have any clams or anything to track in at the same time, so should be safe in that factor. No, they got another ball. Well done. Just keep that ball protected now. Yeah, they're really coming at it. Alright, we're gonna make sure that... Yeah, take that ball. Alright. Why did I place that down? Alright. You... I'm coming towards you. Oh god, they knew. I was trying to end up all the way over you. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, we're trying to get to a point that eventually we'll have all the stats and everything for monetization. It's going to be a real big help for our organisation eventually. It's obviously harder to do on anything like YouTube than it is Twitch or Kick or anything else that we possibly want to do. And I don't even know if Facebook has monetization, but we'll get to that eventually as well, if they actually do have that. Who knows? Especially if it'd be really cool to be able to see. But thank you for subscribing either way. But yeah, like there's a lot of elements what comes with everything, and branding is one of the huge key things. Not branding in a person, but like branding as in a brand, like McDonald's or Netflix or not those specifically, but Nike. There you go. There's a clothing brand. Branding yourself or branding an organisation or a specific area of things that you're doing. It's such a complicated thing because it all becomes, does this look good for the brands? Does this make sense for the brands? Does it make sense in general with everything that we've done in the past and in the future and all this other stuff? And it gets insane after a while where you're taking into consideration not your own feelings about something, but the possible feelings of the brand itself. Does the brand feel right for this? More than anything. There's so many clams there. They took all the clams. They've got a ball, by the way. They're really their end at the moment, but I'm sure they'll be up this way in no time, especially with one of their teammates already down this way. We'll just get that person. Nice. Don't know if they got a clam or ball or something, but they've got a ball this end. Watch out, watch out. Behind. Nice. Just keep them back. We probably won't win, but I don't want to get knocked out at least. Maybe we can get them. 6 clams there, god damn it. We'll get that. I played Pokemon. What Pokemon do you play? Pokemon is a really cool game. I played back in the Gen 4 remake of Gen 2. What is Pokemon Soul Silver? It's a remake, but it's a really awesome remake. I love it to bits. I can't wait to be able to play more of it at some stage. But I used to play it so much, and I now don't play it so much. And I find it annoying that I don't play it as much. Lawning. Okay, can someone make me a path? Oh, I dropped it. If you're talking about the latest Pokemon, they're really good and I love them. Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, Scarlet and Violet, whichever way you want to put it around. I think it's Scarlet and Violet is technically the official way to put it around. Sounds better as well. They're very good games, and I can't wait to be able to play more of that game specifically, because it's a game that I've been trying to do on my own personal save of Scarlet. I've been trying to get around and work on collecting as many of the Pokemon as possible. I've been doing the random trade ones. I forgot what it's called. It's like a trade system that you can trade random Pokemon, and that's what I've been doing lately, just tracking up random Pokemon and hoping that there's a new Pokemon. A lot of hacked Pokemon, and then you just delete them. It's stupid that we have to delete them, but I would much rather have not hacked Pokemon. Still take the Pokeballs and stuff they have, but that's all I take. I'm like, payment for me? Like, well, I'll take it, it's fine. I don't mind the payment, and I'll get rid of this Pokemon that is advertised in a really bad site. That's fine, I'll do that. And then I just take the Pokeball, whatever it has. It's normally a Master Ball, but it's the case of it is what it is. I'd rather me take it than anyone else. It's like, yeah, I'll take it. It's payment. It's payment for me getting rid of the Pokemon. It's kind of hilarious. I love it. But yeah, it's a good game. I love the later Pokemon games as well as the older one. But yeah, but it's required to join the organisation. What do you mean? When it comes to requirement of joining the organisation? Is there requirements when joining the organisation? To be honest, like, if people are wanting to do something for the organisation and anything, we have no worry about that. The organisation also isn't a exclusive club you can join as. No, we don't have any. For the most part, we don't have any age restriction or being able to stream or anything. Like, there's 2 of us that stream out of the 4 of us that run the organisation at the moment. And we have other people that are joining and helping with the organisation. They're mainly local based, obviously, because we're a local organisation. But being online and stuff, there's no requirements for the most part. If you want to help out in any form of way, we can always try and find a job for you, even if it's monitor, like making sure that the stream's good, or making sure that people are being like friendly and stuff on stream and stuff. That's a job in itself. The only thing is none of us get paid, obviously. And that's one thing that people don't realise half the time is it's not a paid gig. We've been asked, like, when we originally started out, if people were able to be paid, or if there was a job available, and we had to sadly turn them down because it's we can't accept payment, and that's the thing. So it is what it is, and we can't help it. But yeah, no age requirement or anything. One of the things that we are going to go through as a whole team at some point is something called DBS checks, or is a check for... it's something that you do as an adult, basically. And it's to be able to then work with kids and stuff. And it's something that we're going to be doing in the nearest future, whenever we can actually quander up the money and sort out the organisation 100% and do all of that. Because it would be really helpful, especially working in schools or anything. If we want to go into schools and talk about transness and trans people and stuff, it is a very helpful thing to have, obviously. So it's good to have. Oh, let's get these people. And just head back a little bit. I just don't want to be in the line of fire completely. But yeah, there's no like requirements or anything. Our original stuff with Trans Pride is obviously our local basis and what we're doing with all of that. So obviously there's a lot of stuff that we do with all of that. If you wanted to create whatever you wanted to create, then that's fine as well. Oh, it's a clam ready. Yeah. And yeah, we've got that. And some more clams. Watch out, there's a person here. Got all the clams. Got an extra clam. Watch out. So yeah, there's no requirement. It's just, of course, if you can talk in chats and stuff, join meetings or whatever. I'm not sure if we're doing online and hybrid meetings at the current moment. But even if you wanted to work on one of these projects, such as TransPlay, what is one of our projects, the live stream side, then that's fine. Live stream is one of our projects that we're hoping to carry on, same as our podcast stuff that we'll eventually get to and get around to in a while. It's something that we're working on at the moment and seeing about doing. Nice, I can chuck a few more clams in there. It's now 20, so that's just a football. We just need a ball now. We're doing really well this round. Go. I think some of them are having connection issues because they're doing pretty bad, and hopefully they improve in a moment because they're pretty much failing. Okay, you got a ball? You ready for the ball? Go on then. Do a knockout. Come on, we need that knockout now. Oh no, it's 10. We've got 10 more to go. I think they're coming back a little bit early. They gave us that little leanway to be able to try and demolish us in a moment. They're just putting that little confidence in us, so we screw up even further. But yeah, there's a lot of things to do creative-wise in the world. People have plenty of ideas of what they possibly want to do in the world, and game creating is a really cool one that some people do. I love seeing game developers do the thing that they do. Knockout. Yeah. No. My voice is going gravelly again. Maybe I should bring water in next time. It might be a helpful thing instead of sitting here drinking chocolate milkshake. Yeah. It gets in my throat whilst I speak. The problem I have is that I can speak for hours on end. So yeah, it's pretty easy to. I don't know why it's got really easy for me to speak for hours on end. Yeah, I think it's just a talent that I've learned how to do over time. But yeah, if you want to help out, I'm sure there's a place that you can help out. It's just, of course, a little bit difficult when someone is on a remote location. Remote locations are difficult to work out, but are not impossible with any organisation. There's always a way to cater to most people, especially with things like live streaming or anything like that. And obviously you don't have to live stream, especially as not out. If you're not wanting to live stream and all that, that's fair enough. And we're not going to put that on anyone. is one of the reasons I live stream and my partner live streams. Hey, I could help with looking into an American side of things. If you want to look into the American side of politics, of transness and stuff like that, go ahead and do that. That's fine to do if you really want to do it. It's a helpful thing to know about, and obviously good to be able to hear about and things. It could be a helpful thing. Don't stress yourself out about it, and don't do anything like that, because obviously work and or your schoolwork and stuff comes first more than anything. Don't put it as your beyond end all. In the end of the day, we stream 3 times a week instead of 7 days a week, just because of that. Because in the end, we would much rather turn around, stream 3 times a week, and be able to stream for the next 5+ years, than turn around and stream 7 days a week for the next month, and then give up. Like, it's a much better longevity project than anything else. Don't stress yourself about it, but it's good to have information. One of the projects that we do at the moment is called the Trans Archive. We collect information from websites and stuff to do with transness and trans people, books, whatever else we can sort of find media-wise when it comes to transness, and we collect it, write something about it, and basically make our own like wiki sort of thing, all about transness and LGBT rights and things. That's a very helpful thing. If you wanted to get into that side of things, that would be very helpful, especially trans legislation and anti-trans legislation and things when it comes to America and things. That's a very helpful thing to have. And I can always show you what our website thing looks like with all of that at some stage, because it's not the best in the world, but it looks kind of cool when it comes to things, and we're still working on it very deep in the background. So it's something that we'll eventually get around to, and I'm not rushing it because I don't really care about rushing these sorts of things, because it's no point rushing yourself into 500 different things. Might as well take it slow and see how it develops. Ooh. I got stuck. That's really bad. But yeah, there's obviously plenty of things that you can do when it comes to any project. Because that's our 3 main projects. We've got the Trans Archive that we're working on. We've got the live streaming side of things called TransPlayUK, and then we've obviously got the we then also have the podcast side of things that I don't think we've actually released the name of, so I'm not going to say it, but it is the case of we're working on the end of the month, and we'll hopefully have it all ready and going by the end of the month to be able to, of course, show off and be able to experience. They done bad. Get. Hey, I'm doing pretty good here. Yes. Got the clams in. All my clams at least. Oh, I got 2 more. Keep it open for 2 more seconds. Okay. Oh, 1 more remaining. We're almost there. We're almost defeating them already. What? Amazing defeat. We just need like an extra... okay, we need something else. The barrier's back up. So we need... what do we need? We don't need a clam. We need multiple clams now. We need 8 clams or something stupid. We need a bunch of clams. They're trying to run through with the ball. They're not working. I think they're kind of failing here. Okay. This person might get somewhere. Watch out, they've got something. It's a bouncy thing. It's a ball. Got them. And I'm behind all of them now, so I can just whack through all of them. Okay, I've got 3 clams here. We just need a few more clams, and then we should be all good. Oh, they've got the ball. Okay, I got it. It's fine. I've got it. It was all good. Anyone got clams? Can you bring them up to the front? It might be helpful for us to bring all the clams up front and see what we can do with them. They're really attacking now. They're getting furious. Well done. Oh, there's one down here. There's 2 down here. Well done. That didn't take long. That was pretty good of a round. Just flawless knockout again. Pretty much. I don't know if it's flawless, but we got a knockout at least. It's pretty good. Thank you. But yeah, like we're working on projects in the future, and I'm sure there's plenty more projects that we'll do eventually in the future as well. Because obviously, what it is, why we call it projects, is bonus things that we do over time. And one of the major projects, the local projects that we're doing over time, is 2 little projects, and it's one for the ability to be able to go to the beach. So it'll be a beach meet that trans people and all that can go to the beach all together, and they can have a hopefully good experience going down to the beach, and that's what we're doing. And then the other one is we're turning around and doing a sports day in our local area, and that allows us to be able to have like a sports day where we can go running together, or we can go do football, or whatever else that we want to do, and do as many as we can. I think we're going to take rounders stuff and badminton stuff, or whatever else we can sort of think of. And then I'm also going to see about ordering some chessboards, and we can sit down and play some chess, because we've been banned from international chess tournaments. And be a good sort of protesty thing that we'll do. And hopefully that will help people realise that, 1, in the end of the day, we're pretty bad at sports, and 2, it is the case of, like, we do enjoy sports, but it's also the case of most of us don't care about sports, because a lot of conservatives and things think we're turning around and wanting to get in sports, when like over 90% of trans people really do not care an inkling about sports. They care about being fit, but they don't care about sports in general. It's really stupid that they've put down the trans experience as simply sports. And I believe there is a movie that's coming out, severely anti-trans, literally about trans people in sports, or supposed to be about trans people in sports. Only sport I do is speed skate, and it was only recently added to the Olympics. Speed skating, is that the one where you go really fast around an arena and you just sort of speed up as much as you can and is it just that you do laps of that sort of stuff? Because if it is, then fair enough. I'm not 100% sure what speed skating is. I might search it up in a moment to be able to, of course, know what it is. It does sound interesting. I do wonder if I would know any part of how to do any of that. I don't know how to skate, so like skateboard, skate a. I don't know how to skate anything really, like skateboard, roller skates, anything like that. I don't know. So I don't think I'll be helpful in most of that matter when it comes to skating. I'll slow everyone down. I've done it's not skate. It's ice skating. I've done ice skating. I know how to ice skate now after going ice skating once. And I enjoyed ice skating. That was a pretty cool time. Hope to go back at some stage, maybe in the future. It was definitely a scary experience coming on and off the ice, and was definitely scary in general after a while. But it is the case of I know how to roughly skate, but I'm not fast at it or anything. It's definitely something that I would have to learn how to be faster at it over time. Maybe I'll get to that point. Who knows? No, communication error. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. We'll see how far we can go without you. I doubt I'll win, because you pretty much carry us. But it is the case of it's fine. It is not a problem if there's communication errors. In the end of the day, it's a Nintendo game. It's going to have communication errors. especially after realizing that we're playing across worlds. Basically, it's not halfway across the world, because it's pretty much Australia from you, but we're playing pretty far across the world, and eventually we'll get there. I think I have a football. Clear the way. That's the wrong way you're clearing. It's definitely not the way that I want it cleared. But yeah, like, communication errors happen, it's fine. But yeah, what is the speed skating? Now that you have time to be able to, of course, type, because you're getting back on the game and sorting it out. Oh god. They're so fast! This ink rice. But yeah, like, the... Oh god, stop putting your clam. Oh, more clams. Nice. But yeah, like, ice rink stuff is really cool, and I've tried not ice hockey, but like I've tried normal hockey. It's something that we have do in like PE, or physical activity. It's I don't know how to call it. It's a way of being able to exercise without calling it exercise it's like sports or whatever in school. It's what you'll do to be able to exercise and be athletic as a part of a curriculum in the UK schools and all that. When I used to do PE and stuff, it used to be such a strange thing, and I've done table tennis, as I mentioned before, but it's also the case of did that do it? That did not do it. How do you... What if I hit like that? Yes! I took some of it down. But yeah, like, PE used to be a very strange time for me, and I always felt uncomfortable in the changing rooms and things, and it's sucky when you have to change in front of other people in school and stuff. I don't know if it's different in America with changing rooms and stuff, but the changing room was basically one room that you changed in, and changed in front of everyone else. It sucked, and I got picked on so many times, and I ended up putting someone against the wall because of it. Not a wall, a door. Stop the teacher from getting in, and it almost got suspended from it. Sucked, but it is what it is. I'd rather not be picked on when getting changed and all that, especially as I don't like my body anyway, and definitely didn't like it back then, even more so. But it gets better over time. It's at least it gets better slowly over time, and does get to the point that you're fine. It can be both on ice and roller rink. I do the roller skating one because I can do it better. Although because I skate on in lines, it's pretty similar. I'm just going to press keep playing. Are you able to join this? I'm not sure if you're able to join it. It's basically racing, but on skate sands. There is a time system. Faster you finish, the better. I don't do it competitively yet, but my dad did it professionally. He did very well at nationals back in the day. 7-minute penalty. It's fine. Well, I could probably wait for the 7-minute penalty and everything, so that's fine. I'll just sort of sit here and switch screens. Might as well. Skate's not skate sand. Also correct murdered me. It's fine. I didn't know that you're... at least you're messaging on a phone. It makes sense. I'm really awful at typing, so like autocorrect normally fixes me in some form of way. But when I'm typing, it doesn't always work. Because I normally type on a keyboard and mouse, so it's bad. But yeah, like skating sounds really cool, and I think I've seen a few videos of it at least, where you're just going in circles and trying to race it in a way. And ice skating is definitely the one that I could do a lot more, and I'm sure that rollerblading is reasonably similar, but it is the case of they're probably different in their own ways, especially as ice, very cold, and skates or roller skates is just wheels. You're just trying to go on wheels, so it would be different, but it'll be different in its own ways, and probably reasonably similar. And I believe roller skates do also have their own way of stopping, because they normally have a little pad in the front sometimes. It depends on what ones you get, but it depends also if you're using the rollerblades with two lots of wheels or one lot of wheel. It depends on how you're going to be balancing and doing things as well, so makes sense. But yeah, sports are a very strange thing, and I've always been around sports in some form of way, but it's not, it never really interested me. I've always also been around like music and instruments and stuff, and I've been interested in playing music before. I've actually got a 3-string bass now because I broke one of the strings, but I've got a bass guitar over here, and I used to be able to play certain music and all that from it, and I can technically plug it into my computer, so it's really helpful actually. But it sounds awful because I think I've broke most of it, so it doesn't sound great. I went to a local roller rink yesterday, and my dad won the 17th plus race. I got second in the 14th to 16th range against 3 16-year-olds. So I did well, I guess. Yeah, like the thing is, they've had a few more years to be able to, of course, grow, and they would probably have a slightly competitive advantage of longer legs for the most part. So yeah, you've probably done really well when it came to that. And 17 plus, yeah, 17 plus is in the 17 above race. I was trying to think, 17 plus, is it like the 17th plus race? I just aged out of the 11 to 13 range, so yeah, that's the thing. Like you're very early in the range of there, and it means that you're probably in a good range of people. And that's the thing. Like we don't have ice rinks too much in the UK, as well as we don't have roller rinks really. I don't think we have any roller rinks. I don't know a location with a roller rink, and I know that the closest ice rink to us is like the next city over, so I have to pretty much travel a full journey to be able to, of course, get over to it. Luckily, our cities are reasonably close together. It just means that I'm going to have to take a train and a bus, or at least 1 or 2 buses to be able to get there. It takes 2-3 hours. Obviously, with certain locations, you don't. As I said, I would die. Oh my god, it's fair enough. Multiplayer games have updated apparently. The multiplayer maps have updated. Fair enough. To be fair, it's getting to about past again. But yeah, or like top of the clock again. But yeah, like it's the thing. Like I don't think roller skating is really a massive. I don't want to go solo. I want to go with friends. We'll open up the room, and we'll do that. Easiest way to do it. But yeah, like I don't know if there's any roller skate rinks or anything in the local area. It would make more financial sense, roller skate rinks over ice skating rinks, because of course you've got to keep that ice frozen a lot of the time, and that's one of the reasons we lost our local one in Southampton in the UK. Is simply because it costs a lot, and we just have a yearly one for Christmas time instead. I'm getting myself a snack and to pass the penalty. That's fair enough. Go and get a snack. It's happy to eat. It's good to eat. I was so surprised we had a roller rink in Florida. To be honest, it makes sense in my head. Like Florida, to be honest, was it LA and stuff? It was a little bit further, of course, in America. Those 2 places I would think of surprised we not roller rink. It was an ice rink. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, like I would expect roller rinks, but ice rinks I don't really think of it in America too much. It's probably around. It's just probably expensive to run. I'm unsure how it would work. You know, you had roller rinks, not an ice rink. Yeah, like ice rinks used to be really popular. Like I think we used to have like 2 or 3 in our city before like the year 2000 or whatever. So before I was born. But it was the case of we used to have a few, and they slowly went away as rather people didn't turn up and use it so much, or as prices for keeping ice cool, like cold and stuff, freezing temperature obviously was 0 degrees Celsius. Not sure what it is in Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit's such a strange system because it's by comfort of person instead of boiling temperature and freezing temperature. That's what Celsius is. 0 is freezing, cold, as in you freeze water, and 100 is boiling temperature for water. Really helpful to be able to know. 0 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit. 32 degrees Fahrenheit is freezing temperature. Oh, probably about 30, but like Celsius is nicer. And Celsius, 100 Celsius is 212 Fahrenheit. So if you wanted to know how hot it is to boil something, it's 212 Fahrenheit or 100 degrees Celsius. Makes it a lot easier. But yeah, like we get to like 30 to 35 degrees Celsius in the UK, sometimes 40. What is around from 86 Fahrenheit to 95 and 40 degrees, 104 Fahrenheit. But it's not the temperature that actually kills you when it comes to it. It's actually the humidity in the UK, because we of course have like a lot of wet and rain and stuff like that. It gets so humid all the time, and it's awful when it gets warm. That's confusing what is American smoking. It's the old system and they don't want to change, and they're like, we like our measurements and things. Americans confuse the hell out of things, because a meter is about that long, and Americans use foot instead, and the foot is so much more. It's like how do I do 1 meter in feet. 1 meter is about 2.2808399 foot. It's so specific, but it's the case of 1 meter's that. What means that it's just over 3 foot, 3.2, almost 3.3 foot. Such a stupid thing, but like meters are better for most things, and it's why we use it. Americans use very strange systems. I think you still use pints. We use pints occasionally. We got liters, and they use gallons. Gallons are insane. 1 gallon in liters. 1 gallon is 4.546092. So about 4.5 liters. 1 liter is a good enough, like a decent sized bottle of milk, but a gallon is insane amounts of milk. You don't want to be picking up a gallon worth of milk and chucking that on your cereal. Like, you don't want to be doing that. They're very confusing methods of doing that, and some of it makes probably sense in some factors of gallons. Maybe makes sense in money and when it comes to fuel, but it makes no sense for how many gallons of water something you need. It's probably not a good example, but they probably do some other things. Have you seen the video on MasterChef teaches you how to change the oil on your 2006 Nissan Murano? I don't think I have, but it is also the case of one, I don't like MasterChef, not really into those sorts of things, and 2, I'm not really into cars, so I'm not a massive car freak when it comes to things. I'm a girly girl instead. I like my little video games on the Switch, and I like wearing makeup when I actually get around to actually wearing it, and don't look ugly as much. Then I like my videos. I love my videos. Videos are great. Videos are awesome. And I like my Animal Crossing. But yeah, like changing oil when anything is weird. Like I change my oil when I have a deep fat fryer, so I can do chips and chicken nuggets in them. Really good chicken nuggets. And I tip all the oil in, and then I filter it through again and do all of that. It's annoying to be able to change oil, and I'm glad that I don't have a car at the moment, and eventually I'll probably will. So I'll have to worry about that eventually, but rather not change oil. It's also the case of you can technically use cooking oil in most vehicles, but you're not allowed to because it counts as tax evasion. It's why the cost of oil goes up every time the cost of fuel goes up, because they don't want you questioning about possibly fueling your car with oil. Really, really stupid, and it's a very weird fact, and I love it, but it's also the case of it's really stupid that oil prices go up, meaning cooking prices go up every time fuel prices go up. What's gas, or whatever you want to call it. They call a liquid a gas. That's even more stupid. It's fuel is like a diesel and petrol, whatever you want to call it. Call it a gas station. It's gas. It's a liquid. It's not a gas. But yeah, there's little stupid things like that I love hearing about with America, and I would love to go visit at some point. One of the places I do want to visit is New York. I can't even manage London in the UK. Luckily, I don't live too close to London, so I don't have to visit too often. But it's also the case of I have been to London in the recent year, and it was weird, but it was also the case of I would like to go back at some stage, but I'm gonna have to spend like a week or weekend or something in London, see how it goes, because I did not manage the 2 days I was up there. I was freaking out every second. Had to take an Uber all the way to the train station so I could get back, because I had a panic attack and couldn't move. It's not great when anxiety issues in London, like a busy place that you know nothing about, and eventually I'll learn and eventually get there and stuff. New York actually has a lot of countryside. It's just known as New York City and Manhattan. Yeah, I'm more talking about New York City. Obviously, it's the place that I really want to be able to go. It looks like a very beautiful place. Looks like it has a lot of unwashed windows, and I would like to be able to walk through it and see about it. I'm going to avoid Town Square or whatever it's called, Main Street or whatever it's called, the main tourist location that most people go with all the LED screens and stuff. I don't want to go there. I'm not interested. I'm interested in looking at it from afar maybe, but I would like to be able to go to Central Park. I would like to be able to walk to a few of the locations across there, and I would like to be able to just walk down some of the streets. It looks like a really awesome place, and I would love to just go to buy dollar pizza. Dollar pizza seems like a really cool thing, and I would love to try proper dollar pizza, and something that I'll do eventually, and hopefully in my lifetime in the next like 10-20 years. Hopefully I'm not like 60 years old and finally trying my first dollar pizza. Hopefully I can get to that. But it is what it is, and I would love to be able to go visit the countryside as well with New York. Just visit America in general would be really cool. One, I hope that it gets better over there for trans people, not only because of the trans people over there, but also so that I can go visit. And if this country gets worse, I'd love to just go live in America instead if it came to betterness, but obviously it's probably not going to be better, especially for financial issues and stuff like that. So I'll have to see in the future. I don't know. It will get eventually in a position like that. If we switch across to here, I am waiting in the anarchy battle area once you have your all your stuff ready and everything, and we'll do a little bit more, and then I'll end the stream and everything. We've been going for a while. I wasn't expecting to go for this long. I was expecting like 2-3 hours or something, and then you joined, and we've been having a good time, so I haven't wanted to end it or anything. We'll play a little bit more, and then we'll finish off. Oh, you're still eating, that's fine. We'll just go back here, it's fine. But yeah, like America is... It's supposed to be like the land of... No, it's fine. You're fine. You don't have to say sorry. It's literally just me forgetting that you're eating and almost rushing you, and I don't want to rush you. America is such a strange area, and it's supposed to be the land of opportunity and stuff. It's supposed to be an amazing like section to be able to do things, and I would love to see it become the land of opportunity again, because obviously like one of the major campaigns of America was make America great again, and it's like America wasn't always great, but it's also a case of it would be better if you had a healthcare system and that was scrapped when Trump went in. It would be better if you had good workmanship and lawfulness when it came to workers' rights and things, because obviously if you have an opportunity to earn money, such as being a waitress or by tips, I'm talking about. So like if you have the opportunity to earn money by tips, your money is like reduced in most states, and that means that you're not being paid a livable wage because you have the possibility of getting tips, and that sucks, because that means that you gotta I understand the possibility of like, oh, because of that then you have to be smiley and nice and all this other stuff to possibly get that tip at the end. But it's also the case of like, if you cannot look after yourself and pay your employees or be paid a proper wage or anything, you're not going to be able to look after yourself, and then you won't be able to be happy. And definitely people need to be paid a better wage no matter what location they are, and that's not just America. Obviously the UK needs better wages for people. It's just a case of it's something that I've definitely looked from the outside perspective of the UK and stuff, and it seems like it sucks if you possibly get a $20 tip. That $20 you need a lot more than that $20 because you've got a $20 tip. Your money is reduced that month and you get stuck. It sucks. And I definitely wouldn't want that sort of culture, of tipping culture in the UK. I'm glad we don't. And I hope we never will. When we do tip in the UK, very, very, very unlikely that most people are going to tip. If we do tip in the UK, it is purely on the basis that someone has turned around and have been really, really good of a service, and you've turned around and gave them a tip because of it. And that's just purely on them being a really, really nice server, really, really like good person. Maybe have done like beyond and over the top more than just doing a basic service for someone, and knowing that your life sort of depends on this one person that you might be serving through that hour, or these 3 people that you might be serving through the hour or whatever, and depending on how they tip and how much they tip, I think it's supposed to be like a 20% or something like that. I'm not sure the percentage wise when it comes to tipping, but I know it is a percentage basis that you're supposed to tip. That sucks if they turn around and give you no tip or barely any tip because you've done bad service, and that shouldn't be a thing, and that's why I would hate that personally in any form of work that I would do. And I'm glad that the work that I'm trying to do is video editing based, and isn't to do with any of that. It's to do with purely creating content and trying to create something good. And if I edit something good, people then pay me and they return, and that's all it is. Instead of turning around and paying me and then paying me a tip to be able to go, hey, you can live that a little bit longer. You can live for an extra day. But there's obviously many different things when it comes to different cultures. It's like Japan has non-tipping culture, but it's the case of if you sit down on a table, your tip gets taken into consideration when you sit down. You get basically something called a table tax, what means that you get charged like that $20 when you sit down. What means that even if you're just sitting there having a few basic drinks or something, you still pay that $20 no matter what. Really, really helpful. Really love that. It's also the case of if you tip in Japan, you will get frowned upon, and it would be the case of they will hate you for it. And that is purely on the factor of if you tip, you're disowning them. You're turning around and you are stating they can't live. It's charity. You're turning around and basically making fun of them, going, you cannot live, I have to pay you extra. And that's such a different thing than America, obviously, knowing that you have to do that, otherwise you get frowned upon as a customer and get seen as a cheapskate. And knowing the 2 different cultures and learning about them over time and all that, it is completely different, and it's very strange. And don't eat everything when you do go to Japan. If you go to Japan, don't eat everything on your plate, because they'll add more onto your plate because they think that you're not full. So don't eat everything on your plate, otherwise they'll keep on feeding you till the point that you have to leave some and go, hey, I can't finish, because they think that you are not full, so they will keep on giving you food. It's not a good situation to be in. And I'm glad that I haven't been to Japan yet. And I'm glad that I have learnt about that before I possibly go to Japan. Both of my parents have actually been to Japan and all that. I'm glad they went to Japan. But it's also the case of it's a culture that is very different, and I wouldn't know what to do with cultures with different languages and things, because I don't know any different languages, and I doubt I would be able to learn anytime soon. I've tried learning different languages, and I learned for the first like couple of days, and then I give up. Maybe being in the culture or something of someone speaking different language and all that could improve that, and I could learn over time, but very unsure if it would ever be like that. Who knows? It is what it is. In the end of the day, there's plenty of things that happen over time, and plenty of things that you could do to change things as time goes on, and we'll see what we can do as time goes on, and whatever. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll play another round, and you can join when you want. If you need that, then that's fine. Start with this crew. Yes, I would like to start. You need to. How do I do this? There's a way of doing this. We'll cancel this and we'll just join, go with it. Once you join back and are happy because you've at, and we'll join you back in and all that. Should I play another round? I'm gonna play a regular battle for a moment. Go back to regular battles. It's easier with a singular person. You can just sort of cover the area. I should probably have changed my weapon. Yeah, let's change my equipment quick before I actually join. Much rather a basic roller. Might do a little bit more coverage. But yeah, tipping culture is a very strange phenomenon, and knowing that Japan's anti-tipping culture is a thing, it's even more stranger. And I hope that tipping culture gets removed eventually, because it's definitely not a good thing for the longevity of everything in it. It's very confusing, especially tax is not on your product that you're paying for in America, and that would confuse me if I go visit America. Is oh, look at this thing for $2.10. Oh, it's $2.10. No, you go to the counter and it's $3. So yeah, it's gonna suck. And yeah, I rather not trying to work out 20% tax or something on it. I don't think any American would want to work out a 20% tax, especially as the thing is it's very confusing, because most Americans from culture and things that I've learned and all that, they're not always the best when it comes to math. So it's the case, or maths. Maths in the UK, America, they call it math. They take out the S. They want to be special. But I'm not sure if they would you do the like 10-20% or whatever increase? Like, how would that would be so confusing for something with like one or more players disconnect. Cool, thank you. I do wonder how much that would be annoying to do on a certain meal or something, like working out like, oh, this costs this much, and taxing it all together. And like, don't get me wrong, I do go up to the counter after shopping like everything in a trolley. I do turn around and go up to the counter and go, okay, I don't care what amount it is, I just have to pay for it, because in the end of the day, I need this and I need food. But it's also the case of I would hate it even more if it was the case of like, oh, it's this amount of money, and then this is how much on tax. And obviously I could probably work out from a receipt, like I have a receipt here, and it just tells me like that I got like certain things for like 3 of them, and it totaled up to £2.25. I got another thing that was at £1.25. Another thing was £1.75, and another thing was £1.40. And it says that it was a total of £6.65. 20% tax is easy. That 20 pence every pound, I struggle with federal taxes, where it varies between states. Which is why you have to just know the rate of calculation, the amount of supermarket chain stuff, and it would be a struggle to always update their prices. Yeah, it's the thing, like, there's Mabel, by the way. That's the thing, like, changing, like, prices and stuff would be insane to be able to do. And, I would be so confused in America from that, just like, and, I would rather be, that's the thing, I'd be scared that I would be, overpaying for things, or I'll be taken advantage of, and you've got to put a lot of trust in the person calculating it more than anything. I think a lot of states would choose easy to calculate rates, which is the reason VAT in the UK is 20%, is just easy maths. UK VAT actually isn't just 20%, it depends on the product actually. So most products are 20%, and that's the easy thing about it. But it is the case of some products are 10 or even 5%. What makes it a little bit more confusing. VAT is of course our taxing system in the UK, but it is the case of it changes depending on what type of product it is. So if it's chocolates, for instance, like sweets and chocolate, that's actually more VAT, being the top end 20%, as it can be 10 or 5% depending on everything else. 10% is not too bad. You just take the calculation and take off 1 0 basically, and move it all up. 20% you have to do that, but you got to double the sum that you made. and then reduce the zero on it. All gets confusing real fast, and then adding that on top. It's calculatable, but it's confusing after a while, obviously. It's not something that I would expect to keep on going and have to work out every time I go in the shop. And I enjoy that UK at least calculates the VAT for us. You just add it onto the total price. I'm glad that for my own company I'll pretty much do the same thing. Or just not worry about VAT. I should probably worry about VAT. It's probably a helpful thing that I should worry about in general when it comes to my own company's money and everything that we're using. Probably a good idea. This is something that I should probably skimp out on make sure that I actually do. Especially as it helps for taxing later down the line. It means that I know how much money I've made without VAT. But I don't know how that would work for a business side of things, actually. Because we get taxed both sides as well. Because that's the really annoying thing. We get taxed both sides when it comes to payments and stuff. We turn around... I done it for that round. We get taxed when paying for something, and we also get taxed when selling something. That sucks in the UK. What means that we get taxed both ways. If you think about it, we're getting taxed, say, 20% each time if it is exactly 20%. For instance, for whatever product. We're basically, so if we purchase something 20% off, and then we're selling it 20%, it is straight away like 40% of a product when you're buying and selling something gets taken away. And whatever profit you get from that, you get, but it's also the case of good stuff in the future. And I'm sure we'll get screwed over further in the future as well with the amount of NHS stuff that is going down and all that. I'm glad that we're not in a position like that at the current moment for the most part, but it is rapidly going down. Definitely sucks with the climate of with all of that. And the thing is, America does have a I learned about how American stuff does work with if you do have insurance, and it does make sense, but it's also the case of it still sucks that they it's the case of they can set whatever price they want for whatever surgery they want, and it does mean that it costs more, and some of their doctors and stuff might not even be skilled in it, which sucks even further. So it's like how, from what I understand of at least what I've been told of American how American hospital works is if you have insurance, you're basically set. You don't have to worry about it. The insurance can cover X amount of money, and say if it's a $100,000 bill, so it's a really huge bill, really big surgery, life-saving, life-changing, whatever it is you want to call it, and your insurance get called up, and they're like, oh, we'll pay like 12,000 of that. So you've now got like, what's that, 85,000 remaining. Insane amount for you to be able to pay. You turn around and just go, oh no, I'm not paying it. And they turn around and go, okay. And they then turn around and take it off your bill, and they use that as a tax write-off in America. Well, it was basically just a tax evasion. In Late 101 is just like, oh, it would just call that a tax write-off. Nah, they then don't have to pay taxes. That's at least what I've got told and learnt about it. But if you don't have a insurance, you get screwed over. You got to pay that whole $100,000. What means it sucks for you, sort of thing. And that means that you need insurance in America. Otherwise, financially, you get screwed no matter what. And you might as well have insurance and have it as a tax write-off if they pay for some of it, as long as they pay for some of it. That's the major bit. I'm pretty sure your insurance needs to pay at least a little bit of it for it to become a tax write-off for the hospital. And, it sucks. In Florida, at least, we have the sale tax of 7%, which is a lot less than the rest of America, because we have tourists. 7% seems like a very strange amount. Like, the thing is, I would much rather pay 10% than 7%, because 7% is hard to calculate, and 7%, like, I'm not going to sit there and try and work out 7% in my head, or I guess with my phone I would just sit there and try and work it out, but it would suck to try and work that out in Florida. It definitely would. I don't know if they do actually try and do it, or maybe some places in America do actually add on tax as well. I guess you would have to advertise if it's tax included or tax not included. But from my experience of learning about America and trying to learn about America and stuff, it's not the case. It sucks. But maybe. Yeah, the thing is, like, a lot of Americans sit there and try and calculate their taxes and all that, and it's something that we in the UK don't have to do, because it comes out of your money. It comes out of your money anyway. When you work, your employer will do your taxes for you. They automatically do it and stuff. There's like 1 or 2 taxes that you don't do through your employer, and that's one called council tax, what is the local city taking money to do certain things, such as bins and those sorts of things. And they do all of those sorts of things for you, such as, of course, taking the bins to the dump and stuff like that. My mum is an accountant and a bookkeeper, so she does everyone else's taxes and then hers. Fair enough. The thing is, accountancy is a really complicated topic, but it's a really interesting one that I've looked into a few times, and I was tempted to go into a career of bookkeeping / accountant at one stage, and it was interesting to be able to look into, but then realising the amount of qualifications I need to be an official bookkeeper, I went, nah, I'm not doing that. It's a lot of money and education just to be able to turn around and work with money for the rest of my life, and then try and work out my own bills. And I guess the good thing about being an accountant is you can turn around and look at someone's bills and go, oh, like, you can't afford me. Or you can turn around and go, oh, this is how much I'm charging for you. I guess that's one helpful thing about being an accountant when it comes to things. But like, accountancy is a very strange thing. And 7% is definitely a strange percentage to tax. In America does technically have lower taxes than us. But when you realise they don't have free healthcare, or as free healthcare as possible, we don't really have free healthcare. So if you can wait the next 5 years, you get free healthcare. If you can't, go private, you got to pay for healthcare, sort of thing. Especially with trans people and stuff, you got to wait basically 10 years to be able to get any trans healthcare. When it comes to anything to do with your transition, it sucks. And I hope that that changes and adapts in the future. And I'm annoyed that I had to order hormones from America to be able to come to me, but hopefully they come, and hopefully they're all good and not out of date or anything. Like, my current ones are 2 years out of date. It sucks. I'm not using a blocker, so it's even worse. So it's not doing as many effects as I would hope. But yeah, taxes are strange, and I don't know how taxes fully work in America, but I know it would suck to try and calculate everything and save every receipt as a normal person, sort of thing. It's one thing that you would do in America is save every single receipt, so you get I don't know if you get a tax rebate in America, or if it's the case of you just have to register all your taxes, so you have to save every single receipt. I know you have to do that as a business in the UK, but that's about it. Anything you spend money on in the UK, you've got to save the receipt when it comes to business. But that's about it. It's not including personal. Well, I'm glad about, because it would be a lot to be able to try and keep all of that together. I guess if you want to return something, that's about it. If you want to join the next game, yeah, we'll do that. What sort of game mode do you want to play? Do you want to play this game mode of the Turf Wars, or do you want to play the other game mode with the fish and the football? Either one's pretty good, and I'm probably better at this game mode for the most part, or at least more chill playing it than anything else. But either one's fine. I need to use this as a warm-up. Yeah, that's fine. We'll use a Turf Wars as a warm-up, and mess around with that for a bit. But yeah, a very strange thing. Plus, I'm pretty sure the mode changed for Anarchy. Probably did. I know it changed earlier for all of these, so it'll probably change for Anarchy as well, so probably sucks than that. I don't know. 6 hours. God, we've been playing for 6 hours. And we lost. That is a tremendous loss. Oh god. Pretty bad this game. Yeah, I should probably set myself a time to finish, especially as I'm supposed to have dinner tonight in a while. What I'll do is I'll play for another half an hour, so it gets me up to 11 o'clock, or top of the clock, or whatever you want to call it. It's 11 o'clock for here, top of the clock if you're anywhere else. Not only do I need help with my one friend's media/advertisement and run their official info account, but I keep track of my friend's finances. Okay? Okay, we'll... Players waiting for you to join. Are you in? Are you in? Oh, I'll go over here and collect my item, and then I'll join you. If you have one open. Friends open. Yeah, I'll join you. Ugh. Oh, I gotta wait till next match. That's fine. But yeah, like I'll play till 11 in the UK, and then I'll go because it's obviously getting late, and I'll need to also sort out food and all that. Especially as I think Mabel gone and done shopping. She might say in the chat if she's still in the chat. Not sure what she's got, but hopefully it's pizza. I like pizza. I do enjoy my pizza. It's very good. And I hope to try that New York dollar slice at some stage. Not sure if it'll be great. I've heard they can be greasy. I'll probably get really messy. I'll try and record it if I ever actually get a American slice of pizza or anything like that. It seems hilarious that something that I've been fixating for I think I've been fixated on it for like 10 years at this point. Like, I really want to try a dollar pizza from New York, the proper dollar pizza. Something that I've always been intrigued about. I'm sure it tastes like pizza. That would taste like cardboard, and it's gonna suck because I already eat cardboard pizza. just some sauce and some little tiny bits of cheese and some pepperoni on, and that's about it. Pizza sucks sometimes, especially cheap pizza. And I've been really wanting to try was it Papa John's lately? There's been like 2 brothers about my age on social media, on TikTok, turning around and throwing around all the dough and everything, and doing all these other things, and they show off them making not Domino's, they make their Papa John's pizzas, and they're like, we do it better. It's hilarious, but it's also it makes me hungry for pizza. Eventually I'll try Domino's at some point, and I'll probably record that experience as well. Be really cool to be able to record that experience and enjoy a Domino's pizza. I do wonder the price though. Maybe it's expensive. I'm unsure though. Would it be expensive for Domino's? Yeah, Domino's is expensive, I know. But like this, I keep forgetting the name of it. It's not Domino's. It's if I can remember the name, maybe I can actually search it out. Papa John's. The thing is, I've never been intrigued to eat Papa John's, and I even denied a time that I possibly got to eat Papa John's, but maybe. Papa John's in my local area. It's a £2 delivery, and for double pepperoni pizza, it's 22 quid. That's not a good price. It's a little bit more expensive than Domino's in my local area. It's a pizza chain in the UK. I don't know if Domino's is American. I don't know if it's in America or anything like that. But yeah, it's expensive. So maybe I'll try it at some point. Might as well pay like 2 extra quid. And I think it's cheaper delivery, so it actually might be worth 1 or 2 pizzas. You turned the tides. Did you win? Wonder if you won. Won by 70. If that's your percentage in total, amazing. Is that your percentage difference, even better. That is a amazing percentage to have for this, and well done for doing that. Be cool to see if we're playing another match or we're gonna go into a different one or something. I wonder what you want to do. I'm ready. Join another match. Yeah, we'll do another match of this. I'm happy to play Turf Wars. Turf Wars are pretty cool. But yeah, like, there's plenty of pizza in the world to be able to try out. And the problem I have is I like specific pizza, very plain, and maybe pepperoni. Like, it's as long as it has just sauce, it has the actual dough, the sauce, but no like tomato bits in it, and cheese, and what's the old known for? Are you not in? Are we versus each other? Is that what it is? Yeah, like maybe some meats like pepperoni, maybe some ham. You know, if I could just have a pure ham pizza, I would love it. Pure ham pizza sounds really good, especially right now. Like, I'm so hungry. I haven't ate all day. It might be good to eat after this. Been streaming for like 6 hours and getting hungry. Stomach will start rumbling in a bit. You disconnected, did you, or is it your opposite team? You're probably opposite team. Julie's on the other team. Yes, you're on the opposite team. Oh god. Good luck versus me. I'm pretty bad at the game, so I think you're gonna win. So it's fine. Especially as at least you don't have to speak whilst you're streaming or anything. Well, whilst I'm streaming. Oh no. I'm getting killed by like the same person as Reese's. It's fine. But yeah, it's definitely something to set times for live streams, and I definitely think the time we set this time was definitely better. That took me a minute. That was definitely not a clean kill by any means necessary. Stay back. That better not be you. Oh god, no. That was you. I ran into you by accident. But yeah, like definitely streaming this sort of time of starting from like 4:30 or something. Probably better than anything else. 4:30 was a pretty decent time actually. I sort of like the half an hour ness of it. It gives me like half an hour to get ready, from like 4 o'clock till 4:30 to get ready, and then I can start live streaming and do all good. Obviously in the UK time. Don't know what that time would be at Florida, but I'm sure you could probably work it out from GMT. What is a Greenwich Mean Time? What is UK? You can also just. Why did I think that was gonna solve it and fix it? I think I'm just making mistakes at this point, like a bit too many mistakes, but I'll make mistakes and it'll be fun. Okay, avoid. Let's put a curlin up there. No! How dare you? Die. I've took out 2 of your teammates. Better stay away. I'm taking over a lot of ground. That's good. What are you doing up there? I can't get up there. Okay, that's fine. We'll just cover this ground. No. Okay, we're all good. I wonder if me or you won. I'm sure you made a good effort. I think we just about won. A little bit, but yeah, it's fine. Hopefully we're on the same team this time, so we don't have to worry about fighting each other, and could win a lot better. Especially, I think my team carried me that time. I was kind of at the back benches the whole time and struggling. But yeah, like there's got to be good factors of why to go to America soon. Hopefully, it is the case of I have reasons to go to America for the most part of like filming locations of where I would really want to be able to go visit. Maybe do it like a full trip across America at some point. I'll have to learn to drive to be before I can go there and do it. I had 2 beginning and then did almost nothing. Open is tower control. Open is tower control. Oh, this one. Is this the tower control? You're talking about the other game mode, tower control on it. Is it a different type of game mode? Is it not the exact same game mode? So it's going to be confusing for me again, and I'm going to have to learn it in like 20 minutes. If it is, then maybe we'll skip. And, I'll learn it another time instead of now. It's learning another game mode in like less than 20 minutes is going to be confusing. I'll probably be still confused by the end. So probably not the best. Oh, okay. Are you on my team this time? I think you are. Yes. Maybe. Yes? What did... Oh, no. Put my special whip down. Nice. But yeah, like maybe a trip across America would probably be the best idea. Like start off in like New York area and end up in LA or something. It's the thing, like I guess you would have to travel there and back, what would take months, and I don't think you're allowed in America for so long on like a visitation visa. And on top of that, like maybe I wouldn't be able to go because of work issues and things. Even if I had X amount of time off, or I could work on the go, I would have to do so much to be able to try and keep up with it. And, see if I can go and not worry so much. It would be something to look forward to, and hopefully by 30 years old I can do that. I don't want to be 40 years old and doing it. It would suck to try and travel when 40. I already have pain issues and things because of something called fibromyalgia that I have. Definitely don't want to deal with more of that in the future, especially as it doesn't look like it's ever going to get better. It has its own issues. It is luckily not a degenerative thing. Might have a degenerative back disease, but I can't come across that anytime soon when it comes to things. And I can't worry about it because I never know. But it is what it is. Like you gotta sort of roll with punches when it comes to mental health and physical health and stuff like that. Hopefully it improves in the future or doesn't get any worse, and should be able to then eventually work out how to manage it. It's not quite improved at that point, you're just coping, but it's also the case of better cope over nothing. Alright, go through this. Launch up. How did they launch up so high? I don't know how they launched off so high. Yes, you are on my team. Nice. I'm launching to you. Launching over. Alright, we're all good. I almost fell off, but it's fine. Let's just splash a few times. There you go, well done. We got them. Yeah. I don't know how much coverage we actually got, but did we get more corners and stuff? Not quite. How did they get 10% more though? That's an insane amount to be able to get with that little paint sort of thing. They got definitely a few more corners. I don't know what they got, but they got something. And it's very strange. I want to see a team that gets like 100% of the map at some point. It would be really cool to be able to see someone do that. Get 100% of everything. It would be very strange to see that. Or 50-50 exactly. I do wonder what 50 and 50 would do. Would you just draw? Can you draw in this game? I doubt you would be able to. Is there? Maybe they take into... Would they take into consideration like the slightest bit of paint that you got to the point that like you can't get an exact 50-50? Or do they just coin flip at that point and go, hey, you won because we chose that you won? I guess it would be like a coin flip or something, unless they do have a draw system for if people get the exact same amount of paint, like exact liter amount, sort of like amount. Tower Control is a very explainable game mode, but I'm just going to stick with Turf to make it easier. Yeah, that's fine. Like it'll probably give me a real big headache. I'm starting to get a headache now from playing for like 6 hours straight. So it was not complete straight, obviously, because we had a few breaks, but it was very helpful breaks. But it is the case of probably not had a headache in the last 13 minutes of playing might as well just stick with it and play Turf Wars as much as possible. Especially as Turf Wars is a really simple game, and I love it to bits. Nice. Our teammate just came through and saved me. Oh, we done a wipeout. Nice. We'll get through. Just sort of cover up this whole area here, and we should be mostly in the lead. Just gonna chuck that out and hopefully get them. Watch out. Nice. Alright, we'll try and get these ones around this corner. They got blasters. I got one of them, but didn't get the second one. Oh. They got them. That's fine. It is not a problem. Apparently, we're destroying people at the moment. I'm going to start cleaning up corners in areas at the moment whilst everyone's doing it well. Hopefully that saves us if the yellows come through and start destroying us. Whack. Whack. Oh, they're going up top. Watch out. Okay, they're not up here. Oh! They are up there. They're up at top there. They're covering the place. Agent 3. They're running through. But yeah, like, who knows what the future will hold, especially visiting places and things. It'd be really cool to be able to do that over time. Definitely want to be able to visit other Southamptons in America. It'd be really cool to be able to just visit them and go, hey, I'm from Southampton. But not this Southampton. they probably know that they aren't from that Southampton. And it would just be hilarious to be able to go to them and see what their culture is like compared to ours. We don't really have a culture, but it's whatever it is, it's what it is. And we'll see what we can do with that over time. Maybe I'll have to like plan out a trip, like bring up Google Maps or get a physical map or something and point out locations that I want to visit and sort out a proper journey where we travel as much as possible through several days and several weeks or whatever. Really cool to see. Right, we'll want this to go through there. Oh, that got destroyed. This to go through here. And oh god. Just cover up a little bit more. I don't know how we done in the last little bit. We done okay. We didn't cover corners. Okay, we done really well. Okay, that's fine. Done over 10%. Super jump spot and a splat assister and ground tester. Silver. This was pretty good. Done pretty well. Well done. And I think you done really well as well. Right, just checking times and stuff. We got time for another round, and then I think I'll be heading off the game at minimum and just ending up talking for a second and end the stream and everything. So we've got one more game at least. But yeah, thank you for everyone who has joined and watched for so long. One, I didn't expect to stream for this long, and two, it was really good to be able to see everything, do everything. 10 kills, 1 death, let's go. Well done for... That's amazing to be able to go so far with only 1 death. Amazing. No wonder we won. You carried us all the way through that. But yeah, thank you for everyone who has joined us through this whole live stream, being 6 hours and a half long. It is a long ass stream. I'm glad I was able to help make the stream fun. Yeah, you made it amazing. You may have been able to teach me some stuff and be able to share experiences and things. And it's all everything is about when it comes to doing the streams and stuff. It's have fun, mess around, and see what you do. Especially being able to play games like this over time. Watch out. Bye bye. How did you survive it? Okay, I got them. Agent Zero's dead. For the moment. They'll be back in a moment. But yeah, like, yeah, streaming is, it's definitely a more than one person job when it comes to everything. You gotta have fun with the audience and you gotta do a lot more than just be here. Well, being here does help, but turning around and chatting also helps a lot. It allows me to be able to communicate and be able to explain certain things as time goes on. It's moving. Okay, cool, that's fine. It's harder to see the paints now. But yeah, I'm all good. I'm all happy. That did not work. Oh, no. Okay. I'm gonna avoid that area. Okay, we got them. Are you on my team still? I'm not sure if you're on my team. I'll check for you in a moment. So that's a Splat guy. No, you're not. You're on the opposite team. That's why I didn't realise we were doing really well or something. It was the case of you're on the opposite team. You're on the red tomato team instead of cyan blue. It's really nice. It's a really nice cyan. Ooh, Jay came after me. It's not good. Right. Ooh, feel good and get around everywhere. And I should be completely fine at this point. Shouldn't have a problem at all. Yeah, it's been a good game. It's definitely been a good day of playing, and I'm glad that I've done it. And I'm glad that I've done so much when it came to live streaming today. And definitely Wednesday we'll probably play a different game, but it is the case of it is what it is when it comes to streaming certain games, especially as I don't want to really get bored of certain games, especially like games like this where I'd love to be able to play 200 plus hours of this at some stage. It would be a really cool thing to be able to see if I could reach the point of 200 plus hours of certain games on the Switch. I don't think I've reached 100 hours on any game on Switch. It would be an amazing achievement to be able to get to. Obviously playtime's not everything, but it is the case of it shows that I've enjoyed the game for the most part. There's any game that I don't enjoy, I just rather won't play, or will play as little as possible throughout time. Very close match. Got a little bit more. I think my team pushed ahead a little bit further and got a few medals there. All good. But yeah, GG, thank you for playing so much, Kettle. I'm sure you'll join back in at some point with streams and stuff, and you can always talk to us on Discord and everything else if anyone else wants to join Discord or Instagram or Facebook. If you're already in Facebook, then you don't need to join the Facebook. Or if you want to be able to go check out the live streams afterwards, be able to watch all of our Simpsons Hit and Run and stuff. All of that is pretty much on YouTube. There is a few bits that will be coming out on YouTube in the next week or so. As time goes on, I will be just getting the rest of the live streams. I think it's about 6 or so live streams that we don't actually have on there at the moment. Yeah, that's fine. Enjoy yourself. I hope you're doing well and everything, and we'll be ending in a couple minutes anyway. But yeah, it's been a really good time to be able to, of course, do all of that, and I'm glad that we've done it, and I'm glad that we're doing streams and things, and I can't wait to be able to see what else we're going to be doing for these live streams. And I'm glad that we also have fixed the issue with the multi-stream, meaning we can stream across multiple different platforms at the same time. Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook is our current platforms that we're streaming across of. Maybe in the future we will stream across multiple others. We have one more slot on our system to be able to, of course, live stream on through our current plan. And luckily it's not too expensive for this current plan, so it is the case of it doesn't take much for us to be able to add on that one extra. So if you have any suggestions of another platform that you may possibly want to view this on, suggest it, and we'll try and get to it eventually and see about it. If you are watching this on Facebook or anything at the current moment, whilst it's live, we will be deleting the Facebook Live thing afterwards, and it will be the case of it will be over on YouTube, so you can go check it out on YouTube. I'm sure we'll probably do a proper post about it at some stage. But yeah, thank you very much for watching this live stream and getting through 6 hours and a half if you kept with me the whole way. If not, if you tuned in at any point throughout all of it, then also thank you. It was a great time to be able to do this, and I definitely need a day's break after this, and I'm glad that I have that instead of streaming every single day. I don't see how people would do this normally, and yeah, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.